We are live. Tell me if you can hear me okay. And tell me if you can hear the track. I'm playing a track, and I'm not playing the volume from this thing, but just tell me, let me know how that's coming through. Al Shami is here in the waiting room. Habibis. The Schwa is here. Civil Wars is here. Tony Detienne. Some people came early. I like that. I like the waiting room Habibis. You know what I'm saying? When you come early and you do your attendance early in the class, I like that. That's good. Come on in. Yes. Yes. Get funky with the music. Excellent. And very good. That's good. Get funky with the music. Come on in, people. Come on in. A lot of great karmas to do today. A lot of great karmas. Lawrence Ohms is here. Lawrence, what's up, baby? Tell me if y'all can hear me okay, though. Shua, FBI happening on Andrew as we speak? No. Rick D. Guest says rip and dip. Yeah, we're ripping and dipping. Tell me if you can hear me okay. And I'm playing music. I'm not playing this, but yeah, we're doing cult rehab. We got a bunch of cult related topics basically today. We got it's a topics edition. A lot of topics. Shinzo Abe. Turns out he was a Moonie, so we're gonna talk about that. No, he was a Moonie and he got assassinated by someone because the guy Moonies ruined that guy's mom's life. That's why he capped the Japanese prime minister. Yeah, we're gonna get into that. A lot of great karmas today, actually. Bunch of rippers. Of course, off the top, we got Alex Stein calling AOC a big booty Latina. Excuse me. We're going to talk about it. What's the morality? What is the right thing to do? Then we got Andrew Tate, cult leader. I like that's going to be, I think, the new thumbnails. Just a guy, and you go, cult leader? And then people are like, yeah, let's go talk some shit about this guy. He's wild, the Andrew Tate, man. Oh, my God. He's a maniac. Wild views from him. Wild manosphere views. It's really the manosphere. Their community is making him too famous. The manosphere community is making him too famous, and it's unacceptable. We'll talk about that. Then we'll get into Shinzo Abe after that. Moonie assassination. The guy was a Moonie. Dude, just like Steve Hassan, the guy who wrote the book about getting out of cults. He was in the same cult as the Japanese prime minister. Also, Japanese prime ministers, his dad was in the cult, and his grandfather was in the cult. So he's 100% brainwashed in from day one, and the guy's the Japanese prime minister. It's unacceptable. I'm excited for the Tate section. Dude, Tate writes itself, right? I mean, I see these rippers. I'm like, these are just some rips I can just play and talk some shit over. I do want to, I actually specifically, just to give each topic like a specific thing, I did want to talk about his views on Islam. I think they're so silly. You gotta hear them. Russell Staten is in the audience, says, hey, Amish, much love. Much love to you too, brother. Much love to you too. Welcome to the service. 8 until late Sunday service. I got like at least 10 rippers here. 10 rippers ready to go. And then right now, the way Jordan Peterson's ripping, the way Daily Wire's ripping, they're all backup rippers. And guess who else is a backup ripper? My little Habibi right here. My nephew's right here in the background just playing some video games. What up, dude?
What's up, guys?
What up? Let's go. Okay, cool. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Dang, the prime minister. These cults be popping. Dude, Nachama. You almost got to give a shout out to these goddamn Moonies. They have Japan, people. I didn't know, first of all, that there was so much nepotism in Japan that they have the grandfather, him, his dad, and his grandfather all prime ministers. Okay, then just bring back the prince, man. Idiots. So stupid. But it's the Moonies helped them with the grace of the Moonies. That's how powerful the Moonies are. Hey, we got to look into that. So we're going to do that third. That's going to be a good ripper. But yeah, let's do these karmas, people. I mean, I got a show August 4th, but it's already sold out. Habibis, you slept on it, didn't ya? You slept on it. Make sure if I say that there's an event coming up, buy the tickets right away. And Schwa says, hey, what up? What's up, baby? Nachama says, hey, nephew. Nephew is very happy to be here. Dang, the prime minister. Yeah, I know, right? I'm excited for the Tate section. Dude, Tate section is going to be a ripper. Cult leader, misogynist. Yeah, basically. Speaking of misogynistic viewpoints and activities, let's go into our first topic. This is unacceptable, obviously. Let's watch the whole thing. And then I got some great music for you guys, but let's see this ridiculous. Let's see what happened in the community. Let's see it.
Congresswoman AOC is calling out the creepy guy
Can you see this? Yes, you can.
who hassled her on the steps of the Capitol.
You look very beautiful in that dress. You look very sexy. Look at that booty on AOC. That's my favorite big booty Latina.
No. Come on, dudes. This guy was on my friend's podcast too. He's a maniac. How far for the joke? This is people tell me, they're like, Amish, you got to go do some wild shit like this. It's like, hey, can we have a morality in the society, people? Anything for the joke? I mean, it's hilarious, but it's harassment, dude. Don't do it. And I can't believe how the manosphere is backing him up on this. They're backing. I'm seeing so many people being like, oh, why is she crying about it? I mean, it's weird. Yeah, let's watch the rest of it.
The firebrand liberal New York Democrat was heading to work with an aide and her fiance and dog when she was heckled. She turned to confront the guy, then flashed him a sarcastic peace sign.
What the fuck? Yo, that's her fiance? Bro, this is unacceptable. I'm sorry, man. But masculinity is dead. It's over, right? It's fine. I don't mind that she's more powerful, making more money. Fine. God is great. This guy's saying, hey, my favorite big booty Latina, you got to be watching your girl when she's like going to go confront him and be like, either get in the middle or go, I don't know, maybe hit the guy. Not hit the guy. That's too much. You don't have to hit the guy, but you should, as a man in that situation. The guy's way taller too. Alex Stein looks like a little guy. I bet he'll do the show if we ask him. But at this point, come on, man. It's unacceptable. There's no morality here, brother. I get it. It's funny, fine, fair enough. But like, it is sexual harassment while she's going to work. And I can't believe her husband just walked off like that. That's weird.
Want to do a little selfie?
I love it. My favorite AOC. Nice to meet you, AOC. Look how sexy she looks in that dress.
Like, you're the boyfriend. You could charge him for this. You know, there's not a lot of righteous opportunities for fighting as a man. You know what I mean? Not that you should be looking for that, but there's not a lot of opportunities usually. That's a fair opportunity right there. You're allowed at that point to say, you know what? I got to stand up for my baby. You're allowed to, you have to. You give the dog to someone, one of these other aunties, she's there, give the dog to her and go get in his face, dude. You could take him. Look at him. He's so silly. This guy is such a silly guy. He would have stopped too. I know he's not going to hit anyone.
AOC immediately went on social media and called it a deeply disgusting incident.
See this guy right there? Right there. When I was walking.
He's down there and he waves too. Some people are just anything for the hits. Just anything for the hits.
He said, hey, look at that big ass. Look at that big juicy booty. This Latina, like whatever. You know, all the bunch of racist, sexist stuff.
She pointed out that it happened in front of a Capitol police officer who she says did nothing to.
What about your boyfriend though? Your boyfriend should have, your boyfriend should have went in first, Capitol Police second, and been like, excuse me, sir, no. Yes. Hello? You can go to this guy and be like, sir, you're not allowed to do that. And you could do it like that even. If you don't want it to get into a physical fight, you could just go up and be like, hey, sir, come on, man, stop. You can't say that. You're being rude. Sir, I'm going to have to, sir, back up. Don't say that. It's a harassment. You can't say this. This is a community, people. And this is a public place where the government gets together in the it's like going to the Patel convention and someone's like, oh, look at this big ass. Hey, Manjula, look, nice ass. Something like that. Excuse me. It's unacceptable. This is a society, right? Yeah, exactly. At least tell him to stop approaching her and shut up. Exactly. I feel like as the security guard, do they not have a taser? Do they not have like some kind of weapon on them? Like, you have a gun, probably. It's America. Everyone's got a gun in America. Even if you're a security guard in America, you could just bring your own gun probably to work and be like, that's my rights. This is America. This is my rights. This guy's got a gun on him potentially, and he can't step up and be like, hey, back it up, dude. Just back it up. That's all you got to do. You don't even have to be mad about it. You could go up to him and be like, come on, man. Hey, dude, stop it. No, dude, just cool it, man. Cool it. I get it. You're doing a video. It's fine. Just shut up. You almost have to put up the thing just to make sure that people feel safe too. You know what I'm saying? Jay Gabru, that's a little extreme. What's a little extreme? You don't think? I'm not saying take the gun out, dude. I'm just saying, just go up and be like, hey man, just cool it. The boyfriend and the security guard. Masculinity is dead, people. Let me play a track. God damn it. I got some new tracks today. My nephew's in the back reading the comments. So that's it. You want to read it?
Oh no, I'm just reading in the background.
You're just reading in the background in your mind. Yo, we got someone from Twitch. W Streamer. Twitch. W Streamer. What's up, dude? Holy shit. That's our first contact on. That's maybe our second person on Twitch. Hey, follow us, dude. We got to get to 50 followers and 10 things by the end of the week. Something like that. And why not? You know what I mean? This extremely righteous reaction. Righteous reactions. That's what today is. We got like 10 righteous reactions. We had a cult rehab guest, but they felt uncomfortable at the last second. Yeah, they called and everything. They called and they said, hey, I'm so sorry. Like they were upset about it, but they just didn't feel comfortable coming on and talking about it. Yo, Flores Skadaddy, I got you. Sick. Thanks for coming, Habibis. Lenny 744. Yo, what up, people? Sign up for Twitch. Hold up. Let me put up the banner. I did my banners today. Tate, no Ace. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Listen to that track. Can you guys hear that music? How good is that music? We're doing the late night drip, 8 till late on the drip.
Fire in the background.
Fire in the background. Yo, we got these Twitch people coming. True. I have a thing that says sign up on. What's our Twitch? Our Twitch is twitchtv.anticallcult. The anti-cult cult. Yeah, no. Listen. This is where you got to come to. Make sure you hit this like, hit the subscribe. This is where you got to come to get the righteous. And we're going to go to Andrew Tate next. But this is where you come to get the righteous commentary on what's going on in the society right now, people. And tell me if you can hear me okay. Can you hear this scratching? Can you hear the scratching? Just let me know in the comments. Lawrence Ohm says switching to Twitch. Dude. I think we could honestly just get on Twitch every day and watch a movie together. God is great, right? Why not? Because I got to review the documentaries to do the cult, like the cult warning clips. So I think that'll be a good way to spend our time. Incho Ocho Cinco, it is racist. Yeah, you think so, eh? Let's continue. Let's finish this clip off.
Helper.
It's really hard and it's really sad.
AOC tweeted that she wanted to deck the guy, but needed to catch a vote more than a case. So, who is he? His name is Alex Stein, and he's a far-right activist known for making provocative videos. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez says she was disheartened by the experience.
Look at that booty on AOC. That's my favorite big booty.
No, it's so rude. You can't.
Tina.
Capitol Police to tell us.
That's too much, man. Boyfriend and security guard, nothing. My brothers, please. Get in there. You got to get in there, man.
While the comments the man made were crude and inappropriate, they were not criminal.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, it's not criminal. That's the thing. She did say, and actually, you know what? I want to do a bonus karma actually before we get to the thing. We're gonna get to Tate, but I want to do a bonus karma here because she said it was like, I think she said it was sexual assault, and it's weird because, you know, it's like. It is harassment at the workplace. It is, and it is aggressive. Like, I mean, the guy looks like a bomber, right? Like, I know a lot of people are defending him and be like, oh, it's a joke. He's just a silly guy. Don't worry about it. It's like, yeah, he looks silly. And he does have a chunky dunky kind of a look that makes you think like, okay, this guy's not going to do anything. You know what I mean? But then he also has the look of like a Unabomber type. That's the thing. You don't know what's going to happen. And you're at the Capitol. And this January 6th shit happened last year. He does have that look. He is crazy, actually. This guy is nutsos. Like, if you see some of his other stunts that he's done, the other video he did actually is absolutely unacceptable. Let's look that up. I am sharing this with you. We got to do his other video. His other anti-abortion video. I was like, why do people do this? Why do people do these anti-abortion like joke? It's unacceptable. It's the Streeter one. Where is it? Oh my God. I don't know where it is. It's not here. City Council abortion speech. Like, these are so silly, though.
Thank you for allowing me this time to speak to you today, but unfortunately, the subject that I have to speak about is very traumatic and personal to me. With the new abortion legislation brought forth by the Texas Supreme Court allowing the heartbeat bill and limiting abortions to 6 weeks is incredibly unconstitutional. Bill Gates' father, William Gates Sr., would be so disappointed in his son for letting this bill pass, considering Gates' family involvement in starting Planned Parenthood with Margaret Sanger. Currently, I'm in a situation where I have 3 different birthing people pregnant at the same time, and I would like for all of them to have abortions, but unfortunately with this new heartbeat bill, we're unable to get the usual abortions that we often get. I don't like to use any contraception whatsoever because it hinders my performance, so that's why I continue abortion.
It's actually like use your powers for good, though. Like, that's so funny, but it's like, why can't you could have just wrote a ripper for the pro-choice side? You know, like, that's the thing. He really believes in this. Or maybe he's just crazy, actually. Because that's a harsh joke. Like, that's so funny. Let's just play that again.
Bill Gates' father, William Gates Sr., would be so disappointed in his son for letting this bill pass, considering Gates' family involvement in starting Planned Parenthood with Margaret Sanger. Currently, I'm in a situation.
Okay, that sounds like, first of all, just like a conspiracy theory off the top. Like, he's just saying that Bill Gates is behind Planned Parenthood. Okay, whatever. That sounds like trollish.
Situation where I have 3 different birthing people pregnant at the same time, and I would like for all of them to have abortions, but unfortunately with this new heartbeat bill, we're unable to get the usual abortions that we often get.
This is so funny. This idiot. Why are you doing these big booty Latina jokes, dude? Why are you writing for the wrong side? You know what this is? It is someone who's so powerful in the joke writing, but then he joins the dark side. Why are you writing anti-abortion? Like, you could have just wrote these rippers for the pro-choice side, which is the righteous side. Sorry in the audience if you don't agree with that. But that's what I think is the more righteous side. Continue.
I don't like to use any contraception whatsoever because it hinders my performance. So that's why I depend on abortions as a 100% effective form of birth control.
He's crying. This is so funny. He's crazy. He does this in real life.
But now that the state is making it almost impossible for birthing people to even get an abortion, I'm going to be forced to change my entire lifestyle. Roe versus Wade made it very clear that abortions are completely legal, and I wish Dallas would take a page out of New York's rule book and approve late-term abortion up to 6 hours after birth, because this would solve a lot of problems.
Up to 6 hours after birth. He's such an asshole. He's basically doing some... Why are people anti-abortion? Honestly. Just stop it, guys. I don't agree politically, but I can see the humor. This is one is more appropriate than the OAC one for someone who has these views. Yes, Lawrence, actually, you know what? I take it back. This guy, Lawrence, is actually doing very good. Like, okay, he has this belief that I don't have. You know what, Lawrence? You're actually very powerful in your forgiveness. He has a belief that I don't have. So we can publicly forgive him. You know what? We're doing a public forgiveness now. That's a goddamn karma, people. That is good karmas that we just did. We're doing Alex Stein public forgiveness. Let's do it. Alex Stein public. That's it. You're right. You're absolutely right, Lawrence. That is correct, because the jokes are tight. And it's like, okay, fine. If you really believe in it, do that. Don't harass someone when they're going to work, dude.
problems for expected parents that don't want to have the financial obligation of raising a child that they didn't plan for with money that they don't
The
have.
acting is so funny.
And although I'm perfectly capable of financially supporting a young child, and I know that I would get crazy amount of likes and comments on my TikTok and Instagram
Oh
accounts
my
from all of
God.
the baby photos, and I can post them in Armani and Gucci baby gear, and it's very easy for me to find birthing people that want me to leave my seed inside them, but unfortunately, I don't have the time or the ability to change my vacations to Cabo San Lucas and Jamaica because those are non-refundable flights. And I travel to many other international destinations on a regular basis because my social media influence on Instagram is similar to that of Dan Bilzerian or Chrissy Teigen's. But sadly, with multiple children, this can hinder my ability to travel, and I know this may sound a little selfish.
Yeah, we have to forgive it. We have to forgive it. Public forgiveness. Let me play the track. Great track, man. So many good new tracks. They're all by Noir A Blanc V on YouTube. Incredible music. Let's continue this.
But my doctor and psychiatrist both prescribed me an eat, pray, love lifestyle ever since my first ex-wife and her new fiance died in a fire at our old lake house that she received in the divorce settlement. My two transgender children, my two transgender children from the divorce, Decca and Alex, who are both on puberty blockers, were just surrendered to Child Protective Services.
Okay, see, now he's doing the trans, like, dude, it's funny, but like now you're doing the anti-trans and you're doing the anti-abortion. So yeah, I guess he is the right way. I didn't know he was right wing like that. And then he just thinks it's okay to go and harass. Do this stuff, dude. This is acceptable, actually, because at least you're going to the politicians, you're saying your opinion, but these opinions are like, it is kind of like doing the whole thing about the puberty blockers and this, like what? Is he really? Is he upset that people are becoming trans? Like, what's the issue with him? Why does he care? Like, why does he have to slip in these jokes? But I guess that's what he believes in, and if that's what you believe, yeah, I don't know. The problem with both of these beliefs is that it infringes it on someone else's rights. So it's like it's hard to forgive it. You know what I'm saying, Lawrence? Lawrence, how are you doing on this forgiveness? Because this is not. I don't know. Yeah, he had me, and then he lost me. I was ready to forgive. Then he throws in the anti-trans jokes. It's like, now what the fuck, dude? Now I feel like
I can get my drunk driving problem behind me because I recently got a DWI outside of the Olive Garden on Technology Boulevard after the all-you-can-eat pasta promotion they have. But regardless of all the Pinot Grigio and Fettuccine Alfredo, I sit here in front of the mayor and city council begging that you use some of the budgetary funds to hire attorneys and file a lawsuit against Governor Abbott, just like you're suing for the mask mandate laws that are currently in place.
The only thing I'd say as a professional actor, I have acted on TV, like he's not blocking very well. Let's raise the paper up and let's see a little more of your face. You know what I'm saying? He's only looked up once, but other than that, it's so funny though.
By the governor. Please do something to reverse this unjust, unconstitutional abortion ban so that I can go back to raw dogging birthing people that I meet outside of Arby's and drug rehabilitation centers. And if you're watching this online and you want to smoke Swisher Sweets later, chill with me, hit my Instagram, Primetime Stein, all one word, and my Twitter, AlexStein99. My picture is Greta Thunberg wearing a mask and my bio says, free the nipple. Thank you, Mayor Johnson. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so silly. Oh, the right is too busy trolling themselves. No one on the left cares. I mean, I don't like who's watching that video. Yeah, I guess that's basically like a right-wing side video. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we looking at here? 51,000 hits on an incredible performance. 196,000 subscribers, 51,000 hits on that. But it's got to be ripping on TikTok and other platforms. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be a ripper. Let me play another track. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's funky. That's Noir A Blanc. And you're listening to The Drip. First Karma complete. First Karma complete, people. That's what that is. That's CK, called Karma number 2. Now we're going to do Tate's thoughts on Islam. This is a good ripper. Tate speech. Tate. Here we go. Here we go. So this is our karma number 2. This is coming in as karma number 2 over here. And I gotta say, it is quite inappropriate what he's saying. I feel like it's a little inappropriate, but let's watch it as a community and see what we think here, because I have some thoughts on that. I think it's very important for the culture to talk about. And get funky with that music while you listen to it. Yeah.
Currently facing. The problems we're discussing on this show, Islam fixes all of them, right? That's the first thing about Islam. And I'm not a Muslim, right? If I had to choose a religion, I would, because I live in an Orthodox Christian country, I go to the Orthodox Christian church. I donate $20,000 a month to the church in the country I live in.
Wow, this guy with the flex, dude. He's a real G, this guy. This guy's a real international man of mystery, most interesting man in the world. That's the fucked up thing. Eastern European, and we gotta decide. We will see if he's a cult leader today. That's why I'm putting this as cult karma's number 2, because, well, the first one is like heavy brainwash, is about brainwashing and that kind of thing. This one is more about like, this guy is a legit cult leader. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of people in the culture are saying. And yeah, we're going to go through his thoughts on Islam. I think this is very interesting.
The church in Romania is very powerful, and I like having church friends.
Flex. This guy, eh?
I give them a lot of money, right? So I would guess I'm an Orthodox Christian. But if I had to bet on one religion as if I were betting on the stock market for the future, you have to bet on Islam.
Wow, shout out coming. We just saw our last video we did. By the way, that video is performing very well. The Jordan Peterson message to Muslims, performing very well. I think it's at like 1,400 hits. And the people that came on were so funny, actually. Also, the Peterson setups are so funny. I have another Peterson clip today, actually, if we might get to it. We may or may not get to it. But yeah, dude. Thanks for coming in. You are loved. Let's continue this, because this guy's about to drop some heaters about Islam. Let's see why. Let's see why. You know, unlike the Jordan Peterson message to Muslims, let's see what this guy thinks. This is always a good look.
Because Muslims are intolerant. And I'm not saying that disrespectfully, because if you're tolerant of everything, then you stand for nothing.
God damn, these alpha male. This is like on Fresh and Fit, which is a super alpha male show. You got to be careful. These alpha males take over. We're all effed, pardon my language.
Yeah. Facts. Christians are so tolerant now. You don't believe it. They have gay pastors that I'm not even anti-gay, but if the book says don't have, like, what do you believe in now?
Why can't we move along with the times, Tate? Maybe the religion is a living tale of morality that grows and changes with us. We have to be able to move into the future, people. What is the problem here? Do you see the issues? I don't even know what he's going to say about Islam. So far, he said they're intolerant, but he's like intolerant, but I like that. That's basically what this is. Let's see it.
Right. Yeah. If you're tolerant of everything, you stand for nothing. I can walk through.
Man, I remember when I was in like high school, there was this jacked guy at the gym, like 10 years older than me. And he's like, you're Hindu? Weak. I went to Islam. We are powerful. We are warriors. You people are weak. The Hindu is weak. Like, he was talking like that. And I'm like, the guy, right? The guy, he's a hick. He's not going to be a millionaire. He's broke ass, pretty dumb. I mean, I guess you get a guy like this, though. This Andrew Tate, like, he seems very successful. But he seems very successful in a way that's like illegal, a little bit of like sex trafficking involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he is doing sex trafficking, which is rude and it's not good for the culture. And it really shows that maybe you're a psycho, because I'm pretty sure that's his major business is like some kind of sex trafficking, or he like gets girls to do their OnlyFans. He like pimps them and like runs that whole business. I mean, is it wrong to be in the business? I don't want to judge I don't want to slut shame them either, but let's continue this.
London with a t-shirt saying Jesus is gay and nothing will happen to me. If I did the same thing with the Islamic prophet, I'd be dead before I got to the end of the street.
Yeah. That's what this guy was saying to me too. When he's like, the Hindu is weak, I joined Islam. He's basically saying like, we are powerful, we will kill you. Stuff like that. Like he was into it because of stuff like that. Let me tell you, man, this is some broke ass shit. You don't want to be living like this. And the thing is, Islam is not, I don't even think Islam is more like this. I think that we're just living in a time in this American empire. What are you doing, baby? Sick. Okay, cool. This is a family business. We're going through construction right now. So, but anyway, yeah, like I don't think Islam is actually that different from Christianity. It's basically, I think, the same religion. It's a little more intense, but it's all grooves that Christianity started, and then it's like a sequel. It's like a part 2 on Christianity, or part 3, you could say, of that the trilogy. Islam is part 3, so it's not even that different from the other two. It's just that when America's bombing you, and like Americans have this foreign policy. I mean, we talked about this last time, people. America's got this foreign policy where they're going to treat them like second-class citizens in the world. Then you're going to get, it's going to get terroristy. Anyone would do it. I feel like the Americans were like that too. They were that's what started all this trauma, is basically them fighting all these years. And in recent years, the Christians won, and that's fine. And God is great. But like, we can continue this cycle of trauma back and forth of the Crusades. It's been going for like 500 years since the religion started, basically. It's just in some form or another. Right now, we don't see it as crusades anymore. We see it as like, oh, that's Syria and that's this and that. But if you look at the history of those places, it's basically a fight that goes back and it's passed down to each empire. So it was run by the Christians initially. I'm pretty sure Islam was made to fight them off. And then it gets passed down, like the British Empire. I don't know. You just have to take it on because the people are still there and the religions are still there. So even though you're secularizing as a country, you don't completely drop your religion. You go down to 20, 30%, 40% influence from the religion. But that influence includes like, we got to go fight. And that's it. Dude, the church is, woo, talk about a brainwash. Let's continue.
Boom. That's how much they believe and respect.
Boom.
And I respect people who stick up for what they believe in.
Yeah.
It's not even about me believing in it. I respect them because they believe and they will defend. Muslims are the only people who will defend their religion. They will defend their beliefs. They refuse to be mocked. Mm-hmm. They refuse to be insulted. And I respect that about them. I respect that. That's an amazing thing about them, right? And the third point is,
dude, that is a sexy shirt though, right? He is hot. You gotta give it to him. I mean, they are like the tattoo, and then this shirt. What is this? 6 buttons down. This guy's a gangster, dude. I think this guy has legit killed people. No, honestly, this is what makes the whole thing terrifying. This is alpha, super alpha male guys. It is terrifying because apparently he's making it sound like he's having sex with everyone, basically. He's basically has videos out that's saying like, hey, you can't have sex. I'm having sex with them. I already banged him. Who is it? Banged him. That's basically his whole mentality. He's trying to run through everyone right now.
All around the world. Some of the best countries in the world today are the first world Muslim nations.
Yeah.
Qatar, you can go to Qatar, you can fall asleep with $1 million on your lap in the middle of the street. Nothing's going to happen to you.
Saudi Arabia as well.
You can go to...
These are kingships. Let's look at the comments, people. Amish, you are far sexier than this dude. Thanks, homie. I love you. Calvin, Tate embodies a Mohammedan archetype of the conqueror. Yeah. Archetype or stereotype. I don't even know, man. Honestly, it's hard to tell if they're... I used to think that Islam was more violent before. And then the more I learn about it, the more I'm like, no, the Christians are violent. They're just rich now. It's really not that different. And I know a lot of conservatives are like, oh, well, what do you think? We're like those terrorists? Like, they think they're so much better. It's like, you're the same shit, bro. You're just doing it through your military industrial complex. It's the same shit, though. They're not like any better. They are basically like, but I know a lot of conservatives are like that. I have friends of mine where they go, oh, what do you think? No, the Muslims they're too far. Like, their religion is inherently violent. Like, people believe that. I know a lot of people, especially like Hindu nationalist type, they believe that. And if you tell them like, no, the Christians are the same shit, they're like, no, how could Jesus is nice. He's a nice guy. That is, but honestly, the religion, it's the main beliefs and stuff, the fighting, even in Hinduism, there's like, I think honestly, every religion, right? depending on how it's doing culturally, financially, like how the resources are, how they're doing, whatever, the more you go into poverty, every religion becomes like terrorism. It's almost like every religion, it's like a brainwashing system. And then if things get too hard in the society, if things get too poor, they can be like, activate terrorist mode, ding, 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 ding. And like but every religion has it. And then on the positive side, that's on the negative side. But then every religion on the positive side, if they get so rich or whatever, then the religion just becomes like the secret. Like you look at prosperity gospel, it's the secret. Sumant Karyala. Okay, Mr. Hindu nationalist here says Jesus is a nice guy when compared to Allah. Yeah, listen, you could always piece them apart like that. I guess Islam is more about fighting, actually, a little more. If I'm going to be totally honest, I do think Islam is a little bit more about like they're ready to fight. But again, their trauma of fighting, it comes from fighting off the Christians. So I think they would be technically more violent. Yeah. Like just not even violent, just like ready for like militancy, kind of like Sikhs. Because Sikhs in India, dude, you know, Sikh people are like, I'm seeing more and more in Brampton now. Every guy with a turban has a knife on him. I know it's a lot. It's fine. That's the religion and that's fine. But I'm seeing it more and more now. Out. Can you imagine you're out, some shit goes down. If you have it on you, you're like, hey! The knife is right there. So anything happens, just hey! What's going on? You just ready for the rip. It's just hanging on the thing. If you post a BTC, I'll donate $20 a month. Keep up the good work, Habibi. Big ups from Michigan. Oh, wow. Honestly, Colin, listen, I appreciate the $5. You are loved, but like, I don't know if I want to sell a Bitcoin right now because they all look like scams. But hey, love you, baby. It's fine. Or are you saying that you want me to post mine, and then if I post mine, then you can donate to me $20 a month? Oh, then God is great. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yo, let me figure that out. I'm going to assume that's what you said. That's the more positive one. You don't see Baptists warring with Protestants or Catholics. You don't see Baptists warring with Protestants or Catholics. Well, but again, Ocho, like I think Christianity, that time is in the past for them. But if you go back, like, look, I'm not going to say every single, like, I'm not going to, like, it's true. Like Jesus, I don't think ever hit anyone. So fine, fair enough. Like that comparison, I'm not going to say that like, oh, Jesus is just as violent or anything. Like Jesus is definitely different. I mean, they're different characters. But what I will say is that if you go back in Christianity's history, it's violent and it's actually just as violent on its own people too. Like Protestants, I'm pretty sure when the Protestants first started doing their thing, I think the Catholics were like, no, dude, we have to kill you now, dude. For a while, they were like that. They had these inquisitions or whatever. I deleted for scam, but I'll put his comments back up if it's not. Yo, Picorni, are you the mod? Do we have a mod? Thanks for coming in, everyone. By the way, you are loved. This is a great conversation. This is a great spiritual discussion that we were having. Yeah, that's why I said modern day, right? Yeah, Ocho, like, look, but that's what the point that I was trying to make, that like religions, I think in time, depending on how they're doing financially, if they're doing really well financially, they just become like nicer. Like Christianity is becoming like what he's saying, this kind of sweet version of itself. Jesus is like a loved character. You know, like you can't, you know, and like a beloved character, and like we all love Jesus and we think he's like such a sweet guy. Even like liberals, even though they won't admit it sometimes because they want to be atheists, but like the Jesus teachings, like they are pretty banger. You know what I mean? But I think Muhammad, it has some great stuff in it too. Like it's just different flavors. But I do think that Christianity 400 or 500 years ago, they were definitely like in a dark ages.
Saudi, nothing will happen to you. You can go to Dubai, UAE, nothing's
They
gonna
leave
happen
their
to you.
cars parked with the keys inside.
It's so safe.
Yeah. Wow.
It's so safe. Okay, here's the thing. This is the problem with these alpha males, though. This alpha male mentality, they want dictatorship. That's what Qatar and Saudi Arabia is, people. It's dictatorships. It's kingship dictatorship. Oh, you can lie down on the street, nothing will happen. But also, if you piss the wrong guy off, he could chop your head off, dude. A guy like Tate, dude, Tate goes to Saudi Arabia. He starts banging girls the way he bangs everywhere else. Dude, they're going to chop him up. They're going to chop him up like a Khashoggi, dude. Guaranteed, bro. You can't. What are they talking about? It's so, like, it's safe because they, like, You know why it's safe? Maybe because they have like it's such a controlled dictatorship that if you do any little thing, they'll murder you. You know what I'm saying? Ribby's father. Jesus is both lamb, gentle, kind, compassionate, and lion, bold, strong, speaking with authority and flipping tables of the money changers. Yeah, but you know, Jesus had more of like, to be honest, Jesus had more of a left-wing activist feel to me than like I'm gonna be the patriarch and the warlord, or like not even a warlord, but like whatever. Like if it comes to it, I'm down to go and fight. I don't see that with Jesus, like as a full-scale military thing. His flipping the money changers. I mean, this is just a bunch of old Jews doing business, and he goes, "You can't do bit. What are these old Jews gonna do, dude? They're like 90-year-old Jews trying to sell like some trinkets in the thing." Calvin Picorni says Jesus is dope and Muhammad is dope. Calvin, you're absolutely right, dude. I mean, honestly, Muhammad has good stuff. As Tate is saying here, there is value in these teachings. They are powerful teachings. And I remember, like, I've always said this with Hindus, like, we don't have this thing of converting people, right? But you look at Christians and Muslims, and my uncle used to say this, they have so many facilities. Program. Like, they have like all kinds of shit you can do. Same with Sikhs. They have so many programs at the temple, like, and they maintain coolness on it because they make sure that the younger kids are teaching it's always like 5 years younger you have to teach, I think. So I think Muslims stay relevant with young people in a way that Hindus are basically, we're all atheists now. Essentially. Yeah, Hindu is very chill. Those are pretty basic and profound values we can all share. Yes, sure. Great. God is great. Christian is dope fire. Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah. It's so safe. Women, everyone's married.
So, okay, first of all, is it safe? And now this is what he really wants.
Every woman obeys her husband. Every single woman has 4, 5, 6 kids, big families, all the things we're talking about, all the problems we have here, right? They've got none of that, none of it, because of Islam. Islam keeps society in the role where women obey their man, women have children, women have big families. Women are exceptionally happy to do so.
Yes.
Before some Western girl comes in here and runs her mouth, the Islamic women are happier than any you're going to see in the club tonight.
They're very true.
They're happy. Society is functioning. They're popular.
It's not though. Come on, dude. You can't. This is what I mean. Have you ever, like, I remember when I lived in India, it's not good when the women don't have freedom. It's impossible to have sex. You have to be a criminal to have sex, basically. It's impossible, dude. I don't know how. I had one cousin, player-ass cousin. He would always bang people. And I've told you guys this before. And then every time he was hooking up with a girl, when the girl's family found out, they would come to murder him. And then his dad would have to stand in the gate and say, "Please, my son is, please. He's like, "What can I do? He's a stone cold player. What can I do?" You'd bang people too if they have bad sex with you. And they're just like, they're hitting him. It's going to listen, why do they want this repression? This is what you got to watch these alpha males, though. This is a very negative mentality.
Population is growing because in most Western countries, the population is declining.
Yep. Tim Cass was talking about it today. I was talking. We were
2 people have 1 kid. Doesn't work. Right? 2 people need to have 3.1 kids because people die. Right? People die prematurely. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. So we have population problems in the West. They have none of the population problems. Society is functioning, and that's what society is. Society starts at the smallest possible group. You have families, and families make a street, and that street makes a village, and that village makes a town, that town makes a city, and that city makes a country.
I mean, okay, well, that logic that he's saying, like, this makes it this, and this makes it this makes it this. I mean, it's one of those ones that, I don't know, it sounds good, but who knows, right? Like, maybe there could be better ways to do things. Like, maybe the family structure is not the way to do things. And he's proof of that. Like, he's not going to have a family. He's not having a family. Like, if these guys, if they really believed in it, they'd all be married when they're 22 years old. But they also don't want to. They don't want to take what they can get at 22 when they have no, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're not just getting married and having kids. That, at least, like, you look at a Peterson or like a Ben Shapiro, they at least get married, have kids, and that's it, right? Which one? This one? That macho totalitarian stuff is not healthy. Yeah, David Barron, thanks for chatting, dude. Yeah, no, it is a lot. It is a lot. It's like, this is where you got to watch it with these alphas, though. It's too much. And then it's because the society becomes violent and it kills you. TJ Blackmore, he speaks with conviction and tells us like it is, and nobody questions whether it's true or not. 100%, man. You know what? I was saying this before. I was saying this before too. It's like I always forget, but the con in con man stands for confidence. I always forget that. It's so powerful. Confidence. That's like 80% of this. That's like 80%. Oh no. That's like 80% of the game with cult leadership. That's 80% of the game. Is like strong. The guy he's goddamn sexy too, isn't he? I want this shirt. And I kind of want to get tattoos. You know what I'm saying? I got to go full deep into this Babaji thing. You know what I'm saying? I got to maybe get my head tattooed. But yeah, no, it's confidence is key. It's true. Yeah. Oh, snap. Didn't know that. Yeah. If you have strong confidence, you can scam someone. Yeah, it's true. People misinterpret being blunt for confidence. Well, you could say confidence is just a bunch of tricks. Like part of it is standing tall, which is good for you anyway. Bolt is here to do your karmas. Yeah, make sure you do your karmas. Hey, make sure everyone does their karmas and hit that thumbs up. I didn't even tell you guys to hit that thumbs up. Let the algorithm know that we're raising the vibration. We're hitchhiking to the most high. Hit that thumbs up and make sure you subscribe and tell your friends. We got almost 60 people. What a ripper. Let's keep going.
So if it's broken at the very fundamental level, if its family level's broken, then it's broken the whole way up.
Yep.
And that's what's happened in the West. And the first world Islamic countries have none of those problems. So if you're going to talk about a belief system that fixes issues, you need to go to Islam.
And I will say this
that will fix everything. I just have even though I wouldn't identify as Muslim, I have absolute respect for the ideology, respect for the mentality, respect for the warrior aspect of it. I respect it.
They don't play.
They don't play. You can't insult their
They don't play.
shit. But you can insult the church all day. You can make fun of there's a show on Netflix about a gay Jesus. That's a joke, right? Ha ha ha. And what do the Christians do? Nothing.
Yeah.
Christianity is a dead religion.
No. Come on, man. What do you want them to do? You want them to go beat someone up for saying gay Jesus? Come on. This is about loving kindness, brother. There's no religion. It's not acceptable for a religion to say, oh, we have to kill someone for saying this or for showing. Even this shit of like the guys who drew Muhammad and they killed them. They did a terrorist attack on them. That's bullshit, man. So what? They drew Muhammad. Just cool it, man. What is your problem? And not for any religion. Like, that's where I draw the line. But this guy's going opposite. He's like, good. Those fucking guys, those guys don't play. They murder you for saying some shit. It's like, dude, you don't want that. But this is alpha male fantasies. This is a big issue, right? Alpha male fantasies is not only fantasy, but there's truth to it in the sense that, like, it's like you look at the Republican Party, all so tough, very alpha, very tough. And then as soon as Daddy Trump comes in, they just go, oh, no, you're daddy. You're my daddy. Oh, Bhagwan. That's what they do. That's the problem with these guys. They want to be authoritative, like they want to be the authoritarian, but then they kind of want someone to be like, I got it. I'm more of a psycho than you. And then they're like, I can believe in this guy. That's a big Trump thing, man. You know what was so sick? I don't know if you guys have seen this. The Trump, where are they now? Oh, it's like a 30-minute video. So good.
If you're a Christian, and I'm saying this as a Christian myself, Christianity is a dead religion which is confined to the history books.
Disagree, brother. Christianity has evolved into a nonviolent form of itself. Complete opposite of what's actually happening. And there's great services. I love my Joel Osteen. I love Joel Osteen. And I know some of you are going to say he's a cult, and you better watch your mouth, have respect. Okay? But I would call that an upgrade from being repressive and being like, we're going to, like, put it this way. I'm glad that Joel Osteen is doing like a get out of debt program versus doing someone did a gay Jesus joke. Let's kill that guy. And I've started a fund and we can get together and we can shoot that man. Like you don't want that, man. There are Christian preachers. We're going to review some Christian preachers like that. You don't want that though. Habibis, it is wrong. These guys are, but this is alpha male mentality. It's rude.
Dying out. Your own Pope. The Pope goes up there and talks LGBTQ shit.
That's crazy.
It is over.
Why is that crazy? That's evolution, people. Go G's McG, $2 says, love you, Baba G. Been practicing my yogic flying. Sick, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who's supporting Tate? This or down? My nephew saw someone that's supporting Tate, so he wants to get that comment on.
I think it's down now.
Token was more of this one. Who's on oh, here we go. Ernster86 says better than lefty pansies. This is the guy.
No, if you scroll down.
Ocho Cinco says incel alert. Here's what scares me about this. He's not an incel. He's banging, right? He's banging, right? Like, if you look at his businesses and everything, I can't imagine. You know, honestly, I look at someone like Bill Zarian. I wonder about Bill Zarian. Honestly, like, you never know, right? In that situation, you don't know what he's pulling. But actually, no, he banged. He's banging. This guy's banging for sure. What are you looking for, dude? Oh, okay, cool. Tate needs to stop simping for Allah. Shimping for Allah. If it was evolution, we all would go extinct. If it was evolution, we all would go extinct. Okay, I don't know what that means. I lied. Tonsil's way more useless. Okay, Tate's speech needs to stop shimping. Joel Osteen, don't care as long as people keep sending that cash. But please more. But you know what I'm saying? Like, at least he's not doing a program where it's like, I made a list of people. I made a list of people, and I put the address of their own mothers right there. And it's on the website. Go to their house and let them know what God thinks of what they're doing. Like, he's not doing that. He's not doing like a holy war list. He's not saying, I've compiled a special jihad list. Why shouldn't we do a jihad? This guy did a gay Jesus joke. This guy did a gay Jesus joke. And then he's killing. Like, you got to admit it's evolution from there. What's up? Amish, you are the only one calling this jackass sexy. Cher, you don't think he's hot? You don't think so? Thanks, Cher. I love you. Tate cornered the part of the market Peterson couldn't reach. You know what? This is part of the slippery slope. And I feel like Peterson, too, joining this Daily Wire, getting signed. Come on, dude. Wild. Of course, that does not record. YT can go bankrupt. Okay, cool. Simon Martin Anthony, the many versions of Christianity are all Catholic at their core, stemming from the Catholic Reformation. Sure. I don't doubt it. I made a list of people that owe me money. Joel Osteen, you see that? That is like when he's got the sales call room and he's like, I want you to go on a jihad for that money. Go on a jihad. We got to fund. We got, the devil's coming to take over. We got to fund the end of times. Get on the phone line, something like that, right? Share courses. I look at the vibrations. I think most people do. Honestly, I think most people do. We got to go to Shinzo Abe, though. Let's wrap it up on that karma. I think we're going to keep doing karmas from this guy. I think we got a good clip ripper here. Andrew Tate's thoughts on Islam. On the Fresh and Fit podcast, of course. But yeah, that's why you got to watch these super alphas. They're mean, man. And they want, like, look at what he's excited about. He's like, you see that? Saudi Arabia, Qatar, the king says, and you got to do what the king said. It's like, it's a king, dude. This guy is sexy like a horse, like a horse's cock. Okay. Sexy like a horse cock. Okay, got it. Pedro, where's coffee? There's no, buddy, he's been gone for months. Share code, Joel puts the fun in fund. Yes, fun in fundraising. You have to stop, Tate. Amish, you're the only one who can. Listen, it's got to be loving kindness. That's the only thing that can fight back against this. So you think, Calvin, you think we should do more reactions to that guy? Yeah, we'll do. You know what? He will have to be reacted to. Even Andrew Schultz talked about him. So if Andrew Schultz is saying this is someone in the community to be watched, that means that we all should be watching and we should be saying, just cool it, dude. You're being a call leader. Hey, Andrew Tate, call leader. Just cool it. So we will be calling them out. Thank you, everyone, for that. 2 karmas complete. 2 karmas are done. Tate's thoughts on this? I'm finished. Okay. Shinzo Abe. Manchurian and Moonie. You know what? The Shinzo Abe one. This is you know me. I'm trying to build a nice loving kindness congregation here. I'm trying to build a little congregation here. And part of building that congregation means, you know, we got to get more numbers. We got to get more people. Make sure you hit the like button, by the way. And
Thank you for everyone watching.
thank you for everyone watching. Make sure you hit the like button. And listen, I'm going to put the stream link right there. There you go. Sorry, this is the StreamYard login link. I know that's we're going to figure out a phone number. We got to get a phone number. But if anyone wants to call in, call-ins are open on these topics. I would love to hear your thoughts on the situation. Also, if there's anyone you want to anyone you want to forgive, anyone you like if you want to forgive someone too, you can always call in and do a call in from there. StreamYard.com/D3SJPS3595. There's got to be a place where I can put this that's like can you cut and paste that even? No, I got to put it in the comments. That's what I got to do. Hold on, babies. If I put it in the comments, I feel like you can cut and paste it, right? Let's put that in the comments, and let's put in another track by Collian A. Noir. That's a good track, right?
Oh yeah, you're listening to The Drip. Drip, drip, rip and dip. Late nights on Sunday with Cult Rehab. Only on The Drip. Get funky with the music. Yeah.
This is such a good track. This is just free on YouTube. You know who sings it? Bad Snacks. This is actually by Bad Snacks. What a good track. Habibis. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful congregation this is. I said, what a beautiful congregation this is. We're getting some super chats and everything. Get some donations. We got 60,000 people in the community coming in, chatting it up. And next, we got to talk to a lot of people in the audience. Rayuskin is here. Sumant Kriala is here. Ocho Cinco is here. Calvin Picorni. Yahuvi's always a regular. Sharecord, thanks for coming in, baby. Please, Morton. Of course, David Barron, a.k.a. Dantalian Jones. Dantalian Jones. Tell me how the sound is. Tell me if you can hear this. Can y'all hear this? Little scratchy scratch. Can y'all hear that? So many similarities, even up to Disney parks. Ocho Cinco, what's up, baby? Ocho Cinco. Calvin Picorni, Civil Wars. Civil Wars was here before the show even started. And of course, we got Goat Cheese McG with a 199er. Thanks, baby. With a 199er, practicing his yogic flying. That's very nice. And then we got Colin Lorenzo with $5. If you post a BTC, you can do $20 a month. Dude, I'm going to post a BTC address. You're absolutely right. I have one. I have everything, but thank you so much, Colin. Appreciate you. What's up, baby? You want to say something?
Thanks for all the 56 people here. Let's go.
Let's go. 56,000. We always did the thousands on it, but let's go. We got Hunter Biden to talk about too. A lot of karmas actually, but we got Shinzo Abe. Let's see if let's get the Shinzo Abe. I actually got a great clip from Shinzo Abe. How good is this track, right? Okay, so this is from 7 days ago. Let's watch this one. This is a great cult rehab, people. This is how powerful the cults can get. You know, as someone who's trying to build a digital ashram, this is what I was going to say before. As someone who's trying to build a digital ashram myself, you get a little excited, don't you, Darren Jones? By the way, Dentalian Jones, sorry. Darren sent me this book. He wrote this book called How to Start a Cult, Building Your Cult. It's got all the tips in here. Actually, most of these tactics are in here. But by Dentalian Jones, yeah, dude, this guy has written like 50 books if you go to his website. And he is in our congregation. Thank you so much for sending this book. Appreciate it. Building Your Cult, second edition. An unprecedented look at the construction of a cult following. You know, as someone, like I said, who's trying to build our own, there is some part of you that goes, God damn, brother, you got the politicians, dude. He has 3 generations of these politicians on board. Let's watch this. Dude, How many episodes have we done where people come on and they're like, my mom's in a MLM, my dad's in a MLM, I can't talk to them anymore, they're not friends with me, they're pissed, they're mad that I'm telling them not to do it. Look, this is this guy's mom, the gunman. This guy's mom joined this cult called the Moonies and gave all her money over to them because they're so goddamn aggressive. They just take all your money. You know what I'm saying? This is where you have to know that I would never do something like that's so rude. That I saw another article where the guy was saying that like the guy took all of his mom's money. The Moonies people, they took all of her money and then she was messed up at the end. She had no way to live even. People. She had no way to live. So then he went in. I'm not saying that's okay to assassinate a human being. You still can't shoot someone on the street. But Shinzo Abe, longest running prime minister of Japan, was in the Moonies cult. They got the Abes. Wow, so they bankrupted their family business even. That's intense. Unification Church is the Moonies. Secretary General of the Japanese NHK had previously accused Abe of obscure funding to religious groups. Oh, these Moonies are so good. They got the mom's money and they got the government money. Are you kidding me, dude? This is corruption, man. Yeah. Another sexy bastard, eh? Look at this sexy little bitch, dude. And I'm not saying, I know he's 90. I'm not doing a joke about how old he is. I'm saying you can tell by looking at someone's face that this guy was sexy when he was 25 years old. Are you kidding me? I can tell. I have hotness radar. When I see seniors, I can tell that when they were younger, if they were hot, guaranteed this guy was hot. Sun Myung Moon. Okay, let's look him up. Don't believe it? Sun Myung Moon. That's my nephew reminding you to hit that thumbs up. Okay, well, let's see what we can find here. And I'm going to keep that. We're going to come back to that. Share screen. Bing, bang, boom. Sun Myung Young. Okay. I like the outfits. See, the big part of... Wow, look at the backgrounds, dude. This guy rips, man. Goddamn psychopath. It's like all the things that I'm doing as a joke, he's just doing it. Like, he does it, and then he's like, well, we got to get the Japanese prime minister on board. Are you crazy, dude? Just cool it. Like, you just made it up. Okay, but where's the pictures of him young? Oh, God, guns, and grace. Sun Myung Moon's sons put their spin on dad's religion. See, that's his son. That is a good-looking man. That's a good-looking man, I feel, right? And then the wife, obviously, banger. Because he probably could I mean, you're the main guy's son, dude. They're 3-4 generations in there, so there's people coming up, brainwashed in already. They're gonna fight to bang him. He probably just bangs him. This is him as a young man. Okay. Hit the thumbs up. There we go. That's nice. That's good. Okay, well, he's very powerful. And they got guns. This church preaches about gun ownership and God. Yeah, they have a big gun component. The two sons of Reverend Moon have split from the church and their followers are armed. The Washington Post. Wow, dude. The sons don't get along, of course. It's only going to last one generation. And then, of course, you got Steve Hassan in the Moonie. I was a Moonie cult leader. Oh, so he was recruiting. You know what? That's why they have to work so hard to unrecruit people because they feel bad probably. Let me finish this clip. And then I got someone in the waiting room, actually. Jay's here. Oh, Jay, what's up, baby? How you doing? Come on in. Let's finish this. Damn, dude. See, this is when you got... Like, this is bangers, dude. This is so beautiful. of course the people are gonna be mesmerized, dude. They're in.
I thought that was big. It looks beautiful.
Right? It looks beautiful. Where he was sentenced to 11 months prison for tax evasion in 1984. What the hell? This guy has Jesus. So I guess it's kind of like a strong religious group. And then, yeah, because they are tied to Christianity, right? And these guys love when Asians become Christian. They like that. They want that. Interesting. Members of the church, generally called Moonies, are found around the world, with the largest number living in the U.S. Wow. Share this video. I did. I just did. So I did my karmas, and now we got someone here to do some karmas with us. I'm going to add him to the stream. You know him, regular member of the congregation. Let's give it up for Jay. Jay, what's up, baby? Come on in. Come on in.
What's up, Amish?
How you doing, man?
Not much, man. I'm good. How about you?
That's great, dude. How do you think? How do you feel about today's karma so far? Anything you wanted to add?
I guess I just wanted to ask, like, how do you really feel about the AOC situation? Like, was this like a topic you actually cared about, or did you want to just like talk about it?
I do care about it because it's like I do find these like, what's with the anti-abortion people? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It does bother me. Like I am just like, what is your problem, dude? Why do you care about this? So many of them care, and like he's doing some kind of political activism. Can you say it? But yeah, he's doing this political activism that's like half harassment and half like trying to get these points in. I thought it was messed up. And then I saw a bunch of people defending him too, and saying that she loved the attention. I guess like she loved the attention until she thought it was a troll or something. So yeah. Why you didn't think so, or you just don't care?
Oh no. I mean, like I just seen like a bunch of people talk about it, and then like they just don't care like right after. Like they're just using it as like a topic. I'm not saying that I'm accusing you of doing that, but yeah, I've just seen like, and like AOC too. Like I mean, I guess she was harassed, but I mean, I think she was taking a bit level when she was saying it was assault. Especially
No, I don't think it's assault
and everything and stuff like that.
Look, okay, it's not assault, but it is like. It is aggressive to go to someone's work and then do... Okay, if he just said Big Booty Latina, that would be one thing. I don't know. Throwing in the anti-abortion thing too, though, it makes it seem like this guy's a psycho. So you don't... Yeah, but he didn't physically touch her, so...
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, he's definitely like a troll. Like, I don't endorse it, like what he was doing. But...
Yeah, no, it's too bad. He's so funny, and it's like he's using his powers for the wrong team.
Yeah, I mean, well, if that's really like, is he really like I don't even know who this dude is. Like, is he really like a right wing, like far right political believer? Or is he just doing this for trolls and like to build up his comedy sketch or something?
I think he believes in it. I saw him on some show where he was just talking about like, I think he was on my friend's show actually. My friend Danny Polachek, he did his show in the US. Yeah, he did the show, and it was like. He was just like, yeah, well, I'm married with kids and I don't believe in killing babies. Yeah, he just has this weird. It's weird that they're so upset about it. You know what I mean? Like it is, and it is like I want to do more topics about that too, about like just manosphere in general. I find it fascinating.
Part of me just thinks it's just people hopping into like just a political war. Like a lot of people just want to say their feelings, like just how they think about stuff.
Yeah, it is like a bit of a culture war, you know?
Right. Because I think if you really talk to the average person, like they agree with most like abortion policies and stuff that goes around. Yeah, again, it's just always like hyperbolic when you just see like on YouTube and the news and stuff.
Yeah,
most people feel the same.
Yeah, dude. What did you think of the Tate's thoughts on Islam? You're a Christian, right?
Yeah, I'm a Christian. So I mean, the thing is, I don't like really agree. In general, I don't agree with like Andrew Tate a lot, but like actually, I think I agree more with you when saying there is a lot of like similarities with Islam and Christianity. Like I actually have like a lot of friends, and in my area, like there's a bunch of Islam, like Muslims communities, and we have like a lot of mosques in our neighborhood, and there's a fair amount of like Christians too, and like because I live near DC, and there's like a fair amount of Christians too in Arlington, and like a lot of those rich areas.
Yeah.
And so like I'm exposed to both really, and there's really a lot of similarities. Like I don't see really like obviously when you get deep into like the roots and like the actual beliefs and everything, of course there's like many differences. But like you said, like with the core like fundamental beliefs, like a lot of
they're
it's
not that different. They're not that different. They're actually more of a continuation. They have the same undertones of anti like homophobia, I think, same undertones of like women got to be kept under control. And even though Christian, I will say Islam seems a little more on the warrior side. I do think Christians are built to like we have to convert everyone. So like if you look at missionary work, that's
Correct.
a little bit I find that to be aggressive too. You know what I mean? As a Hindu, and I feel like Jews the same thing. They're just like, what do you like? Just keep your own thing. Like, I mean, why you got to convert everyone? It does. They have it, and I think Islam actually just took those things and just boosted them. Because then you go from the Christian thing to like 4 wives, dude. Like allowing the 4 wives, like they're built. They have like a couple of rules like that. There's also rules that are like if someone leaves, you have to kill them. But if someone converts, good God is great. So that's like a weird, you know what I mean? Like they are almost like Christianity on steroids. Christianity was built to grow. They do their missionary work, whatever. And then these guys are like, let's just do some upgrades. It's like 2.0.
Right.
3.0.
Right. Yeah, there are like you said, the first comment. Yeah, you can have multiple wives as long as if you provide for them and like take care of them, that's fine. I think there's other stuff like you can marry like a woman like outside of like Islam, but you have to convert them to Islam like later on. There's like many things like that. But what was I about to bring up? Yeah, there's actually like he if you really want to see like the warrior side of Christianity, you should probably go to like, well, I mean not literally, but like you should see like what goes on in Africa and what goes on in like sub-Saharan Africa and like Eastern Africa, because that's where I'm from. And there's like what he's talking about, there's a lot of that over there. Like if you like wear a gay shirt or like you act feminine and you're a guy, you won't probably get killed, but you would definitely get like hurt. You would get injured. Like people will attack you. People they don't agree with that. And,
I mean, one of the best like one of my favorite videos growing up. I don't know if you ever saw this. This is a classic, dude. I think someone remixed it. That's great. Hold on. Let's see this.
Yeah, you're listening to The Drip. Late night drip, drip, rip and dip. On The Drip.
Oh, this is a song that he made. Let me turn off the other song. Wow, that song is so good though. It's called
I've seen this. This is a really old video.
This is a parental guidance moment. That child can be moved out. We are making legislation to make sure that sodomy and homosexuality never sees the light of legality in this land of the Pearl of Africa. Taking time to do a little research to know what homosexuals do in the privacy of their bedroom. One of the things they do is called fisting into the other man's hand. Fisting.
This is a spiritual service where they are going. They are hard, man, over there. They're really hard on that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but yeah, no, but it's like I do see that like in my community a lot. Like, yeah, like they're really against like homosexuality. Like,
look, it's sad and it's rude, but it is fucking hilarious, dude. This was
one day like
that's growing up.
It's just because like in my experience, like they're not used to it, and then when they see it for the first time, like they just like they go like crazy. But like,
look at this guy's face. Like this guy's face. This is even Indian people. They just go, "Oh my god, what? Yeah. Oh my god!" Like they just like they don't know what they're. But it's like you're just catastrophizing. Like you thinking about anyone have sex is weird, actually. But just because they're gay, like you made a thought in your head, and then you're like, But like if you did that with literally anyone, like if it's like if someone says they have a boyfriend, if you don't find someone attractive, they're like, oh, this is my boyfriend, and you're just immediately thinking about them having sex. You're like, it's just you wouldn't do that. But I feel like with this, they're just like so stank about it. They're just have this like judgment or whatever.
Yeah, and that's another reason why like people say like Africans like don't like African Americans, because like they like when you bring like they don't like American culture. That's like when they really think like when I went back to my country and like they were telling me like stuff. They really don't like basically like America propaganda, and like that's what they think is happening, and like they're trying to change Christianity and like what it really means and stuff like that.
Right. There's a conservative movement over there, I guess.
Yeah.
Like in America, there's a conservative movement, and there's like so many black conservatives actually in America, in like YouTube, like Black American conservatives. There's like a whole industry. There's like, and a lot of them, I don't know if they're all African American or they're like some of them are from Africa. I don't know, but it is like a lot of people.
Oh yeah, this is another.
This is a classic too.
Yeah.
She's a female. In Africa, that is so bad. This person is confused. Confusion of the highest order. Men and women are not the same. Confusion of the highest order. A banana is different from a cucumber. A carrot is different
Why do you make
from a banana.
Why do you put a beat behind it?
Oh my God. This is so stupid, man. Why do you care? You know why? Because it just builds the congregation. This kind of hateful shit, it just builds up that congregation so much.
Yeah, no, it really does.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I wanted to bring up is, have you seen recently like Andrew Tate was on like a debate?
Okay.
And with apparently like some like leftist YouTuber or something, and a lot of people like Andrew Tate basically like kind of won the debate. Because,
XQC?
Like, yeah. I think that's the dude's name. Yeah.
Yeah, this is hot shit right now.
Yeah, did you see the clips of it or anything about what happened?
I saw a little bit of it. Yeah, I saw Abba and Preach react to it. These guys here. Let's just play this from here.
Oh, Abba, yeah, I've seen these.
Or asleep in bed upstairs. You hear someone break into the house downstairs. Who goes downstairs?
Nobody.
Sure.
Do you think it's loud enough?
Yeah, this is interesting. Have you seen this?
Yeah, so I've seen clips of it.
It's not. You're saying it's not that loud?
Well, I mean, I don't know if other people in the chat are able to.
Yeah, let me play it again.
It's a hypothetical, so let me change it. You and your woman are asleep in bed upstairs. You hear someone break into the house downstairs. Who goes downstairs?
Nobody.
Tripping. XQ, you tripping. Hold on. XQ, so you're not going down there?
Nobody's going down there.
So what if they come upstairs?
Bro, you gotta protect.
Bro,
I'll keep it a buck 50 real quick. I'll keep it a buck 50.
No. My job is to survive, not protect.
Beta!
My job is
Beta! Yeah, it's true, man. Come on, dude. I kind of disagree with that. You disagree with that too, right? Like you can't you gotta go down. You gotta okay. You gotta, I feel like, take a bit of a lead on handling that situation as a man.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
Right. I mean, he's just being selfish at the end of the day. He only cares about his life. Like that's really basically what he's.
Is this a leftist or is this just a selfish guy? Though?
No, it's just.
I mean,
I think I was seeing a video and some dude labeled him as. I don't even know who like the streamer is in general.
XQC, I see him a lot. He's a big streamer. I see him a lot on he's in the community, but I don't know if I'd call him leftist.
No, I have no idea who he is. I just.
So would you just run right downstairs? I mean, I feel like I'd call the cops. And then I'd hide her. I'd be like, you hide, and then I'll hide in a spot that that'll get in the way first. And just you hide in a spot that you can pretend that, you know what I mean? You're not here or something. I don't know. Like, that's what I'd do. I'd be like, you hide in the closet, and then I'll hide here and make sure that he doesn't get to you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd have that much chivalry. Running downstairs, I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't.
Call the cops. First, call the cops.
Right.
And then maybe yell like, yo, I called the cops, get the fuck out of here. Like something like that. But just to go downstairs, like, what if he has a gun?
Yeah.
And then I'm dead, and then he just comes up and kills the girl. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I necessarily run downstairs.
So if I didn't have a gun, the first thing I would do was try to think of a safe way to get like my wife and my kid out. Like that would be like the first thing. And then
yeah.
Like if I didn't have the gun, I wouldn't just like run obviously downstairs or like.
Yeah, but it's weird that this guy goes, I gotta save me. Nothing. I'm saving me. Like that's rude.
Yeah, like that's just he's at the end he's just making Andrew Tate look good from this debate, and a lot of people, and it's basically like encouraging a lot of people to go buy his courses and stuff.
Dude, what's the courses about?
Oh, it's about everything, like finance, like masculinity.
You know what? We gotta review his class. You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely we should.
Place to survive, And sometimes that means
I throw
you
money.
go down there, the guy's a gun. It doesn't matter.
Beta.
That sounds crazy.
I mean, you got yeah. No, I disagree with that too. Let's just see if we got Tate speech.
Have you actually ever met Abba and Preach before? Aren't they from Toronto?
No, I never met them. They're in Montreal.
Oh, they're in Montreal. Okay.
Cobra Tate's Hustler University. Let's do this. So this is the Hustler University. Okay, Hustlers University 2.0. Can you make money today? No job, but still money arriving into your bank account? Yes or no? Welcome to Hustlers University 2.0, a community where me and dozens of war room soldiers will teach you exactly how to make money. Let me play a song here. Oh, where's the song? No. No. Every professor is verified by me personally. Each one of them is making anywhere from 10K to 500K a month in their select field. I choose fields that anyone anywhere can do now to get rich. Here's the thing. I can already tell you what the scam is. It's basically a get-rich-quick pyramid scheme. Like, this is pretty standard. We've been reviewing these programs for like a year, 2 years on this. And what you find when you go into the program is that the only money they're making is on making money off telling people that they can make money. Like, it's just a circle jerk. Like, it's basically like you join the class. I mean, this is kind of where, this is honestly why I actually don't mind pickup artists, because at least they're teaching like that. Whereas the get rich quick people, they're basically teaching you that the way to get rich quick is to teach someone else that they can get rich quick. So this is a standard pyramid scheme sales course. No offense. And basically when you go in, he's going to convince you to make a pyramid scheme behind you, basically, like to start your own get rich quick. Tales of Wood. Okay. And it's $49 to enroll today. You have no more excuses. I just took them all away. Buckle up. It's time to get rich. Welcome to Hustler University 2.0. Yeah. Oh, let's watch the video. This is going to be so good. Yeah.
I get called Morpheus a lot. I get called Morpheus all the time in my DMs because I'm trying to wake people up. If the Matrix is real and you are watching this video, I am Morpheus. I am the guy trying to wake people
up. Wow. So you can go to the class. So this is probably like a $5,000 weekend if you can get to the class.
Those people definitely pay at least like that much to meet him in person.
Oh, dude. This is sad because you know what it is? It is a system of getting beta males in. Like, I think even you and I, as chill as we are, I don't think, like, I think you got to be going through hard times maybe to go to one of these things. Or maybe they'll spend $5,000 and be like, okay, that was an experience, and just go back to, because I mean, if you're an engineer, like, what's $5,000? Like, it's not a big deal. You haven't, like, what are you going to do? Like, maybe you just spend a weekend, you call it a day. But if he convinces you to start doing this, then you're going to have your own, and it's basically just like it's like a pyramid scheme, I guess.
I just think about it. Just think about those people. Like, if they all spent maybe like $3,000 each, if you like play like 5 seconds back, there's at least like 20 people there.
Oh yeah, dude, this is expensive. This is basically the same as what our boy, what's that guy? The guy who dresses up like he dresses up like a colonel, and he swears a lot too. He's just like this guy. You know what? This is the next generation of that guy. The guy who has the Dan Pena. Dan Pena.
Yeah,
you see Dan Pena?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Dan Pena has a class that's basically like the same thing. But yeah, let's get through this video. Hustlers University video. Damn.
If the Matrix is real and you are watching this video, I am Morpheus. I am the guy trying to wake you up from slavery.
Yeah, we're talking about like $3,000 to $5,000 each, I think.
Like, if he's doing that maybe like once a month, that's so much money right there. And he's just getting off that by itself.
I think they probably just do it every weekend, right? I guess it depends on how much you can sell out. Because I mean, you want to hit. He's definitely going for a smaller class, high fee, versus you look at, and then he just puts out free content to get you to sign up for that.
All the time. And the most common message I get from people is, hey, Tate, once I've paid my mortgage off, I think I'll be in a position where I feel more financially free. I feel like, you know what I need? I need a weapon knife through the screen.
Wow, dude. This is what they call in the business. They call that a they call that like not opposition, but like when you Darren Dentalian, if Dentalian's there, he's gonna know, guaranteed he knows what I'm talking about. Objection handling. He's pre-objection handling. He's like, I'm sick of these people telling me they gotta pay off a mortgage. Mortgage? Bah! Just flames them, dude.
If you want to learn piano, you find someone who can learn piano, you learn from them, and you start training to be able to play piano. If you want to get rich, find somebody who's rich and start training to get rich right here, right now. This is a brand new way anybody can make money, even if you only have $50. I guarantee you will make money with this system. Hold on tight. We're about to get rich. Right here, Hustlers University.
Huh. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I got to take it back. Maybe he's doing a little day trading too. But day trading does seem to be like another pyramid scheme where the real money in day trading is convincing someone else to, like, the real way to get rich quick in day game trading is to convince someone else that they can get rich quick in day game trading. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I think like Coffee said this maybe like a long time ago, but most of the time when you pay for these courses, like they're teaching you like basic level things you can just learn by yourself, like online on YouTube. Like you're paying like so much money to learn like probably information you can get on like a 30-minute YouTube video if you really searched up how like to get into day trading or to get into stocks.
So like, Jax is saying that crypto is a scam. He is making money teaching the course. Yeah.
So, well, I mean, I don't like when people say crypto's it's not a scam, but he's definitely right. He's just making money off the course. He doesn't. I promise you.
There's been a lot of scams in crypto, we could say, because there's been a lot of. They mostly turn out to be pump and dumps, and there was this volatile period in the market. But I think the whole thing's crashed, and I don't think people are buying it with crypto now. So now maybe it's Listen, forex trading. The other guy was doing forex trading. That was a big one. Swag Academy.
Yeah,
could be another He could have just jacked the Swag Academy class and been like, all right.
Well, yeah,
pump and dumps are scams. Crypto is a Yahoo. Of course, Yahoo. He's going to say it. Most cryptos are. You think most cryptos, Ocho Cinco? Crypto seems like a great technology. I think NFTs are mostly like whatever. Crypto, I don't know. Yeah.
He's right. Probably like maybe 20% of like all the currencies right now are maybe like could be relevant in the future, but most of them are like copies of one of each other.
Yeah,
they're different marketing gimmicks. But yeah, the top 10 usually have like functions to it.
What's that?
And I was gonna say like the top 10 like most currencies like have cryptocurrencies have like functions to them.
Yeah, like I think Bitcoin is still legit and Ethereum is still legit.
Right.
But like that's it. The whole volatile like who's gonna be the next crypto? I think that's all over now. Like we hit a severe crash on that. Wow, what an ashram. He is building an ashram. Cobra Tate, Hustlers University 2.0. Damn. If anyone's gone, make sure you call in for a cult rehab or a scam rehab. I don't know. This is kind of on the border of a cult rehab and a scam rehab, I guess.
I think it's going to be hard to find. I wish we could find someone from there, from Andrew Tate's.
Dude, I think, here's the thing. He's so aggressive that he's probably like, and if anyone tries to leave and talk some shit about me, I'll fucking kill you. You piece of shit. I know where you live, and that's it. I wouldn't put it past him. He's wild. Hustler. Okay, let's go to the war room.
After I joined the war room, that was
that's the same shirt.
I made $100,000.
1 year ago, I did not even have a business. I didn't make money.
That's proper cult shit.
5 figures. 1 year ago,
he's making him do exercise too. Oh, Babaji in the mountains. This is a legit cult, dude. He's got it. Wow.
I did not even have a business. I didn't make money. Now I make 5 figures every month.
If I didn't join the war room, I would be nowhere near where I am.
5 figures.
What are we looking at? 1, 2, 3. Like this is a lot. Look at this. Yeah, guaranteed $3,000 a pop, dude, for the week. In person.
He's making so much money off this,
dude. He's making money off these guys, and I wonder if they're going to turn around and make money. I guess the percentages are like, you get 3 under you, and then they have to get 3 under them. They have to get 3 under them. So as long as you sign up 3 people, I think you make your money back. Like this is like not an official pyramid scheme. Like he's not saying it's officially a pyramid scheme. it just is like the way that birds fly in a flock. It's like they're basically making a pyramid scheme where he charges them $5,000-$10,000 for the weekend, I'm assuming. And then in order for them to make that money back, realistically, the best way for them to actually make that money back is to sign 2 people up when they make their class. And a lot of them teach you how to just make your own brainwash
If
class.
I didn't join the war room, I would be nowhere near where I am today.
A lot of people had a bad time in college. I was not one of them. And I credit a lot of that to being in the war room.
That's one of the things that I'm learning in the war room. There are multiple ways to make money, and
just between those 2 students alone, I'd save them $500,000.
Yeah, dude.
Making money is easy. You just take it from somebody.
What did you say? Making money is easy. Like, aren't you supposed to hide that part? Like, like they just almost admitted that it's a scam. Crypto is a. They almost just admitted that it's like a scam right there, right? Like, business is easy. You just take people's money. Interesting.
I think people they're still too blind from the beginning. They're not even gonna realize that. Like, they're probably into thinking about to travel to all these places and like go party with them and stuff.
I think you know what it is too is like I think what happens with these guys is that they get seduced by the idea that it's okay to take people's money, it's okay to dominate people, and you're gonna like, yeah, you have to take their money. Like, what is the righteousness, brother? I mean, there is no righteousness. They just think it's like doggy dog, and I'm gonna teach you how to be a dog and take the money, dude.
Literally, you can change your life in a year.
And when he talked about building a place where he could speak freely,
in the war room,
yeah, get the bitches. Of course, dude. You have to have the girls.
How to be James Bond, where you can just pick up any weapon.
What? What's the guns? I thought we were trying to make money. Dude, this is legit.
And the thing that really hooked me on it was this opportunity to invest in casinos.
When he
What
said
is he
that he's
doing?
bringing lots of people together, I was like, I know more people like me.
You know what? This is the kind of crew that's like, you know what? Let's rob a fucking bank. Let's do it. Hey, you want to make money? Let's go. There's a bank. We got a tip on a bank. It's on the south side of France. You go in with 6 guys. It's all you need. We got the whole plan laid out. Who wants to go? Like they would do. They're crazy, dude.
He could convince them, really. Yeah, probably.
Probably could convince them or something. You know, like, but what? But I mean, or are they gonna not do that? Like, I mean, what is the gun and running around? That's crazy.
No, they're not. I think he's just
expand even further what I had wanted to expand, which is
joining the war room opened my eyes because I saw what.
Yeah, this is why he wants to move to Saudi Arabia. Like the first clip we did on him, he's like, I want to move to Saudi Arabia. They got the women under control. They got this, whatever. It's like, yeah, but then you could also just pay someone off and be a thug over there. That's what they really want.
Yeah,
that's freedom to do this.
Possible.
The war room was like a rabbit hole that lifted the veil on all the shit that I thought I knew that wasn't true.
But I really said, okay, I found my tribe. I found the men who see the world like I want to see it.
This is how we're rolling.
You can't find men of this caliber anywhere else in the world.
Who are these? Are 2 other YouTubers, I think, right?
Yeah, he if I'm not mistaken, I think he was like a former porn star, and then he became like.
Oh, and now he's.
Yeah, he's like a guru type dude, like Andrew Tate.
What? Oh my God! What? Well, that's the company that he keeps. What's this guy though? This guy looks like a porn star too.
Yeah, he's probably like one of them, like another guru type guy.
I think he's a guru. I haven't seen him yet, but I think he is a guru. Why is he blurring out the faces? Interesting.
Those are maybe like the people that like bought into. Actually, I have no idea. Actually, why he.
Except in the war room.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Gentlemen, thank you.
The war room is a global.
Socially induced incarceration. Wow, dude. He's like, if you don't join us, you're a pussy, dude. You are controlled by the feminists.
Yeah, no, that's really what he's saying behind that.
I mean, yeah, if you're like a marriage and kids kind of guy, you're garbage. Like, yeah, I guess. Physical, financial, and mental freedom requires allies outside the prison bars. Wow. What an inspiration, right? War room. 54 countries. Ukraine. Miami. Resist slavery. Holy shit.
Are we saying like modern day men are slaves right now? Like,
He's saying modern day life for men is slavery.
Yeah.
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 He's saying like break out of the slavery and get my thing. Tales of Wudan. In a previous life, I lived 5,000 human years atop Wudan Mountain. I remember every lived second. Life is a competition. Competition is violence. Wow. In many modern forms of, dude, I'm getting brainwashed over here. I'm getting this ebook. God damn it. Dude, this ebook, I can't wait.
Read to do a review on it.
Yeah, dude, well, yeah, man, this is so sick. Yo, Dantalian Jones, look at this brainwash material this guy has. Tales of Wudan. In a previous life, I lived 5,000. Wow. In many modern forms of competition, we have attempted to water down the violent aspects to replace violence in the most sanitized way. We have full-grown men growing as large and strong as possible to put a ball in a net as opposed to hurting each other. What is that, like a basketball? Like, is it he doesn't like basketball? But the sentiment is the same. Oh, it's a group of men at war with each other, with one team being victors. Yeah. He's saying sports are like a fight, and the other being losers. The largest, strongest, most beautiful tree violently crushed the surrounding saplings in the quest for a resource. Every time I see beauty, I see the struggle required to create it. Then I see myself. I know the struggle lived to become who dude, I gotta find the music.
I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'm kind of digging this manga that he's.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, eh?
Manga. Like,
it's pretty sick. I like it.
Not that bad. Like, I like the drawings and stuff.
Yeah, the drawings are tight. Like, it's very well done, man. This works. When I see myself, I know the struggle lived to become who I am. To live as I am. The more sophisticated my understanding of the universe state of constant war, the happier, more content and peaceful I feel. You are meant to struggle. You are here to suffer. If you do neither of these things, you are either dead or invisible. If you want people to care who you are, become familiar with pain. If you want to struggle to become an exceptional man, you are a nobody, and every female will prove to you, you may as well not exist. Oh, wow, it's more. Evolution requires pain. While others complain they do not feel happy enough, I'm happy I'm struggling. I don't want to be happy. I want to be great. This is the beauty of life as a man. We are born valueless. And you either build yourself into a king or you fail. Atop Wudan Mountain. Atop Wudan. I told Priest Master Yan Hui how at peace I felt amongst the trees. I could feel life all around me. Sitting at the foot of the largest tree, I asked him, when life is so beautiful, why do we fight? His reply was simple. Do you think the largest tree you sit beneath grew so tall amongst many if it didn't fight? Wow. In a previous life, I lived 5,000 human years atop Wudan Mountain. I remember every lived second. Wow, dude. That is very well done.
Yeah, no, and someone in the comments said too, like the website's actually well done in general too. Like it's actually pretty good.
Fucking toy, dude. Tales of Wudan. The Tales of Wudan. God damn.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. No, that's what makes the whole thing even more scary. I mean, he's definitely a cult leader. You know what I mean? It's like, but this goes to, I feel like this is the issue with all conservative, like not all conservatives, but like so many conservatives even, where I'm just like, this is who we're up against, man. These people are very aggressive. Where's the Dan Pena lion video? This is one of my favorite videos, dude. Here we go.
The few versus most of them that attempt QLA.
QLA is his program, and you can go to his mansion, and yeah, it's called QLA. That's right.
I saw this last night.
It's like Quantum Life something accelerator, or something like that.
This is you, the room, and this is you, YouTubers. Pay attention, YouTubers, you fucking cunts. And Merry Christmas. Stand around and watch all the opportunities go by.
Yeah, he's right, man.
You sit there, you sit there, you sit there. I'm surprised that the fucking wildebeest didn't step on the poor bitch.
Oh, God.
They sit there. Oh, I'm getting ready. Bert's getting ready. Bert's getting ready. Rick's getting ready. Oh, maybe the next one. Maybe the next one. Oh, fuck, no, I'm tired now. Maybe the next one. Maybe the next one. And
Wow.
here comes.
It's so relatable because anyone can feel like this.
And there comes somebody like me.
Yeah.
Jumps on the fucker and eats it.
Rip, dude.
Maybe the next one, Ray.
That's inspirational, dude.
Who in this room is that male lion? And the truth of the matter is the female lion does all the fucking.
I wonder do a lot.
That's wild.
Yeah,
See, man.
The male got tired of waiting. He must
Hey,
have been
everyone,
really hungry.
hold on a
Come
second. Keep watching
bitch,
this clip.
How come you're not doing anything? So he finally jumped on some poor fucker. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless.
Wow, that's so good. Jay, talk to him for a second. I'll be right back.
Is I have no fear.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Not physically, not mentally, not emotionally, psychologically, whatever fucking adjective you want to use. Maybe I throw in a few adverbs. I have no fear.
Yeah. Oh damn. Kill. My fault. Wish I could change the video. They didn't give me permission to. Bring back coffee. Yeah, man. I wish we could bring back coffee too. I do miss him a lot.
Yo, how's it going? What's up, everybody?
Yeah,
Hold
no, the
on.
video just ended.
Thanks, man. Yo, thanks for coming on. That is some cult leader reviews, dude. Yeah, dude. Who do we got here? Ocho Cinco. Ooh, I'm a lion. No. Family emergency. What's up? Testosterone, son. Yeah, I know. That's wild, eh? How do you do it? Do you find that do you find the Tate stuff relatable at all? Do you ever watch it and you're like, yeah, I need to man up?
I mean, I don't watch him. Like, I don't go on my way to watch him, but if I stumble upon like one of his videos or something, like I'll watch it. And he does have like a reason. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, like I don't all like the alpha male gurus and like stuff. Yeah. Andrew Tate's probably the best. He, like, in my opinion,
he's killing it for a reason.
Right, exactly. So I do give him his props for that. And he does make some good points here and there. Like if you saw like the other debate with that streamer or something, he was basically dunking on him like the whole time with the shooting and stuff. And he always does stumble across like making some good points. But overall, he obviously like is just an alpha male type dude. Like,
yeah. Well, earlier we had him talking about how he loves Islam or he loves Muslim countries, and it's because they're like dictators, basically.
Right.
It's pretty wild. Yeah, I wonder how much money he's making on that class. Yo, let us know if you were in the class. That would be amazing. I can't believe the other guy's class too. But yo, thanks for coming, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Habibi, thanks. Jay. Coming into the studio, people. Coming into the StreamYard for the community. Yeah, we got one more. I mean, I actually have like 10 more topics, honestly. I don't know how long you can do it. But let me show you this one. This is gonna be our karma number, like, what do we got? Hunter, Poor Man's Podcast. Yeah, Poor Man's Podcast. I think he's a little brainwashed. That's kind of where my opinion is on this. I feel like he's a little brainwashed. But hey, man, I do like his stuff too, though. You know, all these guys are on the internet. They're saying their opinions. I feel like they're suffering with these opinions. Like, they're so mad and angry all the time. And I'm like, what is the problem? That goes for Tate's speech, but then also for this guy. Like, he's so aggressive and he's always mad that women are doing something. So let's watch a little bit of it. Yeah, let's watch that.
Vote Senator Mack. Of course I had.
It's a senator that was doing upside down twerking. Okay, so let's see his opinion and then I'll tell you my opinion. But it was a senator doing upside down twerking. If he censored that, he censored a lot out of that. Like, and it just goes to show you how conservative he is. He's so like sexually reserved. And I'll tell you what my thoughts are in a second, but let's watch it.
Senator Mack. Of course I had to censor it for the sake of YouTube, but what you just saw was a video of Rhode Island Senator Tiara Mack twerking for more votes. While gas is at an all-time high and people are struggling to make a livable wage, our elected officials are twerking on TikTok for clout. If that's not a sign that our country is sliding into degeneracy, I don't know what is. And the fact that people are supporting this behavior is baffling to me. Just listen to some of these comments. You got my vote, period. You are awesome, girl. Y'all really need to remember, politicians are still people. They aren't forced to behave like you want. They're forced to do their job. Move along, LOL. And trust me, I'm all for people having fun, but with great power comes great responsibility. If you're a baseball player and you like to smoke a little bit of the devil's lettuce before you go do your job, I don't care. I pay to watch you hit the ball hard. That's what I'm here for. So as long as you do your job, I don't care. But if you're a neurosurgeon and you like to smoke a blunt before you go do brain surgery, people are going to receive it differently because of the nature of your job. So yeah, if you're a state senator, people are going to expect you to behave a little bit more modest than Cardi B. Many people already know that politicians have a history of being degenerates. But
What do you guys think? Like, see, here's the thing, right? I get it. I get at first glance what the issue is. And I know a lot of conservatives, they don't like it. What do you guys think? YouTube videos frozen. Novice investing, YouTube videos frozen. I would definitely vote for her. We need more twerking politicians. I mean, listen. It's interesting. I thought this was an important story because there is so much sexual shame and repression, and she's trying to fight against that with her whole views and stuff. And her platform is about that. We'll get into her platform in a second. I actually agree with, like, I know at first glance you go, okay, you're twerking in the thing, but let's keep going.
I had to censor it for the sake of YouTube, but what you just saw was a video of Rhode Island Senator Tiara Mack twerking for more votes. While gas lie to me like you lie about everything else. Do it the old school way. Put on a robe and go into the forest and worship the owl god Moloch. I don't care. Just don't let me see it. Pardon me once again. Do your job. I don't care. But if you're a neurosurgeon and you like to smoke a blunt before you go do brain surgery, people are going to receive it differently because of the nature of your job. So yeah, if you're a state senator, people are going to expect you to behave a little bit more modest than Cardi B. Many people already know that politicians have a history of being degenerates, but lie to me. Lie to me like you lie about everything else. Do it the old school way. Put on a robe and go into the forest and worship the owl god Moloch. I don't care. Just don't let me see it.
Wow, we always, like, we are staying so on track with the cult shit. Like, I didn't even know this was in here. It's called Bohemian Grove. Look it up. Yeah, we got to look that up. That looks like some wild ass cult ass shit. I mean, we already talked about the Moonies. How many of them were in the Moonies?
Miss Mac got backlash from posting this video, as she probably should. This was her response.
Did I know that the internet was going to respond this way? It is 2022 and I'm a Black woman. Of course, deep down, not even that deep, I knew that y'all would act this way towards a Black queer woman. Y'all.
Okay, see, that's where it is interesting because the twerking, see, that is an interesting point, is that the twerking is obviously the issue. And then she's coming back with, like, I knew that you'd say that to a Black lesbian woman. How did I know that I should have known that a Black lesbian woman? Of course. Yeah, of course. I knew. In 2022? Yeah. I knew that a bunch of people would get mad at a Black lesbian woman. By the way, tell me if my audio, how the audio sounds like this. If this audio is working for you. Jack says Elizabeth Warren is not twerking. I know, but okay, fine, fair enough. Elizabeth Warren's not twerking. Here's the thing. This is the complexity of the morality here. I support the twerking. Let's be real about that. Let's be honest about that. But when you get backlash about twerking, just to jump over to the, as a Black lesbian woman, I knew you guys would do this to me. I mean, is that it? Is that the issue? Your audio sounds okay. Thanks, man. Damn, she's lesbian. She lost my vote. Ocho, learn respect, dude. Comments like that in my congregation. Sorry, I'm getting the wrong thing here. Here we go.
Are consistent. But sadly, I've been called worse things on the internet than, like.
That's the twerking video.
Response.
And then it's like, look at that ass. Look at that ass.
Did I know that consistent? But sadly, I've been called worse things on the internet than like me upside down twerking. I introduced a comprehensive, age-appropriate, culturally relevant pleasure.
Okay, so this is where she got me back. This is where she got me back. She says pleasure-based sex ed curriculum.
Sexual health curriculum in Rhode Island in 2021 and in 2022. 2021, that bill got almost no traction. No one really said anything about it. Most people were in support. 2022, that same bill gets a lot more attention and a lot more push. Same bill, different reaction. I was called a...
That's true. She's doing her job, but that is her job, people. That's where she won me back. That's where she got me back, though, because this bill is God's work, and we're going to talk about it in a second.
And a groomer by hundreds of thousands of people, and I even received a piece of...
What's this groomer bullshit?
Y'all gotta treat Black queer women better, please.
Why are you trying...
I mean, okay, then she does pinning it back on the Black queer women again, which is, look, maybe I don't get the angle she's coming with on that, or she's just saying that you guys would reject anything that a Black queer woman would say. Like, honestly, I think if a white man put in a pleasure-based sex education bill, there's something about it that makes people feel like this is inappropriate. So I get what the backlash is there, but let's see his reaction.
Trying to introduce a pleasure-based sex education curriculum to kids. That's some freak shit. People didn't dislike.
It's not freak shit. See, this is where I have to disagree with him. It's not freak shit. Let's finish
because you're a Black woman. People disliked it because it's distasteful. And can we just be completely honest? You knew this was going to cause backlash. And I hate when people do this. People will do things for attention that they know is going to cause backlash.
Music is incredible. I love his music.
And as soon as they get the response they knew they were going to get, they try to play the victim. Remember just last year when Lil Nas X purposely promoted his music to children, literally going to elementary schools and performing his songs? And then in his next music video, slid down a pole onto Satan's lap in a predominantly Christian country and tried to act surprised about the backlash. That's like me going to a mosque with a plate of bacon and saying people are mad at me because I'm Black. I'm sure there was a...
That's funny. Look, if there's backlash on Lil Nas X, that's bad too. There shouldn't be backlash. I think it's wrong. Can you guys hear me still? I think it's, yeah. I think it's wrong to have backlash on that. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with going to speak to kids and then putting out that music video. I'll say it on the record.
Small minority of people, but majority of people were not upset because Lil Nas X is gay. Majority of people were upset because they don't want their children to see the Old Town Road guy sliding down a pole and then grinding on Satan's lap. The truth of the matter is some people are just addicted to attention. And for people that are addicted to attention, even negative attention is better than being irrelevant. Till next time.
Honestly, like, I know people are, I understand the concern about a pleasure-based curriculum, but I think it makes a lot of sense. And I'll tell you why. The pleasure, I know it's, see, this is the problem with conservatives, is that they just have some ideas stuck in their head and they just feel like, I can't allow this. This is the song Prophet 7 by Noir A. Blanc V.
And you're hearing it on The Drip. Drip, drip, rip and dip. Live on YouTube Sundays after dark. Let's get into it.
Washington Square News. Opinion. Why it's important to teach sex ed through a pleasure perspective. I think this is actually a good move. And I'll tell you why. Because they, for years, have done these studies where they took out completely sex education for the same reasons. Because conservatives are maniacs. And they're like, no, you can't teach sex education to kids. They found that in those high schools, higher instances of teen pregnancy. So I know what she's doing is very radical. She's trying to let people know that, like, look, man, there's nothing wrong with pleasure, and there's nothing wrong with teaching kids that pleasure is connected to sex, because it is, and it's going to be a big part of your life is having an urge to do that, and like, it's better to admit it and face it directly than pretend it's not an issue. Okay, pleasure is glaringly absent from sex education curricula around the country. Educators should encourage healthy dialogue around sexual pleasure, not teach abstinence and stunt children's sexual development. 100% agree! By Arna Dikshit, fellow Hindu. Very good. Sex education is crucial to building healthy relationships and social interactions, but our society often fails to provide comprehensive sex education. 19 states in the United States educate using abstinence-only curricula, and as such, practically ignore sex. It is time for society to realize that consensual, healthy sex is an important, relevant aspect of human interactions, and that there's nothing taboo about it. I mean, it is very taboo, but it should not be. I agree with that, right? Because this shame, it is tearing people apart. It hurts people, and it really it stunts a lot of people. And some conservatives are like, no, like they've found a way to bury deep down their sexuality in a way that's very appropriate. But some other people can't do it. Maybe they're just built different. Maybe it's bursting out of them more. But sexual energy is a valid and a beautiful energy that we all have. Most of us have. A lot of us have. I think most of us have. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that energy, right? So the idea that we have to treat it like this taboo thing, I'm going to totally agree on that. Sex education must start at a young age so that youth can be informed about boundaries and healthy sexual relationships. Makes sense, doesn't it? Like when you don't just immediately come in shaming it, you read that and you're like, yes, that's very sober, rational adult thinking. Instead of being like, ew, sex is dirty. That's what these guys are doing, basically. Ew, sex is dirty. You're teaching it to kids. Sex is dirty. Ew, and you want to teach it to kids? Ew, cooties. Pervert cooties. That's what they're doing. Groomer. That's what groomer. What's groomer? It's not grooming your kids to teach them that, like, hey, heads up, you're going to get real fucking horny soon. That's it. Can we tell the kids that? You got to. I know it's weird. But don't take a social awkwardness and make it into a moral panic, outrage. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what these guys are doing, in my opinion. And ultimately, it has worse. It backfires in a way that hurts them the most. Like, this is the same kind of person that would be more embarrassed, let's say, about a teen pregnancy. And in that case, where the mentality in the community was just don't teach kids about sex, they have higher likelihoods of teen pregnancy, right? So here, I think it's the same thing. It's like, you know what? And this is what this is where we can bring the whole culture together. And this is why you need a loving kindness coach like me. Hit the thumbs up, goddammit. This is powerful teachings here. Because this is what happens with these conservatives, is that they make it taboo and then people want to do it more. What they should be doing, because we're basically built to polarize each other equally. So if you're going to come in shaming it, you're actually going to create fetishization on the other side. Yes, idiots. It's only fetishized because people like you taboo it. People like Black Poor Man's Podcast. A lot of these, it's a big, honestly, the conservative Black YouTube community is quite frankly shocking how big it is. I can't believe how many big conservative Black there's even white people doing it. Like there's a channel called Just Pearly Things I saw. She's a white woman and she's doing this like Black men's propaganda, men's rights propaganda. Huge industry. But because a lot of it is about shaming sexuality, you're creating the taboo, and then that taboo is going to make them more horny. Dum-dums. If you just act like, because look at what white people are doing. They're basically saying, honey, you should explore your sexuality. And then the kids are like, I hate you, mom. You're gross. I'm going to wait till marriage, bitch. Like that's what white people are doing. It's actually gone full circle with white. It's gone 180 now with white. A lot of young white people. It's actually rock and roll to be like, you know what? I'm started going to church, mom, because I hate your stupid liberal values, mom. I hate you. Reverse psychology that by mistake, because the parents are actually genuinely like disappointed. They're like, oh, my son converted back and he's going to church now. Yeah, I don't know. And I said I support it. I guess. Like I know a lot of white people like that, where the parents go in atheist and they're like, this is stupid. I'm not going to go there. And then the son joins the church again. And the dad's like, really? Yeah, okay, no, we got to support it. We got to be nice. The mom has to be like, be supportive. He's getting something from the church. Let him go. But the parents are like, what the fuck are you doing? You started going to church again? Like, what? Come on, dude. Stand on your feet. Like, I've seen that happen. But the point that I'm trying to make here is that if you're conservative, you are creating the taboo that's making the forbidden fruit must be had. Because you make it taboo, and then on the other side, you're going to get... Because honestly, I think people can only polarize around each other as far as one polarize is. So it's basically polarization in the community. What happens is the further you go one way, the further I think they go the other way. I think that's how we're built, because each of us is just one drop of loving kindness. And any fighting or animosity we have towards each other is truly a mistake. So basically, the more you polarize one way is the amount that the other person can polarize the other way. It's equal and opposite. Because ultimately, we are all one. We are all love. So, and any divisions between us is ultimately an illusion of negativity and loving and like a lack of loving kindness. So basically, yeah, that's the system. That's the system, people. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Sex education must start at a younger age so that youth can be informed about the boundaries, healthy relationship. Yeah, that's a great idea. Because honestly, I was confused as fuck going through it myself. And it's weird. And you're on your own. And it's like better if someone just said, hey, this is what's going to happen. And I can't believe how many younger people, they just want to hear older people talk about sex and dating and stuff. Because they're like, yeah, I'm scared. What can I expect? This girl, I called her and then she didn't call me, but then she did call me. What do I do? Stuff like that. Teaching abstinence and limiting conversations about sex doesn't change the fact that most young adults engage in sexual activities. Rather than treating sex as a forbidden act, we should be educating children so that they have the tools they need to form healthy sexual relationships. Amen. Hallelujah. God is great. Yes. I truly believe that as a loving kindness teacher. You know, I'm certified in loving kindness. And this is a loving kindness approach. It should be loving and face it directly, not ignore it. Face it directly, but lovingly face it and say, this is going to be a beautiful part of your life. It's going to be fun. It's going to be this, that, whatever. Be careful about STDs. You know, and you could say in that education that, like, you know, you could include maybe, can you include that it's better to date someone more long-term and then do it? I don't know. Because then that could be seen as slut. I don't know. Okay, but still, it's like, listen, however you want to do it, it's fine. You do it how you want. You know, a lot of these guys even have concerns about, like, the girl's like too much of a slut and then she can't have a real pair bonding. And it's like, who cares? There's a girl for you. You don't have to worry about that. A purely abstinence-based sex ed curriculum is simply not productive. Abstinence can be a valid option for many people, but not everyone. It shouldn't be portrayed as the only option. When sex ed is taught from an abstinence perspective, there are no conversations about consent, boundaries, or protection, which leaves young people uninformed and unable to have safe sex. Thank you. Yes. Most of us will probably engage in sexual activity at some point in our lives. So it's strange that our society stigmatizes around sex and refuses to talk positively about sex. You know what? One thing they should teach that would maybe make these conservative men happier is they should teach girls that, like, listen, don't just go for the asshole because you're going to get really horny for the asshole, but he's a piece of shit. Don't just bang him. Bang a nice guy too. Let's include that in the curriculum. I can support that. Who wants to support that? You know what I mean? Just banging. Don't just bang the psychos. Go after the nice guys too. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's doing good. And like, yeah, you want to just date the football jock. Okay, that's an option. How about this guy who got A+ on the math test? Yeah, that's cool too. Like, maybe they should teach something like that too a little bit. Because I think that is an important part of it. Teaching girls that, like, listen, I know you're horny for this asshole, but he's such a prick. You don't want that. You know, you want to go for a short king. Short king will love you, appreciate you, respect you. Maybe they should teach that too. Maybe do a PSA for the short kings and say, listen, just because the guy's short, they can perform sexually. They can do it all. Make sure that you're, yeah, they should teach that. Right? And maybe that would, maybe these guys, these conservative men would appreciate that because they'd be like, you know what, at least it's encouraging. You know, maybe we should encourage it because at the end of the day, what does the conservative want? They want men and women to come together. But what are they doing? They're putting out these hateful videos and they're actually driving the culture apart. They're polarizing further. And really, with loving kindness, we could get people moving closer towards each other, loving each other more. And then once you're close, people just start having sex. Yeah, of course. It's like built into you. You want to do it. What a great track. Summer in the Neighborhood by Bad Snacks. That's too bad, man. Let's continue. Sexual pleasure is rarely ever discussed. When sex is talked about positively, it is a means of reproduction. In recent years, younger generations have become more sex positive, but the overall societal stigma still prevails. We rarely learn about sexual pleasure and how sex should make us feel good. Pleasure is inherently a good thing, so it's strange that our society sees sexual pleasure as something sinful or forbidden. It's important to start conversations about sexual pleasure so that the sex is seen as something to be enjoyed, not as an obligation or something you can be forced into. The more conversations we have about sexual pleasure, the more emphasis will fall on important topics like consent and boundaries. I'm with all of that. Sex education is the cornerstone of social relationships, as it should teach us about consent and boundaries. Yes. This is how you can literally teach out the inceldom, you know, and yeah, put in a couple of messages about like, okay, just because the guy's 5'2", it's fine. He can perform. You know, your initial instinct might be, oh, I don't like that guy. They can include that in the sex ed videos. Yeah, I'm telling you, they could include stuff like that. It is crucial to have comprehensive sex education, including discussions about pleasure. It is time for our society to see sex as an act of good and pleasure rather than as a forbidden obligation. Yes. If sexual pleasure is learned about in classes, young people will grow up viewing sex in a healthy manner and as something that's supposed to make them feel good. Learning about pleasure and being sex positive is important for us to be sexually empowered society, thereby enabling people to make the right decisions for their bodies and themselves. Contact Arna Dikshit at opinion@nyunews.com. That's a good one, people. That's great karmas by Arna Dikshit. It's beautiful. Beautifully spoken, beautifully said. I don't know why I'm so flashy. Let's look at the comment section. Yahuvi, pleasure is not inherently good, LOL. That is what abstinence is about. If it were true, we should all be obese addicts. Here we go again with Yahuvi's crazy beliefs. Yahuvi, you silly guy. Novice investing. You're missing a key point. Conservatives thrive in low education areas where a religious, morally suppressed populace is the norm. Right, but that's not good for them, man. You know, it's like what the Tate speech thing was saying, that he wants to live in a Muslim country, and then he just names 2 dictatorships. Ocho Cinco doesn't take away from its validity. Currently, currency pairs are traded based of real-world events, and yes, speculation or future. Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry. My bad. Oh, this is the good music. Yep. Empress Lane says, Amish, you need to be more active in chat. Empress Lane, I'm here, baby. What's up? What happened? What happened? Please, your opinion is not well. Oh, Bolt says, please, your opinion is not well educated one. Crypto networks are bad. Oh, we got a crypto debate going on. Is that what the issue is? Novice investing. It is good for the people in power. Yahuvi. What I said is basically everything in moderation, so not inherently good, but okay. Yeah, fair enough. Please, maybe, but call them crypto assets. You can start at a value. Okay, well, listen, Empress Lane, you're right. I don't know what. These guys are in a crypto debate, aren't they? Stay on the topic, people. Sex education. Jesus, you think you lose people at sex education? You think you lost them at the crypto, but you lose them at sex education. That's wild. Empress Lane, have you heard of DApps? DApps? I don't know. No, crypto crash is going to help get inflation under control. This was the plan all along. Please, Morton. Interesting theory. Jay Gabru. What I never understood is that parents who have kids in the public education system can have their children taken out of sex ed class if they want to. Yeah, no, you gotta, because religious people, what is their problem? Sex ed has been a thing. Yeah, I know. Right now, too, they're doing a lot of weird stuff on it. Please, Martin says, I'm investing in as many actual companies that produce actual products. Couldn't bring myself to invest in crypto that comes from nothing but code and makes nothing but high electric bills. Please, Martin, that's very interesting. I just hate freedom, Empress. You want oppression. Whoa. Where is this? Stonks. Bush crashed and Obama recovered. Trump crashed and Biden recovered. See a pattern? Yeah. Listen, I don't know what stonks means, but listen, I'll say this. The Yahuvi, I hope you lose your money. Have respect. The thing about the I do find conservatives, they always sell themselves as being fiscally responsible, but are they? They spend tons of money on military. They actually go way too overboard with a lot of spending, and then they never get around to cutting taxes. Liberals at least give people something, but then they never get around to raising taxes. So both create like a lack of money. But yeah, I do find conservatives are never as good with money as they claim to be. I'm gonna show one last thing as I leave, because this is a great Mormonism cartoon that I found. A lot of cult karmas today. We didn't even get to all the cult karmas, but this looks great.
Mormonism teaches that trillions of planets scattered throughout the cosmos are ruled by countless gods who once were human like us. They say that long ago on one of these planets, to an unidentified god and one of his goddess wives, a spirit child named Elohim was convinced 1/3 of the spirits destined for Earth to fight with him in revolt. Thus, Lucifer became the devil and his followers the demons. Sent to this world, they will never be denied bodies of flesh and bone.
Wow.
Those who remain neutral in the battle were cursed to be born with black skin. This is the Mormon explanation for the Negro race.
Wow.
The spirits that fought most valiantly.
Have you guys seen this? Great brainwashing video. Fucking like just. If I saw this when I was a kid, I would have joined up, dude. That's how they even got me with a lot of the old Jehovah's Witness stuff. They had just banger ass cartoons like this. Oh, here we go. How dare you bring up patterns? Carter crashed, Reagan locked everybody up, and Bush 1 crashed. Clinton recovered, and so on and so forth. Yeah, please, Morton Empress. I don't know what point you're trying to make, actually. Are you trying to make the point that liberals save the crash and conservatives create the crash? I see. I mean, they're not as good with money as they claim. So that's it. But listen, guys, it's getting late. I might just cut this one out and come back in half an hour. But right now, listen, we did some great karmas together. Okay, we did the Poor Man's Podcast, Brainwash. We did that one. We didn't do Hunter Biden yet. So we might be able to come back later and do a Hunter Biden. And then also, we haven't reviewed the Jordan Peterson Twitter ban video, where he does several attacks on the gay community. So that's going to be another banger, I think. Oh, Jesse Lee Peterson busted being gay, too. A lot of great stuff here. This guy, have you guys seen Jesse Lee Peterson? You got to see this guy. He's the one who does the beta. He's the one who does the beta male. Here we go.
Are you the head of your wife? Beta.
I am a nurse.
A nurse?
Yes.
Beta. Ramar, are you the head of your wife?
I like to think that we're equal.
Are you the head? Beta.
No. I'm out.
Big buzz just came out about this guy, but I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. I got to deal with something in the community. But just watch this. Dude, take some notes. I'll be right back.
So not even like 2 minutes later, my dad called me.
Beta.
My dad.
Oh, poor daddy feeling hurt.
Don't you think I'm a beta? Don't you think I'm a beta? Don't you think I'm a beta?
Manhood hour. What is a man? What is a man?
It's an adult human male.
Manhood. Hillary or President Trump?
I voted for Hillary Clinton.
Beta. Beta male. A man is a male who turns to man. Alpha male. Live right, be right, and lead the way.
I do rely on my mom for a lot of things.
Beta. When you were 5 years old, you were sick, and he called you the P word?
Yeah, he called me P word, the B word. Said stop being a little,
Were you acting like a little beta baby?
Maybe.
Is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, just a little girl,
Beta. What a girl. Beta girl. Jason, you could have been straight up, man. Be a alpha male, not a beta male.
He is. I wasn't gonna say I'm doubling down, and I was gonna vote for him, but that's the thing. The thing I was gonna vote for was the Yang gang.
Who?
The Yang gang.
Andrew Yang.
Yeah, I was leaning more towards that way, but he
beta
out of the race. Oh no.
Beta male. Bernie Mango says, well, my biblical question, do you see yourself as a son of God? Bernie Mango says, well, you're leaving out women. I prefer the term child of God, or you can call me a saint. Whatever. It's amazing. Beta!
So I was having sex with my girlfriend, Beta, little Beta.
Beta!
At the moment, I live with my mother.
Beta! Everything you're doing is wrong. Just thinking about that. You left your place, moved into hers, wrong. You made a baby with her out of wedlock, wrong. She's not your wife, so it's not going to work, wrong. She is already disobeying you, wrong. And she's already using your child against to control you, wrong. I recommend that you overcome your mother. You have your mother's mindset and emotions, because when you were a kid and your father left, it was too much for you to handle her. And as you know, you become like whomever you are angry at. And so you are a passionate person. You need to forgive her. You need to forgive her because you have the mindset and nature of a woman. As a beta male,
Damn.
alpha male. Beta male, yeah.
Shit.
Beta male, not an alpha male. What a shame. Mom meets boy. As a beta male, not an alpha male. Beta male, yeah. Beta male.
Beta.
Beta male. Beta male, not an alpha male. What a shame. Mom meets boy.
Yeah, he only watched you a couple of times, you said.
Beta.
That's incredible. That's great stuff, people. But yeah, no, the video that I gotta show you is he got busted this week. You know, I hate to. This goes back to, and this is David Pakman. David Pakman put up a video. No, but it was actually Daily Beast. Let's pull up the article. You know what? I was gonna go to sleep, but I said, you know what? Let's do more karmas. I said, let's do more karmas. There's so many great karmas to do. Allegations of manosphere pastors gay past royal macho men. Ah. Yeah, so this is the issue, right? Like with the alpha, so you going too alpha with it? I don't know. Right? This shit bangs for sure. Eduardo, I do have beta PTSD. I have beta PTSD right now. The Drip Amish tears this guy a new one. Tear this guy a new one. Listen, this is a loving kindness show. We're not going to tear a new one. Okay, let's put on some chill ass music right here. This is the longest run by Noir A. Blanc V. And let's get into this topic. Allegations of manosphere pastors gay past royal macho men. Bonded? Jesse Lee Peterson has emerged as one of the right's most vocal anti-gay figures. But this one time, friends now allege that the pastor has had many same-sex relationships. Will Sommer, politics reporter. It is politics, man. You know, and I hate to be this kind of guy that's going to call someone out for being gay. Let me just say off the top that I support the gay community. But this is an issue, man, with these hypermasculine types, is that they get into these, like, I don't know why. This is what I always feel like, even going back to, like, people who are, like, heavy anti-abortion type of stuff. Is there some issue in there? There is this weird fear in their minds or something like that. But anyway. In the hypermasculine right-wing internet community known as the manosphere, few figures loom larger than Jesse Lee Peterson. This is what I mean. This is huge. This is a big... There's got to be brown people like this too. But I am finding a lot of gay, like black guys like this. The Los Angeles pastor and online radio host. Oh, so he does services? That whole thing we just saw was a service? Oh, I didn't know that. You're a pastor, sir? Online radio host has become... Wow, he's just like me. He's just like me. I like this guy, man. Come on. Amish would love to see a day in the life vlog. I would love to see that. Just him grabbing people's dicks and stuff. He's like one of those guys. That's what David Pakman says anyway. The Los Angeles-based pastor and online radio host has become a star in conservative media in part for his demands that men and women return to his unorthodox version of traditional gender norms. Peterson's ideas about gender can be eccentric even by the standards of his compatriots, with Peterson claiming that a woman who orgasms during sex is somehow becoming a man, a practice he frowns upon. Are you kidding me? I gotta put myself big for this. This guy's pissing me the fuck off, dude. Female orgasm is a sign of, you idiot. Female orgasm is the greatest thing. This guy's crazy. Honestly, okay, the last girl I hooked up with, I'm developing this fucked up thing where I actually try not to nut in front of girls. Like I have a bunch of tricks to pretend that I finish, and I don't finish because I just want them to finish. It's so good. So I'm sorry. Is this too dirty?
It's late night on the drip. Late night on the drip. Yeah. Late night on the drip, and we're going to talk about no nut. How many of my brothers out there are doing a no fap? Keep that nut inside.
I broke mine yesterday. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself. But I'll tell you this. I went on a long streak, and I even hooked up with someone, and I kept my no nut during the hookup. And these girls, dude, I'm shocked at how many girls, and I guess it is like a bit of a sexual instinct where they're like, you have to hide it because they're like, give me that nut. Hey, that's my nut. Like, that's what they want it. They want it inside of them somewhere. Some girls, not all girls. Some girls are like, ew, I don't like it. Ew. Which is fair. I get it. That's a fair reaction to the nut. They're like, some girls are like, it's slimy. It's slimy everywhere now. I'm so sorry, guys. We are talking about this. Listen, I told you. That's why I'm with the senator. I'm with this twerking senator. We should be talking about this openly. So anyway, that's like whatever. There's a lot of girls are like, ew, no nut. I don't like the nut, whatever. Then some girls, and it's like you can't tell who's who. You can't tell. But some girls are like, put it in me. Put it in me. Put it in me somewhere. There's a large percentage where it's almost like a base instinct where they're like, no, that's mine. You give me that nut. Give me that nut. Give me that nut. Anyway, I have I basically can fake it well enough that it's not an issue for me. I can generally just always fake it and they don't get it. But then I broke myself. Yeah, no. Amisha's mom is deaf. Yeah, it's true. No, dude. David Barron says, love it. Yeah, dude, what's better than an orgasm? An orgasm is actually, you know what, the like an orgasm is a spiritual event that should be celebrated. A female orgasm, not a male orgasm, because a male orgasm, there's nothing to celebrate there. Because you can just do it whenever you want. But a female orgasm, that's incredible, dude. And the fact that Jesse Lee Peterson, and we're going to get back to the article in a second, but the fact that Jesse Lee Peterson is teaching this, it just shows his own insecurity. That he's not able to get that nut out of the girl. And like, it's so good. Like, I don't know what to tell. I don't know. It's sometimes it's not as good. And I encourage all of you out there to do this with each other. You know, this economy is broken. The economy is broken, people. But let me tell you something. There's one thing that you can do for free. It's called sex. And people are doing it less than ever. Get out there and bang. Like, you should be doing that consensually. Get radical consent. But put some time in and get that done. You know what I mean? It's fun to do and it's great to do. And it'll make you say God is great. And anyway, Amish, when he's with a girl, let's wrap it up. No, you gotta hide it. You gotta like you have it requires acting and then time. Just if you can act it out, like you act like you did it, and then you're going to go soft anyway. But no, I don't. Honestly, it's been like a year. This is fucked up, actually. I might have to book a session with David Barron There's nothing to celebrate in a male orgasm. I agree. That is hilarious. It's true. There's nothing to celebrate, but a female one is spiritual. And you know, the French, they call the orgasm, they call it le petit meurtre. They call it the tiny death. But really, that tiny death, it has significance in spiritual teaching. Like, I mean, in real spiritual teaching, unlike in the West. Sorry. Let's play. Yeah. Conjuring Dream by Noir El Blanc V. No. But an orgasm is a spiritual event. And look, technically, I think a male orgasm is a spiritual event also. And that's why, that's why a lot of these people are teaching, like, if you know FAP, you get more sexual transmutation. You can take that nut, you can do the right. You can do these breathing techniques, squeeze the Kegel, and you can just, by squeezing the Kegel and the right breathing up the spine techniques, you can take that nut, shoot it up the spine into the pineal gland. It's crazy. I know. I don't really, it can't be, it's not scientific, but it's like I have a hard time crossing over on those. I have a hard time. It does sound silly to me that the nut, you're going to shoot that nut up your spine. That's what Joe Dispenza's teaching. He says he's a doctor. He teaches that. He's like, you shoot you with the breathing, and it's an old Hindu technique. You keep squeezing your Kegel, and it is a pump, and it is pumping up, and the Kundalini power, it go up the spine, and like you're just like, okay, this Hindu uncle talks a lot of shit, right? And I know that, and you know that. But then some of these white guys, like you get Baba Ramdas, probably David Barron too. Even our own David Barron's probably victim to this. But even my Babaji, I go to a white guy who teaches me, like, who I've done like mushroom practices with him. The Kundalini, take that nut, put it up the spine. He believes it. He's a white dude. He does the Hindu mantras. He does like Gayatri mantra. It's like some old Hindu like mantra. He knows it word for word, everything inside out. There's so many white people that are so down with Hinduism. It's insane. There's people that are learning mantras that I'm like, this isn't even a good mantra. But they just learn it and they teach it. Anyway, we're going to get into that. I went off on a tangent. Babaji went on a tangent. But that was all just to say that how dare Jesse Lee Peterson. Let's get back to our topic at hand here. And it is Jesse Lee Peterson. And how dare he, Jesse Lee Peterson, busted? How dare he say that a woman having an orgasm is somehow, he frowns upon the practice. You know, it's like, man, can we have a little respect for the game here, people? Peterson has also emerged as one of the right's most vocal anti-gay figures. He's claimed that people who march in gay pride parades are the children of Satan and that radical homosexuals are evil. He's become a regular sparring partner for progressive YouTube personalities, telling online commentator Destiny in 2020 that he didn't understand why his debating partner was openly bisexual. I don't understand the purpose of putting that out there, Peterson said. People are going to judge you. They're going to look down on you. Now, several of Peterson's one-time friends allege that the pastor's own personal life is rife with gay sexual relationships. Two of Peter's former male associates came out in June. Woo! Let's play a track here. This is a track called Lament. Two of Peter's former male associates came out in June with on-the-record interviews saying they engaged in sexual activities with him, while other men say he propositioned them. These allegations about the pastor, who in public is staunchly heterosexual, have ripped like an earthquake through the manosphere, prompting some of Peterson's allies to abandon him and prompting one manosphere conference to ban him. I'm very sorry to have Jesse's situation damage the conservative movement. Patrick Rooney, one of the men who claims to have had a sexual relationship with Peterson, told the Daily Beast. Holy shit, Patrick Rooney had a sexual relationship. Like, you banged him, dude? Man, see, now I feel bad for Jesse Lee Peterson. No, you know what? Maybe this is rude for us to do this topic. Let's see this. Patrick Rooney, Jesse Lee Peterson. Let's see who's banging. No pictures. Oh, here we go. We got something. Let's finish this article, though. The Daily Beast was not able to substantiate the sexual allegations. Peterson's ministry, a California Brotherhood organization known as Bond, did not respond to multiple requests for comment. Of course not, dude. They're so embarrassed. Oh, my God. Now I feel bad. No, but he's homophobic, right? Like, what is this issue, man? It's so sad, dude, because I know so many Indian guys that do this, too, where they're just, it's like, just, dude, you're gay. It's fine. It's okay to be gay, but they're just raised in such a homophobic environment that it's fucking them up. See, that's grooming. And these right-wingers right now are talking shit about liberals, saying that we're grooming. Like, they're saying Disney's groomers. They're saying, like, if you're a gay teacher and you tell your students that, like, hey, it's okay if you're gay. Like, don't worry about it. Whatever. I still love you. Whatever. Even if your parents don't accept it, I still love you. Groomer. It's grooming. It's not grooming. This is grooming. This is a proof of conservative grooming. This is Jesse Lee Peterson. So that's it. This isn't the first time Manosphere has been roiled in controversy in the past year. In December 2021, a Manosphere influencer who goes by the alias Jack Murphy was outed for filming himself in an outlandish series of online porn videos, prompting his one-time allies to turn on him. That same month, a Manosphere influencer murdered 5 people in a Denver rampage before being fatally shot by police. In April, Romanian law enforcement raided the home of prominent British Manosphere figure as a part of a human trafficking investigation. Holy shit. Oh, didn't know about all that. These Manosphere guys, they're worse than I thought, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's... You know. I mean, this is the Daily Beast, so let's hope that it's not so bad. The allegations against Peterson broke into the public view in June when Church Militant, a radical right-wing Catholic website that once hosted hate figure Milo Yiannopoulos, released a nearly 30-minute investigation into Peterson called Amazing Disgrace. Oh my God, dude. See, this is what I mean about Joel Osteen. Say whatever you want about Joel Osteen. He's not funding some... What the fuck, dude? This is bullshit. Why are we funding this? Is this righteous? I should have millions of people following me. You know, I see psychotic shit like this. I should have millions. I should be building a cult. If this is the competition, for what? I could give advice to people that would actually make them happy. Loving kindness. I mean, it would just be the Buddha's advice. It's loving kindness. This is the wrong way to go, man. To go so deep, like I can't believe that these guys, they do a 30-minute investigation called Amazing Disgrace, and they called it Amazing Disgrace. Holy shit. What a fucking rabbit hole. Let's find this. This sounds incredible. Amazing Disgrace? Let's see if the trailer's up. Trailer. Sorry, guys. Look at these tangents, but this is a fucking banger tangent, I think. Okay. Amazing Disgrace documentary. Okay, I found it. I found the full documentary. Let's see what we can get out of this. I really wanted the trailer, but... Okay, this is 221. No.
Talk about the men of Gideon. Talk about the men of Saul. Don't like the good old guys you wait. That's no Jerry.
Oh.
That's no way. So she gets the bad low. Jericho.
Special assignment.
I'm changed, and I don't have any skeleton in my closet. From the point that I'm saying now. I'm not saying I'm a saint, but I don't do those things.
In the early 1990s, Reverend Jesse Lee Peterson began his ministry as a student of Roy Masters, a British-born talk radio personality and hypnotist. Peterson and Masters.
Wow, dude. What a great episode. Holy shit. Can I just say what a great episode this is? It's like God's keeping us on topic. It's like God's keeping us on topic. Let's continue it.
Promoted a similar system of meditation and theology, a system that includes rejecting the Holy Trinity and our blessed Lord's divinity.
I better not get
Thanks to the
demonetized.
feckless and spiritually absent bishops, Jesse's theological errors didn't keep him from gaining tens of thousands of Catholic and patriotic followers. Jesse's draw for conservatives was his commentary against the Marxist group Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
The Marxist
group? So-called social justice warriors. They were chanting, what do we want? Dead cops. When do we want it now? Pigs in the blanket. Fry them like bacon. And people went out and started killing cops and everything.
Exploiting many angry American men's desires for a stable family life, Jesse would directly call out feminists for their role in destroying the family as well.
Sexism is a made-up lie.
Damn, what a great soundtrack, though, right? Six. You gotta have the rips. You gotta have the rips, right? If it rips and it's a rip and dip, and then that's the drip. And that's what he's got, that drip drippy, right? Like that's so aggressive. I just stopped at a random spot and just the one-liners just flow out of him.
Exploiting many angry American men's desires for a stable family life, Jesse would directly call out feminists for their role in destroying the family as well.
Sexism is a made-up lie.
Oh my God, what a weird dude, man. Why is he doing this?
And it's been made up by women who hate men, who hate the family, who hate the unborn child.
The 73-year-old even visited the Church Militant studio in March, when senior executive producer Michael Voris answered his questions about Catholicism.
Did Jesus just rise from the dead in spirit, or did his body come out also?
He was maybe his body counter, but I know.
Well, that's a big deal.
He rose in the spirit. That's what.
No, he rose in the body.
Why I want to make that?
But he rose in the body. You can't say he didn't walk out of the tomb on Sunday. And for what?
Wow. Oh, man. You have to say that, no, he physically walked out. Don't make it a metaphorical. That's what this guy's basically saying. He's like, no. No metaphor bullshit. No fucking his spirit rose. None of this shit. Say that his body walked out. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Let's stop and just look into the comment section real quick. Empress Lane says he sounds like he needs his daily pudding. True. Yeah. He does sound a little bit off. And that's very good for you, Empress, for forgiving him. That's a public forgiveness right there. Right? Clearly, there's some mental health issues going on here. There's some issues. Like, these people are hurt and they're broken inside, right? Yeah. Feminism is a lie. What was this fucking lie? It's crazy. Empress, yes, you did. You are supporting defamation of image JLP. Inca Acero. That's a ripper of a face fucking thing. I don't know what you're talking about. In 2016, it was Muslim bashing. That trend gone. Now it's gender for conservatives. Yehuvi, you know what? As much of a goddamn psycho as you are, Yehuvi, you come in with some good rips. That's a good rip from Yehuvi. Good job. Raziel says, I remember this moron. This is dope. Yeah. I don't know what this is about. Okay. It's not mental health issues. It's called money, Amish. Grifting, it pays. Ask Dave Rubin. Raziel. It's interesting. It's an interesting point you're making to just reduce it all to money. Yeah, and I'm inclined to disagree with you. just because I think the money is a product of an underlying issue. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be a psycho to keep pushing it through, dude. It's got to be combination. Look, I'm not saying money doesn't help. The money starts coming in. It's, you know what it is? It's like one feeds the other, feeds the other, feeds the other. Like, first you got to believe, though. You know how many times I think about it? I'm like, as a brown guy, I can fucking go rip it in the conservative scene. You know what I mean? Like, I got to get one banger. I got to get 5 minutes on Muslims are terrorists, 5 minutes on maybe trans, and then 5 minutes on women. Women are all whores now. Something like that. 5 minutes, Muslims are terrorists. 5 minutes, black people are lazy. 5 minutes, like, I just need to, it's just stand-up comedy. It's conservative stand-up comedy. And that's the path as a brown guy. I could go in there because that's what his career is. He just comes out, he's black, and he just every day does a fucking rip on some black people or some other oppressed community. And this is the game, people. It's a big brainwasher. It's a big brainwasher. You know what I'm saying? LOL, you could have your own PragerU course and you'd be living lush. Novice investing. That's a good investment. You know, I can't wait. Like, I'm just talking to a couple of venues right now, and I want to get my loving kindness meditation started because my loving kindness meditation, it is like I'm looking at all the notes for it, and it's a real like brainwasher, but it's a brainwashing you into believing in yourself and believing that loving kindness is what we're all made of, and that we are here, and the best way to live, regardless, is to love each other. Like, that's what the show is. And it opens with like act 1 is comedy, then act 2 is meditation, then act 3. But the meditation I talk through it, so it's like a journey into your heart. So look, I just like this is what I'm saying. I think Novice. So who said Raziel the Great was saying that it's just about money? It's like, look, man. I think about it all the time. I'm like, you know, how funny would it be to me to be just some kind of brown conservative character like Dinesh D'Souza and just start doing rippers on Fox? You know what I'm saying? And like I said, what you got to do is you got to do 5 minutes. You got to do 5 minutes dissing brown people, which is dissing Muslims, because nobody wants to hear you really diss Hindus. No offense, Muslims. Love you. But the you know, because of current economic conditions, political conditions, the Christians are fighting with the Muslims. So if you're brown and you can do some Muslim rips, that's going to get you in the conservative game. So that's step number 1 as a brown person. But then step number 2, you almost have to go to women, or you have to start ripping women or gay people. One or the other, and gay people now, or trans people, which is, you know, but you need to have 5 minutes on each. You need to have, you have to have a tight 7. It's just like stand-up comedy. You have to have a tight 7 on all 3. And if you have a tight 7 on all 3, God is great. You can fucking rip it in the goddamn conservative game. Let's continue the video.
What we knew at the time, Jesse was an ardent opponent of homosexuality in and outside the church, and presented himself as such.
Holy shit, dude. Guys. This is your church? Senior producer, church militant. Oh my God, this guy's gonna fucking... Like... There are so many teachings from Jesus to be loving with each other. Like, I'm not saying you can't be a church militant, but be a militant for loving kindness. You know what? We have to become militants for loving kindness. That's the only way that we're going to survive in this fucking world, man. This really hurts my feelings. I can't believe that they could do this. You know, I always give Christians the benefit of the doubt that there's nice people like Ned Flanders. You know what I mean? Like, I love Ned Flanders and I love Christian teachings. As a Hindu, same bias that these white Babajis have for Hindu teachings, I have that for Christian teachings. I think Christian teachings are very powerful. Some of the best teachings in the game. They really are. And I'm talking about, like, I do Catholic meditations. You think, like, I'm not fucking around here, people. Padre Pio? Saint Padre Pio? I know the big rippers, man. They believe in loving kindness. They believe that we should love each other and that God loves us. But this church militant, what do they believe? We got to go after gay people? Come on, man. It's unacceptable. And it's rude. And I can't believe they made him a senior
Was
producer.
an ardent opponent of homosexuality in and outside the church, and presented himself as such.
The spirit of homosexuality is of their father, the devil. It's not them, the person. It's the spirit that made a home in them it came
A homosexual.
from them overreacting to some sort of a situation in life, whether it's from someone messing.
Poor guy, man. He's basically like, listen, man. He's like, listen, man, I get the urges too, but some of us are strong enough to fight it off. Like, that's what he's doing. Listen, gay urges? Yeah, we all get it. Everyone gets a gay urge. You think the liberals don't get it? They're getting a gay urge. You got to fight it off. That's
to it there when they were kids, or overreacting to an angry mother because you become like what you hate.
But shortly after the March interview, friends of his came to us.
You become what you hate. I mean, that's what you're doing, brother. He's definitely recalling from experience. Yeah. You hit the nail on the head, Amish. It's a game. Yes. This whole life, you mean? You actually believe he is innocent? What is the people hate JLP and are conspiring against him? LMFAO. Well, it's not that I think he's innocent. I just think, like, I'm not saying that he's not grifting too. The grift comes in too. Grifting is grifting. And fine, fair enough. He's grifting. I'm not saying he's not grifting. What I'm saying is that if you want to do this grift, this grift is available. It's like we showed a guy in Africa doing this same grift where he's like, gay people eating poo-poo. Like he's doing that whole thing in Africa, right? In Uganda. Classic video. This guy's eating poo-poo. Classic. Internet, YouTube classic. We all grew up on it. We all saw it. And that video shows you that you can come up in the game. Now, this is a great way to brainwash a bunch of people. And thank God for, hit the thumbs up button and let the algorithm know. Thank God is great to the algorithm for keeping us on track on this episode. We are definitely talking about cults this whole way through. We're 2 hours and 45 minutes in. We've had ups, we've had downs on this episode, but we're going to keep going because this is very important for the culture, very important for the community. And I want to keep this going. It's a very interesting documentary and lots that I want to say about this. But anyway, I just want to say, oh my God, there's so many topics. I just want to say that I'm not saying there's not a grift. The grift is there. The money is there. But this grift is only available to those who are A, genuinely homophobic, or B, psychos, and they don't care. Like, they just don't care. They're like, like, they just look at a job, and the job is like, we have a job. It pays 6 figures. Yeah, what is it? What do I got to do? Yeah, you just got to do, like, hate speeches about gay people. I need the money. I love money. There's some percentage will be that guy who's just like, hey man, where's the money? Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go. Let's attack the gay people. And then some people are going to be but most people are going to have some part of them who genuinely does hate. And with him, I think what happens is, and what happened to a lot of guys in India, in Black communities, is that they're gay and then they're shamed out of it so hard that like he's gay, but the only way to keep it down is to like kind of hate gay people. It's so sad, actually. Let's continue it.
It's with a different story. These stories first came to light when Jesse's former co-host...
No! Is this real? That's dangerous.
61-year-old Patrick Rooney has known Jesse for nearly 30 stories. First came to light when Jesse's former co-host and alleged decade-long gay lover exposed him. 61-year-old Patrick Rooney has known Jesse for nearly 30 years.
Decades-long gay lover. God has no wrath like a scorned lover. I remember I dated this girl. Absolutely gorgeous. Ended shitty. I was mean to her. I did a shitty thing to her. She started banging someone who worked on my set. Just some weirdo. Like, I told people too. I was like, yo, that's her. She's here. I swear to God. She came. And I even told people, I'm like, that's her. Yeah, she's here. And they're like, oh my gosh, she's so hot. And then they're like, she's dating him? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, she's just trying to fuck with you. Oh, that's weird, man. That's so sad, though, that you can't openly be in love.
Dating.
I remember I was talking to a guy from this gay dude, comic in Toronto. I don't want to say his name because maybe he told me in private. He just told me after a show one day, but he was his gay comic in Toronto, and he was telling me that he dated this. He like was banging this like homophobic Nigerian guy for like 20, 30 years. And the guy would keep fucking him and then keep telling him like, what, do you think I'm gay? Like, come on, get out of here. Like, yeah, it was very abusive. He's a lot older too. So it was like from a more repressed time. That's so sad.
Back to roughly 1992.
Everybody know Patrick Rooney, one of the smartest white men on this side of heaven.
The two were so close that Jesse was the minister at his wedding in the past.
On this side of heaven, one of the most righteous people on this side of heaven. Oh my God, they're so in love.
Exposed him. 61-year-old Patrick Rooney has known Jesse for nearly 30 years, dating back to roughly 1992.
Everybody know Patrick Rooney, one of the smartest white men on this side of heaven.
The two were so close that Jesse was the minister at his wedding and the pastor at his baptism, long before Rooney claimed any homosexual activities began.
Right around that time, I also had started a TV show. I was doing a public access TV show in LA, and with a friend of mine who had gotten off heroin and wanted to, he asked me to be involved in the show to help other people get off drugs and things like that. So we started the show, and one of our first guests was Jesse and another gentleman from Bond. We did a couple shows with them. And from that time forward, right after the show happened, Jesse and I talked in the green room, backstage. And right off the bat, he started asking me stuff. Jesse's very forward with his questioning and things like that. So he actually asked me right after that show, are you gay?
Rooney's characterization shows that Jesse allegedly used similar grooming tactics as other homo predators, like Saginaw priest Father Robert DeLand, who asked similar questions when preying on a young man in 2017.
To discover that you have some gay tendencies is a fine thing, because then you don't have to be so confused. Right. Do you feel less confused? Yeah.
After Jesse discovered...
Oh my God. What a great documentary. It's actually a really good documentary. What are people saying in the comments? The sad shit is that JLP has been putting out these hateful, wrong things about certain groups, and it is fodder for hate. Yeah. Yeah, it is. No, totally. I mean, but it's so sad when you hear someone who feels like this in their heart, and they can't, like, they just can't be themselves. Like, I remember I was doing this comedy show downtown in Toronto. And it was like a weekly show, but once a month at the club, upstairs, there was a nightclub. And upstairs, they did once a month, they did a gay brown night. And if you just heard the conversations outside at the gay brown night, it was a bunch of married men who were like, oh, I don't care, bro. I don't, like, whatever, I'm married, but I don't care. Like, I'm like here, and it's like, whatever, man. They're like, yeah, because they're pressured into getting married. But then they'd go bang on the side, and it just seems like a lot of work. And I remember thinking that, I was like, that's a lot of work. This is one of the reasons why I've never done like a pretend side thing. Like, I've been hooking up with more than one girl at a time, but like to lie about it and to keep like a thing going, I can't. Because I'm just like, I can't leave the house. I'm like, every time I leave the house, they're going to be like, oh, what were you doing over there? Like something. Someone's going to see me, and then they're going to be like, what are you doing over there? Like, I'm not a psycho, basically. So I'm never, like, lying to people. But these guys that just, like, lie to their wives. Their wives are like, are you gay? Come on, just tell me. I know you are. You are. No, yeah, no. And they're like, no, baby, no. What? Because I fucked some guy? Because once a month I go to the party, I fuck the guy. Don't worry about it. Doesn't mean you're gay. Like, that's hard.
Discovered Rooney's same-sex attraction, his relationship with Jesse was taken to the next level. Bit by bit, Jesse began edging him closer and closer to sin.
once he moved up there to do the show, we stayed in the same house. Jesse would kind of do some things, kind of horseplay and stuff like that with me. And at times he would do stuff where he would like grab me and then we kind of wrestle around a little bit. And then I'd feel his, private parts against me. And he did that more than once. So it wasn't like an accidental thing. He would kind of do it. And then I even mentioned it like, what's that?
It's interesting because even in this context, he's no beta. He's alpha, dude. He's coming at you. Get that dick. Get that ass. Just fucking get at it, dude. Fucking, say whatever you want. Say whatever you want, but you can't say he's a beta. He's not beta male. He gets at it.
Or whatever. He would kind of play around and joke about it.
Fast forward to 2005, and Jesse was ready to make his final move.
We did a conference with them called Moral Reconstruction, which is kind of ironic now that we're sitting here talking about something else. It's called Moral Reconstruction. We did that. That first conference was, I believe, in 2005. And we did a follow-up conference in 2006 with them as well. And I went with Jesse to Washington, D.C. For this conference. I was a fundraiser at the time. And so we did fundraising, and I was part of the conference. While we were at the conference, we stayed in Virginia, near DC. So we were sitting on the bed together, and all of a sudden he turned to me, just looked at me, and he said, "What do you want to do? What do you want to do?" And he said it in a tone that was really insistent, and I'd never seen this tone from him before. It was like kind of scary. It kind of scared me. Like what? What do you want to do? I knew what he meant, and then I told him, "Okay." And at first I'm scared, and I'm like, "Okay, well, I'm playing along here." It kind of threw me off my game, I guess, in a way. I think later I realized that's kind of something that people do sometimes. It's like the devil works in a certain way by intimidating you.
Wow, trying to holler, dude. Oh my God. Are you Yehovah? Maybe, I don't know. Wow, some folks have gotten awful quiet in the chat the longer this is going. Wow. Virginia is for lovers. This is hot. This is hot. Why would this guy come out and say this after decades? Inca, have respect. Resist the sin. I can see it, dude. This is so... Because everyone else is making accusations like this on him, that he's just like an aggressive, like, listen, he says it all the time. He's no beta. He hollers at me, get that ass. He gets that ass.
It throws you off your normal game. And so he said, "What do you want to do?" And he's like, "Okay, I'm scared." And then I told him what I want to do. I mentioned sex acts, he knew about that. I'd already.
Wow. What do you want to do? Doggy style? Blow job? Missionary? Yeah. I like when I put one leg over and then you just kind of do it from over there. Yeah, okay, that one. And yeah. Deep throat. Okay. 69. Wow. He started listing off the things. Okay, so at least he's into it. I'm assuming he's like, they're making it out like he groomed this guy. I can't tell right now. It's like, did he groom the guy or did he just say like, hey, he's just the male. He's just the top, being the top. He's being the masculine and being like, yo, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get this ass. How do you want to get this dick? And this guy just started listing off shit. That's amazing.
Intimidated you. And it throws you off your normal game. And so he said, "What do you want to do?" And he's like, "Okay, I'm scared." And then
started intimidating me. Ooh, that's sexy, dude. Yeah, you're horny? Who's horny? That's weird. That's so like, ooh. And then I was like, it's a little intimidating. I didn't know what to do.
I told him what I want to do. I mentioned sex acts, that he knew about, that I had already talked to him about, that I was interested in.
Wow.
And next thing you know, he's ripping his clothes off and coming at me, basically. And I did the same. Took my clothes off, and the next thing you know, we're fully at it, having not getting detailed here, but basically full on sexual acts.
Rooney's recollections show that Jesse.
Well, at least he was like, at least it was consensual, right? Like, can we call that consent? Why are they saying that it was a grooming? Jacob Misha's too into this. LOL. It's so good. Boom chica wow wow. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, that's sexy, dude. This is what they see. This is what we're here to do. That's a pure loving kindness if you think about it. These two are in love, man. What a beautiful love story that we're watching blossom. What a beautiful love story. This is what the loving kindness people teach, that we're all like some kind of a loving kindness, and then we're here to tell ourselves these lies to make us forget that we're loving kindness so that we can come back together and remember that we're loving kindness again. This is a perfect story. This is like an amazing, incredibly romantic story. It's so beautiful that these two fell in love. And this guy's on 21 conventions. Can you imagine going on 21 conventions? Like, yeah, then he ripped his clothes. He said, what do you want to do? And then I said, doggy style. I knew that was his favorite. Blowjob. Okay. Missionary. Can't wait for missionary. 69. Okay. 77. Great. He's just listing. Raziel the Great says JLP is no Cosby. Am I right? Yeah, he's not. It's a different flavor. It's a different thing. We have respect. Why is it always the people hyper concerned about what other people are bumping uglies with tend to be out? They're freaking. What a freak, dude. Enough, you're joking. You sound like an ignorant twit. Quit it. Wow, Jesus. Raziel. So who's got the mute button for Yabubi? Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. Let's continue. It's so
mirrored
good.
Deland's sexual advances almost.
It's 26 minutes. This is maybe more Twitch than YouTube, but you know what? Who cares? Listen, let me just tell you something. Make sure you love yourself. Make sure you have loving kindness in your heart. And let's watch this documentary as a community and break it down and get into it.
Identically.
I love you. Love you too. I know. What are we going to do? No, what are we going to do? Really?
Rooney's description shows that after their sexual encounter, Jesse began intertwining his private homosexualism with blasphemy.
After we had just done the first sexual act, and then ever since then, he told me that once we did this, I was born again. This sounds crazy, but this is the absolute truth. He said that I was born again. He would remind me of that through the years.
Following being born again, Rooney contends that his sodomitic relationship with Peterson.
This is where you're getting into some cult shit. Beef in the chat. Don't beef in the chat. Just have love for each other. Don't worry. Listen. Is Yehuvi being that rude? Is it that bad? What did he say? Love and poo-poo smell is in the air. I know it's rude, but come on. Amish turned on. This is fine. I think I am a little turned on. I'll be honest with you guys. I am a little turned on. I like who amongst us in this chat, who amongst us doesn't want a love affair like this? This is a beautiful love affair. Now, Jesse Lee Peterson's going to do wrong, and that makes it a big sin. That makes it a big sin what he's about to do, because he is abusing him and being rude to him. And this is what a lot of cult leaders do. They intertwine sex kind of stuff with it. It's so sad, man. Oh, God. Empress Lane says, Yehuvi out of here. Empress, we hear you. Here, you want me to give him a 5-minute put user in timeout? Okay, Yehuvi's in a timeout. Okay, okay, babies, Yehuvi's in a timeout, and the whole thing's gone now. Okay, I'm going to continue this.
Went on for roughly 10 years until Rooney decided to come clean to his wife and son.
My son was really angry. My son was mostly angry at me because he had Jesse on such a pedestal. My son had Jesse on such a pedestal, he literally thought Jesse could walk on water. We got on a phone call. We talked to Jesse. Wow. As soon as we brought it up with my son on the phone call, Jesse denied it. And I said, Jesse, you're a liar.
That's so sad.
You know this. You know you're lying.
This is tearing a family apart. This is quite the cult rehab. This is quite the cult rehab. That's so sad.
And he finally came out and admitted to my son that he did that.
Oh my God. This guy, of course, he has a son too.
Later moved to Florida to get away from Jesse. But according to Rooney, Jesse couldn't handle the relationship ending, offering him
Logos TV. That's sick. Oh my God. Jesse couldn't handle the relationship ending. You know what? Who amongst us doesn't want to have a love affair like this? What a beautiful love affair. Jesse's like, no, I can't. I need you, baby, in my life. This is so sad.
Several bribes to get him back to LA. It's typical for homo predators to try and cover their tracks using a cornucopia of strategies to shut people up.
Don't say homo predators, okay? Church militant, that's rude. Don't say. This is a loving, budding relationship. This is a beautiful, loving relationship, man. Now, he is abusing the guy because he's not admitting it. That's the issue with it, is that he's not admitting it. He's being homophobic. The only problem here is the homophobia. If everyone just admitted what they were, this would be a beautiful, loving relationship. So sad. Keep watching. I'll be right back.
In the case of Father DeLand, it was now deceased Saginaw Bishop Joseph Sistone, who remained silent on DeLand's abuse for years. While serving as an auxiliary bishop in Philadelphia in 1994, Sistone allegedly watched as documents containing names of up to 64 suspected sex abusers were shredded, earning him the nickname Bishop Shredder among the U.S. bishops. According to Rooney, for Jesse and those loyal to him, the strategy was to bully and silence all victims and witnesses speaking up.
Jesse did throw me under the bus, basically, and other people that did anything like that, and still does. If anybody comes up with it, they'll keep anybody off the air.
You're talking about other victims?
Well, other victims. And he'll make sure that if anybody talks about these things, calls up his show or does anything like that, they were not going to get through on his show.
Patrick explained how easy it was for Jesse to discredit victims, given Bond's history of seeking out troubled young men.
A lot of the people that Jesse brings around him are troubled young men, right? Have drug problems, right? Some of them been in jail. So it's pretty easy to discredit a guy who's been on drugs, maybe in jail or something like that. It's pretty rotten thing to do.
Man, this is so sad. Classic cult leader tactics, though. They always go after the people in society that are the most hurt. Those among us who are hurt, that's who they go after. Don't mute him. Just for 5 minutes. Yehuvi's will be back in 5 minutes. Was blocked for 5 minutes. Yehuvi's going to be pissed. What's Yehuvi doing now? LOL. I don't know. He's blocked. Let's see if he comes back. Let's continue. This is so sad.
Beginning last November, Rooney began writing a collection of blog posts hinting at Jesse's predation, leading him to a shocking discovery.
After I published these articles, I found out from a young man, a very credible young man, that Jesse was fooling around with this young man.
That young man was 30-year-old Samuel Arambula, a more recent member of Bond and Jesse's latest known purported victim.
I started going to Bond around May 2020.
I like the. This is a great documentary, by the way. What's Inca's gonna have to get blocked now? Free Yehuvi, freedom of speech. No, it's fine. This is recent. Yo, this is see, this guy kind of reminds me of myself now with that beard and the baldness. Let me stand with him.
This was during the coronavirus lockdowns, everything. As soon as they opened back, they were doing live broadcasted, no in-person church for like 2 months.
Are these all his victims? This guy looks like he has a gunshot in the head, right? What happened here? What happened? Can people see that? There's something here on this guy's head, and then this guy's like a priest. So there's 4 guys.
Or 2 weeks or something like that. But as soon as it opened up, I went. That was May 2020. Jesse, what he likes to do in the church is he goes around first timers. He goes around first timers and says, introduce yourself. What's your name? You know, how'd you find us? Where are you here? The first thing I said, my name is Samuel, and I'm here because, you know, you helped me a lot. I went and forgave my mom. I went and forgave my dad. I had a lot of anger, and I just dropped that, and I feel way better now.
Forgiveness? He teaches forgiveness. God damn it. They always have the good teachings. What is Yehuvi's back with a goddamn poem? Thoughts are free. This guy's such a radical. It's Jesse's whole power to Amish of power to Amish, power of business owner. Yes. Empress says, Yehuvi, please behave as a member of the congregation. Yehuvi, what are you doing? Huh? And now Inca Acero is trying to talk some shit too. What is this man complaining about? His relationship with JLP 20 years ago? Yes. But a lot of these relationships, they last like 10, 20 years, right? And then the guy never admits it. And of course, listen, there's a little bit of jilted lover mixed in with it. But I think this is legitimate because if you're making a career, if you're adding to your career saying that it's wrong to be gay or whatever, I think it's good that these guys come out and just tell everyone that, like, you know, it's good to let people know that this is a weird, like, this homophobia is coming from this dark place. It's not a real thing that we should be doing. I think this documentary does show that. Like, not that they're trying to show that. This documentary by mistake is showing that because it is a pretty banger documentary and it's going through, like, the pacing is good and then they're like doing their segments really tight. And then the shots are all pretty tight. I mean, this guy's shadows on the wall, but it's fine. I'm not going to, but this is a great documentary storytelling wise. And like, it's very well shot. And it's basically doing the opposite of what it's meant to do. Because it's one Christian group saying that Jesse Lee Peterson, wow. It's like one Christian group attacking another Christian group. Weren't we talking? Didn't someone say in the comments that, like, what Christian groups are attacking each other? This is it. This is an attack on each other. This is one Christian group attacking another and saying, like, this guy is actually gay, everyone. And that's what this documentary is. But what I'm seeing is that how much suffering comes from homophobia. Unnecessary suffering. There's no need for this, people. Just be gay if you're gay, and that's fine, and be proud. And it's not grooming. Just say that. Enough of this.
I'm really, growing, and I want to thank you for it.
Among him are 3 other alleged witnesses and victims who also chose to tell their stories. Samuel began his relationship with Jesse professionally, washing cars for him and doing other cleaning work at what they call the Bond House.
Yeah.
The Bond House is where Jesse and several of his male staff currently live. And
Clean it
when
up.
Samuel began opening up to Jesse about his past, things got personal.
I was molested as a boy, so I was like, Jesse, what do I do? Like, this is weighing heavy on me. What should I do? He said, forgive him. It's in the past. Our relationship progressed slowly, closer and closer. I didn't suspect.
Forgiveness. They take the banger teachings. Forgiveness is the most powerful teaching. It's actually very good in healing. I can't believe
anything weird of it. There were certain times where he began hugging me where I was like, oh, I've never been hugged by a man. What was this? But I was like, this is, I guess he would just tell me, like, I just love you. So I'm like, okay, I guess I love you too.
But much like with Patrick Rooney,
wow, Jesse Lee Peterson. So much love inside him trying to come out.
Samuel states things went from casually close to mortally sinful.
So Friday afternoon, evening, I go to Jesse's house and I am sitting in his couch, relaxing. I'm kind of avoiding the LA traffic at the peak hour. So it's a good deal. And I get to stay somewhere with someone that I respect, friends. So then by this point, we're already real comfortable with like hugging and all that stuff, just hugging for long periods of time. I thought nothing weird of it. I guess my guard had already been let down completely. So I'm sitting in his couch, he kneels down in front of me, and then he wraps himself around his arms around my waist. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird, but I'm like, Jesse, why are you doing that? He's like, I just love you so much. And I'm like, okay, I guess. I was just like this. So then he starts rubbing my thighs, and I'm like, okay, what is he doing? Like, it's kind of crazy. And then he starts rubbing my genital area, and I'm like, what's happening right now? And then he pulls down my pants, and I'm like, I'm shocked. I'm not saying anything. I'm like, my face is like, whoa, what the hell is happening right now?
From there, Jesse instructed Samuel to go into his so-called meditation called the silent prayer.
And he's like, doubt all thoughts. All thoughts are lies. Everything Satan is telling you.
Oh my God, doing the brainwash on this. Oh my, holy shit. Wow. Yehuvi, shut up. It's fine, dude. Just take the fucking 5-minute timeout like a fucking man, dude. Just cool it. It's a 5-minute timeout. It's fine. The Bomb House. Tom Cruise was a spokesperson for a cult for 20 years. Yeah, he still is, right? God damn. He'd just be trolling. He'd just be trolling. Man. I feel like, yeah, this is, this is rough, man. He's doing brainwash. He's doing like a meditation. I can't believe he's doing, first he did forgiveness, then he did meditation. And he's basically saying like, just go. Well, at least he's a generous lover. That's it. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. At least he's a generous lover, and he went down. That's a kind of progressive to go down.
The lie, and I'm like, okay, but inside it's telling me, hey, this is not good. What are you doing? What are you allowing him to do?
Samuel described.
Oh my God! And also, like, this guy comes to him. This is very not righteous because this guy came to him and said, "I was sexually assaulted as a kid by someone who's in a position of power to me." And then what does this guy do? He just does the same thing. It's unacceptable. Civil Wars, what's up?
Jesse abusing the supposed meditative state, trying to convince Samuel to ignore the traumatic sexual experience occurring.
It went on for a few minutes. He would get up, walk away. I could hear him. I couldn't see him. Get up. He would get up, walk away. I could hear him get up, walk away, touch it, get up, walk away, touch it. And I was like, what's going on? So then I opened my eyes, and then I'm like, what just happened?
Another alleged victim was Trayvon.
Holy shit, Jesse! Well, you can't say he's a beta. He makes the moves. He does make the moves. And in that regard, no, he is not a beta. Beta. He's not. And that's fine. And that's okay. He's really aggressive with these guys, eh? Like he's going after it.
Chapman, who in 2015 told his friend, now 43-year-old Armand Martikian, that Jesse molested him.
The first thing came out of his mouth, that Jesse's homosexual. And I say, he can't be saying this.
Yeah, of course. All four of these guys are victims. Oh my God. What a great documentary.
Like he's all against it. He's a, straight conservative man who, this is like what you're saying is bizarre. Doesn't make sense. But at the same time, it kind of struck me as a truth. What this guy was saying, he was explaining the incidents, like certain acts that they would do. They had some nicknames. Jesse had nicknames. Say, instead of telling what the act is, he named it oral massage, according to Trayvon.
Armand tried to tell Jesse.
Wow, he's doing it. He's rewriting all the sexual acts as like, no, we are doing mouth meditation. We are doing penis in mouth meditation. No, it's meditation. No, foolish. Have respect. We are doing meditation. We are doing penis in mouth meditation. Relax your body. Relax it. It is penis in mouth meditation. Wow. At least he went down on him though. It is progressive. It is kind of progressive. Like it is humbling. It's like surrendering. You know what I mean? And people 40 to 50 years old join sex cults. Interesting. JLP victims are all light-skinned. LOL. Yeah, no, he went after these white guys, eh? Yeah, he just was Well, a lot of people say that in his career, he's very like apologetic to white men. Like his teacher was a white man. He is accused of being some kind of an Uncle Tom, you could say. So as if he's that type, no offense, I don't know, is that an offensive if you're black? Like, I feel like Uncle Tom, like when I think of Clarence Thomas and what he's doing right now, where he wants to go after black people, where he wants to go after like gay marriage as a Supreme Court judge, like, you know, that's a hard Uncle Tom. You know, going out of his way to spearhead this whole anti-abortion shit. It's like, come on, dude. The guy used to be a Black Panther and he just completely 180'd, got obsessed with these white professors and white, like his bosses and shit. And now he does that. This guy, Jesse Peterson, he's got that thing to him. He does. I've seen that criticism of him, that he's like obsessed with white people. Like he loves white male, like he basically praises white people and he insults black people. That's a big part of his show. So when he bangs them, like there's a whole other level of colonialism and slavery. Like anyway, listen, this is the breakdown that we got to do. And you're only going to get it at this digital ashram. You're only going to get it at this Church of Loving Kindness. This is the only place where you're going to get the full thing, like the full analysis. Who's going to do that analysis? Only I can do it. But that's what's going on here. There's definitely some shit going on where it's like some weird fetishization shit where every law he passes is like, with Clarence Thomas, I mean, it's like so oppressive. Like he's so on the side of the white conservatives, like so aggressively on their side. And it just seems like with polarized cultures, you can kind of flip, kind of like how a battery, like if you had two magnets and they're like polarized, but then if you like put them the right way, they'll flip to the other side or something. I think that happens. I think that does happen. And anyway, playing with those energies, talking about those energies, like that's got to be so fucking sexy for him to bang these white guys. And look, they're old as fuck now, but he banged them in their prime, dude. Like the bald guy, the first bald guy is pretty hot. Not to be rude, and I'm not trying to be rude, but like that's a good looking guy. Like these guys, he banged them all like 20 years ago, and they're coming out now. Yeah, Raziel, I agree with you. Clarence Thomas and Joe Biden, they did Anita Hill so dirty. I agree with that, man. Like he's such a sellout, and Jesse Lee Peterson's like that too, man. What is it with these guys? It's like some weird kind of self-hatred shit. Let's continue.
What Trayvon said, and he just dismissed it.
I went to Jesse. I said, Jesse, I bumped into Trayvon, and he was talking bad things about you. The moment I said that, his first response was, oh, he's on drugs. When he said he's on drugs, shivers went down my spine. Like, uh-oh, aren't you going to ask what he said about me?
Trayvon has since disappeared. None of the men have any idea of his current whereabouts, though they assume he's still somewhere in LA. After this encounter, Armand began questioning his own relationship with Jesse.
And then I had a flashback. Back in the day, it was such an insignificant thing that it never stayed in my memory, but for some reason, the flashback had when I was in private counseling, he kind of gestured me, let me see down there, pointing at my, referring to my, down there. As
oh my God.
Not knowing what it was about. I'm not very late teens at that moment, like kind of got tricked into it, pulled my pants forward where he kind of looked at it. But at the same time, I'm thinking like, maybe he's trying to see if I'm shy. He's trying to help me overcome shyness because I was a little shy, I didn't know what to make of it. I remember saying, if somebody sees us from outside, they're going to think we're gay, I said. Later, I looked back, thought that the fact that I said, if somebody sees us, they're going to think we're gay, he kind of probably thought that, okay, he's too aware. I'm not going to advance any longer.
Former Bond House manager, 50-year-old Robert Santner.
Oh, I thought this guy was a Catholic priest, right? I mean, I know he doesn't have the white thing, but I thought he was like some other kind of a priest. Weird, dude. What a great documentary. It is just hitter after hitter. Like it is, I mean, hitter after hitter, meaning like every couple of minutes, like something banger happens. So good, man. So well put together. Yeah, that's what this is. Rakim Ali, I'm not saying that they can't. No, they can be, I guess. But yeah, yeah. Listen, man. You know who I like, actually? I mean, I know I criticized him earlier, but Poor Man's Podcast, he seems like he has a nice attitude. Look, man, conservative is one thing. But when you start going after like abortion rights and trans rights and gay rights and like all this shit, it's like, come on, man, what is your problem? And no, but I'm still not like, look, I'm not going to pretend like Joe Biden didn't like really fuck the black community up in America. And, we just put up a comment saying that him and Clarence Thomas did Anita Hill dirty. Yeah, look, Democrats are no better because they're pretending that they're on your side and they're not on your side. And then the Republicans are just, seems like they're just kind of openly not on the black side in a lot of issues. But anyway, let's continue this because this is a long documentary and then I got to go to sleep after.
Alleges he witnessed similarly strange behavior in 2021 between Jesse and current Bond producer James Hake.
What I witnessed, him and Jesse were hugging each other intensely, rubbing each other's shoulder down stuff, and he came to a point where I actually saw him kissing him on the cheek and stuff,
Whoa.
and talking all kinds. I can't remember what the words he said, but there were a lot of giggling in the hallway in his James room, and then there was even one time that just really shocked the living hell out of me. Because I went to the laundry room and stuff. I mean, after I took the laundry out, and then when I got out, and there was a door in Jesse's room, and there I saw Jesse was sitting in the bed, and while James Hake was wrapped around bed sheets, completely around like a burrito with his head sticking out, and Jesse was like embracing him, hugging him and stuff, and then kissing him on the forehead. And I was like,
man, I love doing activities like that when you're having sex with people. This is so sad, dude, that people have to hide it. But the guy is a player. But that is so nice when you're hooking up with someone and then you do like, I remember last year I went on a date with this girl and then we did like a meditation where we both became the universe and then reconnected and became ourselves again. Amazing. I love doing stuff like that with people. Yes, of course. Ocho Cinco, of course, 100%. Not every black conservative is Uncle Tom. No, that's not true. Of course, you can be black and conservative. I have no right to say that. How could I say that? Listen, as a brown guy, what right do I have? My family is fucking all Hindu nationalist, hard conservative. So I get it. It's just, things got to be called out. Like the homophobia is unnecessary and unacceptable. Right? Like that's like, if you're fiscally conservative or whatever, fine. Like, it's fine. But like, just saying like, hey, I'm a conservative and you're attacking my beliefs. It's like, okay, but your belief is like hating on someone else for being gay. I mean, not all conservatives, but if that's the case, then that deserves criticism. You can't hide behind that. That's the same as the other woman who was like, I knew that if a black lesbian woman twerked, then you'd all talk shit. It's like, okay, it's not because you're a black lesbian woman. It's because you twerked. You twerked in your Senate running video. Right? We talked about it. You twerked in your Senate running video. You twerked upside down in your Senate run video. Fine. And then she blames it on because I'm a black lesbian. You guys did this. It's like, no, it's not because black lesbian. It's because they're conservative. And anyone doing anything sexual, they're going to rip it. They're going to be like, what the hell are you doing? Anyone doing anything sexual. But she made it about that. Anyway, the point is that like, it's fine to be a black conservative as long as you're willing to say like, even the idea, like you should be willing to admit that there's effects of slavery and there's some room for discussion on reparations. Yes, brother. Yes. Sorry. But when I don't know, like, I don't like these black conservatives and Indian conservatives who have almost this like loving mentality to the white man's system, the colonizer system, brother. I don't like that either, where they're so, like, they love it. Like, I was talking to my brother-in-law, and he's like, Amish, without a British, there is no management. India's too stupid. They need management. They did good. They help us. Dude, I swear. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? This guy is like a millionaire in Canada. He runs like a local water treatment plant. Like, that's how smart he is, and yet there's some voice in his head that's like, no, white people is the number one people. The British, they help us. Really? That kind of mentality, I don't know. That I think is wrong too. But no, I get it. There are brown and black conservatives that don't believe things like that. They just literally just believe that like we should be fiscally responsible. So if that's the case, then God is great. That's the case. Let's continue this because we got to finish it. Let's go. We got to finish it now.
Are you all right?
We're at 18 minutes. We got to go 26. It's all haters. It's back-to-back haters on this documentary. It's great.
Hake, to this day, is an ardent defender of Jesse and his ministry, essentially helping him ostracize all the men accusing Jesse of homo predation. Santner also described an incident where Jesse attempted grooming him to see if he was a homosexual.
But there was one night, okay, I was all by myself.
You know what? Like, what's this grooming? Why are you saying grooming? Say that he's hitting on them, no? I guess because he's in a position of power. They jump to the grooming thing. It's like, no, some people are gay, conservatives. Like, just let them be gay. It's not grooming every time someone wants to do a gay thing. They're probably just gay, right? Anyway, let's continue.
Like late at night after I came home from work, I was in the kitchen, you know, doing my own thing and stuff. And then suddenly there was Jesse appeared on the doorway, leaning against the doorway with his hand underneath his underpants. And he was like slowly massaging himself. And
This is a great documentary. And I'm so glad that we're all watching it together. Make sure you hit that thumbs up and let the algorithm know that we are raising the vibration.
Giving me a look, man. And I turned around and says, "What the heck are you doing?" And he was like giving me a smile and giggle and stuff, and then walked away.
Another witness is Martin Francis, who's largely been leading the charge against Jesse's purported homo predation. He describes himself as one of Jesse's best friends. You may recognize Francis from a video with Jesse arguing with a Univision reporter at a Prop 187 rally in Los Angeles in 1996, a rally opposing the flood of illegal aliens entering the state.
Are you all right?
Are you okay? Oh, I'm feeling better than ever.
You all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Are you racist?
Am I what?
What are you think of these people now? Why? Why do you stay here?
Are you racist? Am I racist?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a racist. Why do you ask that?
But since learning of Jesse...
Oh my God. Get him to a hospital. Dude, this Jesse Lee Peterson, he's a maniac.
Jesse's dark secret, Francis has led several protests against Peterson's homosexuality outside of the Bond studio.
Hold the protest against him making good
Jesse was confronted by him several times this year and refused to address any of the accusations of him preying on young men at Bond. Here's a video of Francis from March, facing off with him at what appears to be the post office across the street from the Bond studio.
Oh, that's nice. He wants me to tell them how I was sleeping with my brother's wife. That's fine. But Jesse...
Wow, dude. See how this is cult leader tactic 101. He knows that this guy's going to accuse him of something, so he just accused him of some made-up accusation. Hey, Jesse, we want to go. Did you do that? And he goes, tell him that you're sleeping with your brother's wife. That's it. Now you look like an idiot. Like, what do you say? He just totally throws you off. Like, you're coming in with the rip, and then he goes, yeah, tell him that you're sleeping with your brother's wife, and now you're a piece of shit. Now you got to be like, no, I'm not. I didn't sleep with my brother's wife. Classic. Is the sound okay with this mic, by the way? Is the sound all right? This is a classic move. This is classic brainwash tactics 101.
Why will you not speak on your homosexual behaviors?
Francis confronted him again in the back of the building with Armand Martikian in February.
That's his comeback, eh? He's like, well, at least I banged his wife, and I wasn't going after her homosexuality like you. That was his...
Capturing it all on video.
Jesse Peterson, I've known you for 25 years personally. Will you come? See, he's not coming over to me. Will you at least stand there where you feel safe and talk to me? Stand up on your porch with the door open and shout out to me. Why won't you talk to me? I've known you for 25 years. I've accused you of heinous things, and you will not talk to me. You coward.
Francis admits there were all...
This is so sad, man, because now his life is just caught up in this. This is trauma. You know, this is where forgiveness can go a long way, because you can just be like, this guy's a psycho and he's never going to, you know, he's crazy.
Also a few clues that should have revealed Jesse was a homosexual long before he ever found out.
He wanted to see if I was willing to have a homosexual relationship with him, of course, because that's what he was all about. He was about putting out feelers there and seeing who he could have sex with. And it didn't work with me because I'd not been molested as a boy. And so eventually I told him, look, Jesse, I'm
Oh my God. It's so sad, man. Because they're fucked up too. They think that only people become gay if they're molested as a boy. Come on, dude. Wow, it's so interesting.
He's an angry guy, and I don't like these long hugs and all this stuff we're doing, you know, at night.
And did he like the people that we're defending are also homophobic. That's the issue. But you know, we should look past it and just see their humanity, that they are born in these tough situations where they're taught from a young age to be homophobic, and it's wrong to be homophobic, but they're taught from a young age, and only they suffer from it. You can just see this whole documentary is just a lesson of like, don't be homophobic. You are creating so much extra work here. It's so much more. Like, they could just imagine, like, have you been to a gay town in your area? Like, just go to the gay town, go to the gay district in your town. Look at how happy they are. Once you're out of the closet, they're literally like, the word gay means happy. They are joyful. They have ananda. They are closer to God, you could say. The gays are closer to God. Yeah, because they're just full of ananda. Ananda, that's what gaiety is. Gaiety is ananda. And they're so happy that people they're like, oh, those guys are gay. Like, it's like, as a man, it's like they're so feminine and stuff too. They're so happy, man. It is really a joyful environment. But the fact that these guys are stuck in this world, it's just so sad.
Where he would come into my bed and just lay with me. You know,
He would come into your bed and just lay with you?
yes. And at one time, even like put his hand underneath my underwear to go toward my genitals. Right? He never got there because he could see I wasn't getting excited. So he never got there. He just like at the edge, you know, because you got to invite the vampire in. Is what they say in the vampire movies. It's sort of true with even psychic vampires like Jesse. And so he would do those kind of tricks, or put his hand around my back and up on my chest and be hugging and all that kind of stuff, just to see if maybe I could, and asking me if how does it feel, and it feels good, right, and all that kind of stuff. And I would meekly answer, yeah, it feels good, but only because when you're under that kind of pressure, you just give the answer that he wants, but you're really like wanting to get the heck out of there. You're like ready to fly out of there like a bat out of hell.
Jesse.
Yeah, and he's also got his hand on your dick, dude. So this guy's got his hand on your dick, and you're gonna be like, "Don't fucking touch me!" Oh, bro, nice, I got you. He's gotcha, balls too, gotcha. Can't say shit there. You gotta go along with it. That I agree with. Because what are you gonna do? You can't, dude. He's got his hand on your dick. He could rip your balls off, dude. And you're going to be like, don't fucking touch me. Like, you can't. You got to be like, yeah, hey, yeah, it's great. Fuck. What the hell is this goddamn political discussion going on in the comments? What is it? What is it? According to Raziel, Republicans have never pandered to minorities or campaigned or inner cities. Listen, people, let me tell you something. I want all of you ding-a-ling ding-dongs, left-wing, right-wing ding-dongs. I want you to pull in this instant, you must take your allegiance from them and give it to me and this church of loving kindness. Just like that. Why the fuck are you fighting for these Republicans and Democrats? Who gives a shit? They're all fucked up. They don't matter, people. They're not worth your time. You're getting into arguments about this? Stop it. Enough of this. This documentary is amazing. Let's continue.
Appears to have used every dirty trick in the book to silence him, allegedly trying to have Francis arrested for violating an unserved restraining order.
I will go back to Phoenix and chill out with the relatives like I was doing before, and I'll be back on the 25th.
25th, yeah. Yes. If it was already served, you had already seen it, you would be wanting to go.
Church militant asked every single victim and witness if they thought Jesse would continue sexually preying on men, and they all had the same answer.
Well, yeah,
I would say yes.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind.
There's no doubt that there's current victims.
I think
Wow.
for sure.
Damn.
Jesse allegedly accuses these men of harassment.
Damn. Listen, I am JLP Jiu-Jitsu gangster. Hold on, where is he? Where is he? Yeah, no, this is an incredible documentary. And then, listen, we're going to get into this left-wing, right-wing politics that you guys are fighting about. Yeah, they do pander. This is pandering, too. This is pandering. Like, this, meaning, like, doing homophobic shit, doing transphobic shit, that's all pandering. That's all brainwash tactics. That's all brainwash 101, people. So don't say that the liberals are pandering and this is not fucking pandering. You're crazy. What benefit do you get out of a Republican telling you that we're not going to let gay people get married or we're going to overturn abortion? There's no benefit. You're crazy. You are ruining your country for some nonsense. There's no benefit to anti-abortion. Nobody even wants to get an abortion. I mean, it's crazy. They're just making a scare tactic out of it. And it's 100%, man. It is so pandering. It's just pounding on these extreme issues that seem important. So people are like, no, it is great brainwash material, but let's continue.
But some members of his own congregation disagree, like former Bond House tenant Fabian Asensio.
Harassing is just an excuse for, trying to shut people down. Bond has been a nonprofit church for all these years. He's lied and collected a lot of money from that church, from people saying that, he's been a hidden homosexual. There's plenty of evidence for it. There's no reason for us to make up anything. So for someone to be out there in the alley and talking and trying to wake up the employees and say, hey, what are you doing? Why are you still working for this liar? That's totally within our First Amendment rights.
Jim Valerio, longtime donor and friend of Jesse's, also pushed back at his defenders.
And for those of you people who are still supporting this so-called fraudulent, hypocritical, serial predator, homosexual, you are going to pay a price for that. That is a stain on your soul when you meet your creator. Period. Cut.
Wow, dude. Last line rip.
This isn't even the first incident. Jesse was embroiled in a homosexual scandal in October.
Serial predator, homosexual, you are going to pay a price for that. That is a stain on your soul when you meet your creator. Period. Cut.
Wow, dude. It's crazy that these people who are clearly homophobic can make such a great documentary. I mean, it is a good documentary for their culture, but they are just so obviously clearly homophobic. And they're basically calling him out for being, this is such a, wow, what incredible content. There should be 50,000 people watching this.
This isn't even the first incident. Jesse was embroiled in a homosexual scandal in October 2020 after his Twitter account liked a gay pornography image. After the tweet was left up for hours, Jesse's account was immediately locked down and set to private. One caller on his daily JLP show broadcast tried asking him about it, and Peterson hung up on him.
Did you lock your Twitter account because you got caught liking a gay OnlyFans post?
Amazing. Do you think I handle my own Twitter stuff?
Oh, somebody else did it? How come you locked the account?
None of your business. What the? Are you a homosexual or something?
He's so funny, though. What a silly character. Let's just watch that again. That's so rough. That's so sad to get busted like that. Oh, my God.
Price for that. That is a stain on your soul.
What an incredible documentary. They got this because this is the point of the documentary where you have to climax. You have to nut. And they're doing it with this.
So when you meet your creator. Period. Cut.
This isn't even the first incident. Jesse was embroiled in a homosexual scandal in October 2020 after his Twitter account liked a gay pornography image. After the tweet was left up for hours, Jesse's account was immediately locked down and set to private. One caller on his daily JLP show.
I can't believe these people. This is a scandal. He liked a gay video. What's happening?
Broadcast tried asking him about it, and Peterson hung up on him.
Did you lock your Twitter account because you got caught liking a gay OnlyFans post?
Amazing. Do you think?
This guy's just ready for the rip. Amazing.
Hey, I handle my own Twitter stuff.
Oh, first flex on him. Classic cult leader tactics. Amazing. I'm not scared. You think I handle my own Twitter account? Like a little bitch? Like you? Think I handle my own Twitter chat? I'm a fucking millionaire. That's what he's saying in that.
Oh, somebody else did it? How come you locked the account?
None of your business. What the?
What the? None of your business. What the? This is fight, dude. This is basically you're watching two people. Sure, they are not near each other. They're on the phone, whatever, audio, whatever. This is a boxing match. What the? What? What? That's it, dude. Just sticking and jiving. This guy's trying to accuse. This guy just, what?
Are you a homosexual or something?
He's such a silly.
No, but it doesn't really
Why
matter.
are you such a beta male? What, you know all that stuff that's going on is not real, but you're being a girl right now. What making you be a girl right now?
There's nothing wrong with it, Jesse. I mean,
Wow, change the subject and then say what's making you act like a girl right now. Demasculinize? Demasculate? Insult? Belittle? Demasculate? Which is the biggest insult in their community. Demasculating him and then saying like, why are you acting like such a beta male? So now, and when you ask a question, people have to answer the question. They don't have to, but your brain psychologically wants to answer questions. It's actually like one of the big brainwash tactics. Because when you ask a question, people you almost take over their brain. It's a classic move. Just asking a question makes your brain will stop whatever it's doing and start answering the question. Even if you don't say it out loud, internally, it will do it. It is a mind controller. Brainwash tactics.
Are you a homosexual or something? Handle my own Twitter stuff.
oh, somebody else did it? How come you locked the account?
None of your business. What the?
What the?
Are you a homosexual or something?
No, but it doesn't really
Why
matter.
are you such a beta male? What, you know all that stuff that's going on is not real, but you're being a girl right now. What making you be a girl right now?
There's nothing wrong with it, Jesse.
There's nothing wrong with you being a girl?
They were in.
Goodbye.
On top of the
Wow. The loving kindness coach in me actually feels so bad for him that he has to live like this. That's so fucked
those
up.
we spoke to, there were several other anonymous alleged victims Church Militant was made aware of, who refused to speak with us per their devotion to Peterson and his so-called ministry. Jesse continues to deny his own actions to his congregants and his fans, shutting down any victims who stand in his way. For Church Militant Special Assignment, I'm Joseph Enders, Detroit.
You may talk about the men of Gideon, talk about the men of Saul.
Incredible documentary. What a great documentary, man. That's great. We need mods in here. What the hell's happening? What's going on in here? Why don't you people learn some goddamn respect? Huh? Let me play a track. Not that one. Not that one. That's a nice track right there. Empress Lane, you want me to make you a mod? Why don't we make Empress Lane a mod? How about that, huh? How about that, huh? You want to do it? Who wants to do it? Where can we donate some money to creator of Doku? It was great. What's Doku? Oh, Doku. Don't donate money to him, Yahuvi. Okay, you're getting a 5-minute goddamn timeout right now. You're going to come into my congregation and talk to me about fucking giving some time out. Yahuvi? He's coming in here telling people to donate to that documentary? You got to time out, bitch. How the hell do I time this guy out? Put user in timeout. Yes. Get it done. Let the record show I'm trying to put Yahuvi in a timeout. It won't put it. Make Ocho Cinco the mod. Bolt. Wow, Bolt is so honorable. He's like, make Ocho Cinco. Make Ocho Cinco. A bunch of sensitive snowflakes in the chat. It gets kind of old. Please, Morton. Razila Gray, it cannot be an argument when I have randos freely entering my conversations. Maybe keep to yourself, and if you want attention, send in a dono. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good call, right? I mean, we can't just go after every single fucking... Let me just show you one more thing, actually. This has actually made me... This is what brought my attention to this.
And I'm ready to address it today. I've been waiting for the story to develop a little bit. Some of you might remember this guy named Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson is sort of a prominent Black conservative. He's a Christian pastor. He has a men's counseling center in Los Angeles, which I've been to when I was on Jesse's program a couple of years ago. His studio and his radio show all go out of the same building.
Wow, dude, how nice would that if we could take the digital ashram to a real life ashram? How nice would that be? You know, this guy is such an inspiration. Empress Lane 199, amazing rip. Keep it up, Amish. We love your work. Thanks, baby. Love you. No, honestly, this is a Twitch vibe, what I'm doing, and there's probably just millions of dollars in this to do cult-related, just chill rips like this. Right? Like, this has got to be $1 million thing. But also, we are putting out the more tight content. Like, we are putting out the cult secrets revealed by the different cult leaders, like cult leader reviews. So those are coming out. The 1 minute rippers are coming out. Everything's just taking way too long. Yeah. But also, I think clips got to go out again. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. Thanks. Hold on. Wow. Someone said, make a dono if you want attention. And then she just did it. That's great. God is great. Thank you.
I believe it's called The Bond in Los Angeles. And it turns out, it appears that the very openly homophobic, anti-gay Christian pastor, Jesse Lee Peterson, is gay. And I'm going to talk about my experience with him, which included him being pretty handsy with me, to be perfectly honest. I wasn't sexually harassed. I didn't feel intimidated or anything. But at the time, I just wrote it off to this guy's just a character. He's just handsy.
There's people like that. That's all I wanted to show you from that. But just got a little, grabbed his dick or something. Yeah, that's classic. Even when I was in India, this would happen to me. I remember when I was in India, this is a fucked up story that I'm going to tell you guys. I was in India when I was in grade 9 and 10. In grade 9, like a family friend like this was trying to fuck me, like trying to grab my dick, trying to run after me, trying to like pulling his pants down and running after me, be like, oh yeah, it'll be funny, right? It'll be funny. Let's do a joke. Let's do a funny, silly. Come on, man. Let's hang out. Let's do it. He's being silly like that, but very homophobic. And now married to a woman with kids. So that's it. That's it. Wow. Empress Lane is like, all right, just chill, y'all. Stream is about to end. Is it about to end, or am I about to start another documentary, people? Because we have like so many undone karmas. That's all I wanted to show you from that. Just him saying that he got handsy. Like, I just want to tell you that has happened to me. Amish, let it rip. Honestly, the rip's gone up to 60 and now it's down to 34. But I got to be honest with you, like, there was a guy that I saw who did 24-hour rips. And I was like, this is maybe the way to build the audience, is to just never stop. What did people, please Morton asked, what do people think when the majority of school textbooks are printed and legislated in Texas, declining education standards? Interesting. Yeah, we'll have to do that as a topic. Also, the great, yes, spelling is so important to this person. Yeah. Amish, let it rip. Are they? Jax, long streams build audience. Yeah. Because then you're getting into radio territory, right, Jax? Jax, what do you know about this? Jax, talk to me about this. Maybe this is what I need to do, is just do 5 hours a day of talk radio. It's not even hard to do. Like, the thing is that I have more topics still. Dude, I saw this Victoria's Secret. Sorry, not to say dude, but let me just show you the Victoria's Secret. Like, imagine this is what I get fucking busted for. This documentary.
No other law.
I just saw it. It's so fucking tight. It's incredible documentary. And it's all about how Jeffrey Epstein just fucked up Victoria's Secret.
Lingerie brand could compete with Victoria's Secret. They could get the best talent in the world.
Do you believe?
Let's go. Every celebrity wanted to be.
Honestly, I'm going to tell you guys something. Listen, we're 4 hours into a stream, and I'm going to tell you something. I was going on an epic no-fap rip. I was going on an epic no-fap rip. Weeks. I even hooked up with the girl and I faked nutting and I kept my nut. That's how powerful my streak has been. It's been weeks. But then I saw this documentary and it is hot. It is all about how these guys are fucked up and abusive. But, you know, look, that's the thing about this documentary. As a document, if I could review this documentary, honestly, like, you're getting a very fucked up story, but then you're getting these hitters that just gorgeous. These girls are, the whole documentary is about how, like, they're so perfect. We needed to get the perfect girls. They had to be sexier. No, fucking sexier. Fuck you, bitch. Sexier. Dude, they're like getting mad at them for eating food and stuff like that.
Be part of that show.
It's a $7.5 billion business. This company is crushing it.
Oh my God. And then at one point, it's such a funny documentary. Let's watch more of this.
He knows what the Victoria's Secret brand means.
Wexner always claimed that Victoria's Secret was a late.
Like the third episode, it's so funny. One of the things they show is that they made this new brand, and this is fucking grooming. I'm with the conservatives on this, goddammit. But in the third episode, they had this, like, it's already creepy as fuck. Like, they're already making it look like I'm just a little girl. Oopsie. School uniform. Oh my God. And now you're gonna bang me? Like, they're really fetishizing this young ass shit. Jeffrey Epstein, big influence on the company. And sounds like what they're implying in the documentary, allegedly, is that the owner of the company must have been getting blackmailed by Epstein, because Epstein, and this is what I think he's doing to Bill Gates too. What he did to Bill Gates, and this is why they fucking killed him in the jail. Because he basically got videos of them banging someone underage. And then for the rest of their lives, he just sends him a text. He goes, hey, who's your money manager? And the guy's like, oh, it's this other guy. And then he texts him a video and says, transfer all the funds. He sends the video of the guy fucking a 14-year-old. And then he says, transfer all power to me immediately. If it's not done in 24 hours, this video goes. I will have to send it to a friend. And that's it. And then Wexler, who's the owner of this, allegedly, I don't know, but this is what they're saying, is basically, yeah, they're the demons. Epstein is the demon, really, and then the angels are the girls, because they had this angel thing. It was, honestly, first two episodes very sexy, but the third episode, it's already so fucking, like, just borderline inappropriate and making these, like, girls look like super young, whatever. But then in the third episode, they showed that they made a new line called Pink, and it was a line for preteens. And then they had these preteen girls coming out, and I was like, what the fuck? How is this legal? Maybe they'll show it in the trailer.
And had nothing to do with men.
It's tits and glitz.
Like, it's already going pretty young. And then in the third episode, they were like, we wanted to go younger. And then they literally did it. And then they had these fashion shows where the girls were coming out, and they're like, I'm on a tricycle. I swear to God. Like, part of the outfits were like, I'm on a tricycle. And just a little girl on a tricycle. Bling, bling, bling. That was the third. They made a new fashion line for younger girls even. And I think they got women that were of age. Maybe they were like, but they looked super young. And then they got them acting out like just like playing like little baby. I'm just a little girl. Do you want to bang me? Oopsie. Like, that was the third episode. It's fucked up.
A lot of people have heard of Victoria's Secret, but very few people have heard of the billionaire behind it, Les Wexner.
Les is a genius. His brands.
That's the guy that they're implying in this, that Epstein just probably had a video of him banging a 12-year-old and said, listen, bitch, I got my hand on your dick. I got my hand on your balls. What the fuck are you going to do? Let's continue.
Dominated the malls of America.
That's so funny that someone thought I was going to end the stream. Karmas can still be done.
He is the guy who figured out how to make Americans shop. But there was something else
Incredible.
going on at Victoria's Secret.
Incredible
A
doc.
number of red flags and so many questions.
And there was talk. There were rumors.
Billionaires are all secretive, but Wexner is one of the most. It begs the question, why?
And there's this huge mystery.
People had mentioned this name.
You know what's so fucked up is that at one point he was going to get married and his mom goes, no, she's a Gentile. Only a Jew for my son. And honestly, if she had not fucking done that, I don't think any of this would have happened. It's crazy, man. I remember when I was 21 years old, I was dating this white girl, and I was going to take her to my sister's wedding, and my mom starts bawling, just crying uncontrollably. And, you know, at the time, I didn't think much of it, but looking back, it really affected how I treated girls. It really fucked me up. Like, it really made me treat girls as like something that I can't do seriously or something, that I have to keep it secret or else it's going to be too much of a hassle, like stuff like that. Like I don't tell people when I'm fucking people to this day. Like, it would be good for my career if I told people more, but I'm just like, no, God is great and God is great. She's bawling. Because then I had to go back to the girl and be like, yeah, you can't come to the wedding. Listen, nothing I can do. Just sorry. I'm sorry. Whatever. She was pissed, man. She was heartbroken. Anyway, in this, the mom does that to him. So he could have had, because Lex Wexner almost started out as like a decent, I think, like just an aggressive businessman, whatever. But that first girlfriend that was serious, cool, whatever, they were good for each other. She wasn't Jewish, but she might have kept him in line. Like, if they were together, he probably wouldn't have fucked the 12-year-old that Epstein is blackmailing him with, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But because that relationship fucked up, now he's alone. He's going into his 40s, 50s, 60s as a billionaire. And this guy comes in, this Epstein, and I think he just got him on the video and then goes, okay, piece of shit. I own the company. That's what it is. It's like that. What's the Captain Ron? Captain Ron? Like, what's the movie where the Somalian guys are like, hey, look at me. Hey, look at me. I am Captain. That's what he does. He gets the video of you fucking a 12-year-old, and then he goes, and then the next day you're like, hey, Jeffrey, I don't think we're going to be able to do that deal. And he goes, hey, look at me, stupid, look at me. I am Captain. And that's why they had to kill him. Allegedly. All that was alleged.
And part of the mystery was Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh boy, this is trouble. The notion that Epstein would turn up around Victoria's Secret is not.
This is the kids one. This is the kids line they made. It's so fucking weird, man. I was like, come on. Like, this is like an SNL sketch. This is like a Zoolander sketch. It was like a Zoolander sketch. They're like, we're launching a new teen line, Pink. And it's like these girls are like underage, I think.
Surprising.
But what Wexner did was unthinkable, giving him power of attorney.
There wasn't a part of Wexner's empire that Epstein didn't have access to. 20 companies, 19 trusts, real estate.
The million-dollar question is why a gentleman as brilliant as Wexner could allow this guy into his life.
Great documentary. It's on Hulu. Fucking rips, yo.
Wexner claims that he had no idea that any of this was going on.
It just makes you ask, who's telling the truth?
This was a perfect storm of problems, and it's much bigger than Epstein. Victoria's Secret lost connection with the customer. Things were falling apart. Business is failing. What's going on here?
There's a larger picture.
Wow, what a great documentary. Honestly, incredible. Great brainwash tactics. Holy shit, 72 comments. Ocho Cinco, but y'all are right. What the hell fight are you idiots getting into? Why is the congregation keep fighting in the comments? Why is it still accepted to be racist in the Jewish community and the Hindu caste system? Jax, what are you talking about? You literally can't make this up. I can't. Honestly, someone has to explain what this fight is right now. Because I'm in the video, and then you guys are getting into a fight over here, and I don't know what the fuck. What is this? Raziel is 100% in the wrong. Gets upset for someone talking in a public chat, and then makes up attacks about the person. I don't blame Ocho for roasting him. Okay, well, clearly we have a great side story happening. And you always want a side story. But we got a lively stream. You see that? The vibration is high, people. The vibration is high. And make sure you hit the thumbs up and let the algorithm know that we are here to raise the vibration. We are hitchhiking literally to the most high. Raziel the Great. So real talk. Do we actually think Epstein was moving alone, or was he being helped by the CIA or something? Is this what you're mad about, everyone? Is Raziel is such a monster because he said that. Indians don't play with that interracial dating. Maybe whites, but you bring a black person around, pack your bags, please, Morton. I hope you're brown. The chat has a subquest. Yeah. Acting like you did something. Sit your ass down. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I truly do feel sorry for you. Wow. Just cool it, Ochi. Just cool it. We're doing not this. Which one are we on? We're on Victoria's Secret brainwash tactics. Yes.
All of this.
The politicians, the royalty, intelligence agencies.
Why was Epstein doing this? Was this about power and blackmail?
And it makes you wonder how many more layers there are to this world.
This is all a story that was meant to be hidden.
That was shot with Bieber. That was like part of the kids line. Look, she's like doing toys. Like, look, I mean, my dress is a toys dress. I'm a silly little girl. I'm a silly little 12-year-old girl. Dude, what the fuck is this? This is their I think it's their teen line or
Meant
something.
to be hidden and stay hidden. And we were never supposed to see any of it.
It's a ripper. I highly recommend. Check it out. A lot of brainwash tactics in there. A lot of stuff, people. Let's play another track by Noir. No, that's not Noir. Let's get another track by Noir. That's a good track. This is called Midnight, and it is midnight. Wow. Midnight on the Drip. You're listening to the Drip. 31,000 listeners at night. Drip, drip, rip, and dip. That's the Drip. 30,000 subscribers. We're losing people every day, but we got comments coming out the yin yang over here. Nick Zemzem connects dress. Dude, the third episode, I was like, you know, there's so many brainwash tactics in that movie, though. They talked about, first of all, got the politicians on board. They were all about that. That's what Epstein was doing for them. He was getting them on that political level of like, you're going to be untouchable now. And then, yeah, he was throwing those parties and shit. Fuck. Yeah. And then he killed himself with a paper t-shirt. They had all that footage too. They had all that footage. But I'm here to give the loving kindness takes. Empress Lane, Epstein making the anti-Semitic rise out of the South. Yeah, Ocho Cinco, New York, and maybe Detroit, more integration of the communities than many other places. Wow. Yeah. Let's go to Jordan Peterson Twitter ban. Yeah. Wow, we're not going to finish, man. We're going to fucking be here all night, you fucks. Jordan Peterson off Twitter. This is a good ripper.
Hello, everyone.
No, not that one. That's Twitter is insane. That's not that good. No, where the hell is the first Twitter video? God damn it. Jordan. Yeah, get funky with the music in the meantime. Yeah. Twitter ban. This is totally non-righteous. Let's share it. Yeah. This guy, this is how you know this guy's a cult leader. This is brainwash shit. To get into these culture wars like this, he's on a rip right now. Signing with Daily Wire, it's too much of a rip. But what is this? This is like classic manipulating lefty idiots into banning them. It's like, why are you fucking banning him? That's how he gets all the credibility. Foolish. Let's watch it.
Hello, everyone. A few days ago, I penned an irritated tweet in response to one of the latest happenings on the increasingly heated culture war front. In response to the decision of an actor named Ellen Elliott Page. I am employing this awkward and impossible naming style because it is now apparently mandatory and am probably doing it wrong nonetheless, as you're...
Ellen Elliott. You know the right way to do it. Just call her by the new name. That's all you have to do. Just say Elliott Page. I'm probably doing it wrong, but I guess I'll settle for that.
Doing it wrong is the whole point of what has been made mandatory. But also, I'm trying to make a point. I've essentially been banned.
You're trying to make a point. This banning him, I think, is stupid. Like, he's crazy. Can you cool it? Why do you fucking care? Crazy. You gotta get it. You have to say your opinion. You have to let everyone know, oh no, the whole society is broken. Shut up. Just leave it then. But it's not. But the whole thing is a publicity stunt. That's the bang. That's the thing. It's a publicity stunt. Because this is, what are we looking at here? 3.2 million. Woo! God is great.
And from Twitter as a consequence. I say banned, although technically I have been suspended. But the suspension will not be lifted unless I delete the hateful tweet in question, and I would rather die than do that.
Wow.
And hopefully it will
That's a rip, dude. I would rather die. This is the right
not
music.
come to that, although who the hell knows in these increasingly strange days.
Can you guys hear this
What was
music?
it that I said that caused such a fuss? And that fuss is just beginning. And even more importantly and complexly, what exactly was it that I said that resulted in the ban?
This is so beautifully shot. Look at the background and everything. He's like glowing. He's an angel. And now I'm adding the soundtrack. The soundtrack is from me. Tell me if you can hear that soundtrack. It's beautiful. This is a beautiful shot. And then the pinstripe suit. He is saying, I am the great Guruji of the society. This is a service, people. This is a service. He's saying, I am the Guruji of the culture and the community. And I will give a sermon on YouTube and it will be seen by 3.2 million and counting.
Here's the tweet in question. Remember when pride was a sin? And Ellen Page just had her breasts removed by a criminal physician. Then a link to a story that detailed out
Who cares, dude? She's a grown-ass he's a grown-ass person. Pardon me. He's grown up now. Who gives a shit? But also, he said, remember when pride was a sin? This is very insulting for the whole culture and the whole community, brother. You can't say, remember when pride was a sin. He's acting as if there's no political implications here, people. But really, Pride Month, the reason why there's a Pride weekend or a Pride movement in the LGBT community is because people in his community, his conservative community, have been trying to oppress, and so that's why they have to fight back with Pride. But now he's acting like, remember when Pride was a sin? He should watch his Pride. Continue it.
happenings. The response from Twitter, quote, violating our rules against hateful conduct. You may not promote violence against, threaten, or harass other people on the basis of race, ethnicity, national origin, sexual orientation, gender, gender identity, religious affiliation, age, disability, or serious disease. By clicking delete, you acknowledge that your tweet violated the Twitter rules. Delete. If you think we've made a mistake, submit an appeal to us. Please note that should you do so, your account will remain locked while we review your appeal.
That is bullshit, though. It's like, why are you locking the guy's account? That's where all the legitimacy comes from. You legitimize him by canceling it. Just don't cancel it. Let people just rip him. What we're doing here, this is the only righteous thing to do. What Twitter did, I mean, tell me what you guys think. Don't cancel the account, because then he's going to be like, I'm fucking rock and roll, bitch. That's what these idiots do. They're like, that's a badge. They're like, oh, I got canceled on Twitter. Just ignore or just rip him back. Yeah, like, why do you have to delete it? And just delete his whole account, or maybe just delete the one, I guess. But even though, like, I do think he is doing an attack on the gay community. Yes, he is doing an attack on the gay community, and he just signed with Daily Wire, and the owner of Daily Wire, Ben Shapiro, is openly gay, and that is wrong. Continue.
Let's take this apart. First, it is clearly the case that I did not promote violence against or threaten anyone with my missive.
Holy shit. It's so beautifully shot. It's like a perfect movie. Like, there's just like the lighting, The back glow, they put a glow on him. He's glowing. He's like an angel. A messenger from God.
So that leaves the arguably lesser sin of harass. Let's assume, since I wasn't informed, that that was the crime. And further, harassment on the basis of so-called gender identity, since Twitter did not do me the favor of actually specifying my crime, and there are many possibilities on that front. We unfortunately have to guess at why this has occurred. And that's actually a big problem in and of itself, and also indicative of the utter carelessness of the Twitter organization with regard to the propriety of its own censorial actions. I should at least know exactly what I did wrong if I'm required to acknowledge that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. What rules, you sons of bitches? Exactly.
Woo!
Precisely.
Rip, dude. He said, what rules, you sons of bitches? This guy's on a tear right now. And it is honestly inspirational. Just to see the new life that has been breathed into him after he joined Daily Wire. And they are openly homophobic. And he's joined them. And they are just ripping. Homophobic. I mean, they're openly trans. Like, they are. I think they would admit that, like, they don't support trans rights. They're pretty open about that. They're anti-abortion. Ben Shapiro won't go. If you're his friend and you're gay, he won't go to your wedding. He's openly said that. And why do we need this hatred and negativity in the culture, people? Let's continue it. They think they are righteous, but this is not. This is a sin, I think, to increase the fighting in the society, to make more, to rile up these fights for the sake of just building your network to get the people riled up, because it does get the people riled up. Getting into these outrage issues, but they don't matter that much. You don't need to go on a rip on Elliot Page right now. You don't need to do the rip. It's like, it kind of doesn't matter. It doesn't really affect your life. It's a tiny percent of the population. I don't want to say it doesn't matter. Look, I'm sure there's a lot of people who look at it as like, we've made a step forward in rights for our community. That's great. I congratulate you. I support you, all that stuff. I'm just saying, for these goddamn conservatives, maybe they should just have a mentality of like, just don't, like, it'll never affect you. Just don't look at it even. You know, that's what you're doing with everything else in life. Like, he does not talk about the military-industrial complex and how that's getting out of control. He does not talk about that at all. He does not talk about the drug war and how bad that is. He doesn't really mention all these other real things that have such a big impact. So what he's doing is a form of propaganda, people. It's a form of brainwash, because what he's doing is he's saying that I'm the biggest genius in the world. And I say that the most important issue facing our culture is trans issues, when really it's like less than 1% of the population. It's not going to go past maybe 2% of the population, including all the people that just feel it, right? Like, if there's an upsurge right now, there's no way it's going past 4% of the population. Gay people aren't even 10%. So there's no way this could be that big of an issue. But let's continue, or we're going to be here all night.
Things matter when the accusations start.
But maybe we should be here all night.
Flying. So what did I say that might constitute harassment? Well, many things, hypothetically. Let's begin with, remember when pride was a sin? Although that is merely a fact.
You saying that is a sin, because that's an attack on their community, and you know it.
Actual statement, because under the old rules applicable even a decade ago, pride was a sin and had been recognized as perhaps the cardinal sin for thousands of years.
This is disingenuous. He knows that the gay community is using pride because they're fighting against people like him over the centuries who have shamed them. So they're saying, hey, don't be ashamed, be proud. And he's this is being disingenuous. He's being a liar right now. Yeah.
Previously, it still might be regarded as unacceptable to the woke authoritarian moralists who now insist, for example, that we celebrate Pride Month, not hour or day or week, but month.
With idiots like you around, psychos, make it a month. Who cares if you do it for a month? It's a fucking ripper, dude. The weekend, the Pride Parade is fucking amazing. Are you crazy? Yeah, we should do that for a month. What is your problem, sir?
And to have literally called it Pride Month instead of LGBT plus month or whatever else alphabet acronym which is currently insisted upon as the only acceptable enlightened terminology.
Foolish arguments. So far, I've only seen foolish arguments. And this is your wise man. He's foolish.
I don't regard pride as a virtue. It has been classically regarded as a sin. I don't see that sexual orientation or sexual...
He knows that's not what they mean. He's not saying pride like what they're saying. They're saying pride as opposed to being ashamed of it, and he's making it out like, oh, they're just being cocky. It's not cocky. It's like telling a 5-year-old like you should be proud. That's what they're doing. They're doing it like that. They're not doing it like cocky, like I'm better than you. You're a piece of shit. Pride. They're saying, hey, I'm equal to, and I deserve to love myself too. I'm proud of myself. That's what they're doing, and he knows it. And this is lies.
Desire of any sort is something to celebrate or to take pride in. And so what I said was merely a fact. Now, it's possible that I hurt someone's feelings because I pointed out that pride goes before, for example, a fall, but I don't care about that. Would do it again. And also consider it my duty to warn those who are about to fall into a pit that the path they are on leads suddenly downhill. But that was probably not the reason that I was banned from Twitter, although, as I said, I am in the position of having to guess. Next phrase to interrogate. And Ellen Page. Now, why did I stop there? Because in all likelihood, it was this seemingly innocuous phrase, including the name of a well-known actress, there I'm in trouble again, that likely resulted in my ban. I committed the fatal crime of what has come to be known in the appalling sensorial terminology of the insane activists as dead naming, which is the act...
Just, you know what? I almost don't even want to watch this anymore. He's just like a fucking loser. Ocho Cinco says he's a grifter for the bag. Jack says he's 100% smarter than this take. He's dishonest. He knows pride is counter to the shaming. Yeah, 100%. Peterson over 60. He is safe. I mean, I don't know. Wasn't here when they felt the need to do that, but deleting every comment ain't helping your point. LMAO. Okay, I don't remember that. Raytheon? What, Raziel, what are you trying to imply? That I'm some kind of a Raytheon stooge? That I'm working for Big Raytheon? You better watch your fucking mouth, Raziel.
Referring to someone who has transitioned, another hated piece of jargon and slogan, by the name and by the inference, the gender, really the sex, that
really the sex. Shut up. What a loser. What is this? Is so performative. It's so fake. Like, does he really? This, you know, they talk about like there's like a slippery slope into right-wing nationalism or whatever. This is it. Signing with the Daily Wire, this is what the fuck they do. The Daily Wire people are like, okay, you got to go on a rip. You got to get canceled from you. They probably said, hey, you want to get signed by Daily Wire? Get canceled by the end of the week. Get banned from Twitter by the end of the week. I don't know. Figure it out. Then he comes out with this.
Everyone knew them by previously. And in the case of Ellen/Elliot, that millions of people recognized and knew. So I should have either called him, her, they, Elliot, instead of Ellen.
This is too sexy. This is too well shot. The fact that he put this out the next day means they probably pre-planned it. They probably were like, let's do this hit on Ellen Elliot Page. Let's do this hit. Let's do the attack. Attack the pride. Do the pride thing, because then it'll bring all the gay people under it. And get the cancel. They probably shot this 2 days before. Fake.
Although, as we will discover, that would have made it impossible for me to say what I wanted to and need to say in the remaining phrases. Not that such a problem would bother those who are objecting to my...
It's almost like they shoot this video. They spend like $10,000, not $10,000. They spend like $5,000 shooting this video. I mean, it's like a day of work, man. This is a lot. This is a beautiful set. And this is a one-time set. I haven't really seen it other than this. It's a beautiful set. He looks like he's glowing. Looks great. Hair and makeup probably there too. The suit is a banger. But the lighting is tight. They probably shot this, then they'd put up the tweet, and then they're like, come on, man, get the ban.
Speech in the first place. The next phrase is, just had her breasts removed. This bit suffers from a very similar problem. I employed the forbidden pronoun her when Ellen, is now to be regarded as a he or else. But there's a conundrum here, to say the least, and not just for me, although I have been banned because of it. Was Elliot/Ellen a she or a he, or Ellen or Elliot when she or he or they, that's Elliot or Elliot, by the way, had his or her or their breasts removed.
Oh, fucking shut up. Who cares, dude? You don't need to think about this. Why are you trying to figure this out?
If he or she was a he, then why was it necessary to have the mastectomy? And how could those I am writing to make sense of what I was saying if it was his breasts that were removed? Were those male breasts or female breasts that were removed? If they were male breasts.
Who watches this shit? Does everyone else think that he's gone over hill? Like, I mean, even Yehuvi is saying that he's a psycho. So, you know, if Yehuvi thinks you're a psycho, Peterson is one of the most important intellectuals of our time. No, wait. Nah, dude, Peterson is a leftist. Okay. No, where did you had a good one. Jordan Peterson is no, you fucking, God damn it. You're going to get another fucking ban, Yehuvi. Absolutely bonkers, right? Trigger Happy 899. This is crazy. Who cares? Are we going to finish this video? We're halfway through. How much more can there be? I mean, how much more? Let's work through it. Let's do it.
Then why?
Karmas must be done. Karmas must be done.
Were they removed? If they were female breasts and had therefore become objectionable to the degree that surgery generally reserved for cancer treatment was required, was morally obligatory, then wasn't Elliot still Ellen and he still she? How could I possibly have written that sentence in any sensible manner whatsoever?
Just don't write it, stupid. Just don't write it. Just say, who gives a shit? That's what you do with military shit. You know, like there's no criticism from this guy on anything that actually matters. That's the problem. It's all this fucking fake conspiracy shit that like this is going to destroy the society, but nothing that actually matters. He doesn't speak out on it.
Understandably, and not breaking Twitter rules against so-called hateful conduct. And Elliot Page just had his breasts removed. Was he Elliot then? When exactly? Exactly. He was definitely Ellen at some point in the past, or so indicate all his, her, them, their film credits. Will all those have to be reshot since they employed the hated dead name? That doesn't exist, by the way, that dead name category, except in the sensorial and addled minds of a tiny fraction of insanely narcissistic and increasingly dangerous trans activists. When precisely was it incumbent on me to switch my terminology in regard to Elliot/Ellen so that I was not engaging in hateful conduct? And how can I describe the fact that someone who was once a woman, and really still is, had her breasts cut off because she, he, they, their, them had fallen prey to a viciously harmful fad without using the appropriate sex-linked pronoun and the real name of the real person to whom this was really done with his, her, their voluntary but unfortunate acquiescence? And so it was impossible to communicate what had happened to my audience without apparently running afoul of the impossible and absurd rules that now hypothetically govern morality itself in the days of the degenerated postmodern and Marxist ethos that we must still, no matter how impossible it is, abide by. Or
hold on, how am I not playing the music?
else. And you might object, Ellen/Elliot is an adult, 30-something, and fully capable of making up his, her, their own mind about such things, and she, he, they are welcome from the liberal and the libertarian position to go to hell in a handbasket as she, he, they see fit. And fair enough, to some degree. But I don't believe it is either merely picayune or inappropriate to point out that Ellen/Elliot, who is quite a good actor/actress, is also a ritual model for emulation, being a star with all the privileges.
Oh my god, fucking nerds, man. This is their mentality. Oh, she make everyone rotten. If she do bad, then everyone whole society do bad. If one is rotten, then everyone become a rotten. Shut the fuck up, you nerd. She's 35 or he's 35. Do whatever the fuck they want.
Let us point out the responsibilities that go along with that. So by acquiescing to this surgery and by publicizing it and by insisting upon the sanctity and the moral virtue of his, her, their new, expensive, dangerous, and medically enhanced identity, and by participating in the whole identity charade, Ellen/Elliot has undoubtedly, with his, her, their so-called courage, and remember the White House itself has tweeted out every indication of believing in the courage of those who transition, enticed many a poor, confused adolescent, girl most likely, to blame her emergent pubescent self-consciousness, confusion, and discomfort on being born in the wrong body and believing that the courageous, self-affirming, and morally admirable route is hormonal treatment, sterilization, subjugation to a lifetime of expensive medical complication. How delightfully profitable is that? And misery. And I believe firmly that Ellen/Elliot, or whatever the hell her name or his name is, bears moral culpability for that.
Whatever the hell his or her name is.
The final phrase, criminal physician. I must say that I've had some post-coital, so to speak, regrets about that phrase.
Please,
it's clearly the case that the surgical operation performed by the butchers who butchered Elliot /
That's true. Like, it wasn't so much being butchered. Right. Let's look at the positive. They were like, yeah, that's an A cup down to a.
Ellen was legal. So, was it criminal or not? Were the operations undertaken by the fascist physicians who carried out the Nazi medical experiments legal? Yeah.
What the hell was that? He's crazy.
Of those who transition enticed many a poor, confused adolescent, girl most likely, to blame her emergent pubescent self.
This is bullshit. This is like, she is rotten and the whole society she make it rotten.
Consciousness, confusion,
Shut
and
up.
discomfort on being born in the wrong body and believing that the courageous, self-affirming, and morally admirable route is hormonal treatment, sterilization, subjugation to a lifetime of expensive medical complication. How delightfully profitable is that? And misery. And I believe firmly that Ellen / Elliot, or whatever the hell her name or his name is, bears moral
Whatever the hell.
culpability for that. And finally, with regard to the final phrase, criminal physician, I must say that I've had some post-coital, so to speak, regrets about that phrase. It is clearly the case that the surgical operation performed by the butchers who butchered Elliot / Ellen.
Jeez. This guy's going on a ramp right now. Just go home, dude. Go to sleep.
So, was it criminal or not?
I want to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to fucking go to sleep. This guy doesn't shut up. You're just doing word salad on this now. You're repeating this.
Were the operations undertaken by the fascist physicians who carried out the Nazi medical experiments?
Just when you think he can't go more crazy in one direction, he just does a crazy 10. Was it criminal? Were the Nazis who did this criminal? Like,
legal? Yes, under the laws of the time. But were they criminal? I'll leave that question up to you to answer.
Brainwash 101. Was it criminal? Was it criminal for the Nazis to kill the Jews? Not under the laws of the time. But was it immoral? I'll let you decide. So he's basically...
And further, perhaps it might be objected, what about the damage done by hypothetically leaving those confused about their identity to dwell in their confusion? Aren't we morally obliged to intervene? And I would say, no. Why? Well, first, do no harm, as the Hippocratic Oath, remember that, insists. And second, it has been a matter of historical consensus that sins of omission are less egregious than sins of commission. Thus, leaving someone with gender dysphoria, no matter how warranted, and perhaps it is in a very tiny minority of truly unfortunate cases, to suffer the consequences of the theoretical mismatch between soul and body is less of a risk ethically, personally, socially, and philosophically than the extremely active intervention that constitutes so-called gender-confirming, another hated phrase, surgery. I might also point out that the trans surgery enterprise is now a $300 million per annum growth industry. Rate of projected expansion, 15% per year. Projected increase by 2027 to $750 million per year.
Why not do this about military shit, though? Right? Like, military could actually destroy America. Drug wars, you know, like, why do the rip on this? Like, I'm not even... Listen, maybe there's a point even in there, but... Like, why get involved in this versus something that matters, that'll actually affect more than one person? Tom Glod is here. Thanks for coming, Tom. This shaper is definitely going to be called the Fall. During his rise, he was slightly helpful to young men with bad or no fathers. Was just talking to my wife about this lunatic. Tom Glod. Yeah, he is. Honestly, joining Ben Shapiro is bad. He is homophobic, openly homophobic. I don't think he would deny it. He'd be like, you know what he would say? He would say, I'm actually not homophobic. I'm not afraid of them. I just think that what they do is a sin and there should be illegal. So I'm not afraid of, don't say I'm a phobic. I'm not afraid of some gays, but I think that it should be illegal to be married. It's a sin to do it. I won't go to a wedding if you're gay. But how dare you call me homophobic? That's basically what his stance is. I don't think he would even deny it. And yes, that was a horrible impersonation of Ben Shapiro, and I'll work on it.
Per year. An expanding enterprise in a time of global uncertainty. Time to invest, both in the requisite surgical skills and perhaps in any industry associated with this vicious and unconscionable fad, primarily entangling, as such things so often do, the youthful and female. Isn't that a concern? Intersectionalists? Not when push comes to shove, or ideology of the scalpel. Is that not a true moral hazard? And I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated.
Is it a moral hazard that you are turning this into a major issue when there are real major issues to be concerned about? You're using your platform for this. You're basically telling people to go after this versus things that matter, things that could save America. So you are immoral, foolish.
Twitter rules. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
Wow. Up yours, woke moralists. I haven't seen this, but honestly, like, I'll give them credit over there at Daily Wire. They don't fuck around. So if they put out a 15-minute video, the cinematography is tight. The suit is incredible. The hair and makeup, tight. It's good choice, good setting choice. And like the last documentary that we saw, it's not like they're so on top of their shit, the Daily Wire people. Say whatever you want, but they're so on top of their shit that they actually know, probably have a system of how to write bangers, of how to make sure that for every 2 minutes you have to have a rip and then a rip and a dip. Something. They have it guaranteed. They've scripted.
My tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
We'll see who cancels who.
Twitter's a rat hole in the final analysis, and I have probably contributed to that while trying to use, understand,
You're contributing to it right now.
and master that horrible, toxic platform. No doubt.
Well, not really. You're contributing to making now you're making YouTube a toxic shithole.
I owe some apologies for that, and I'm trying to learn, but it's a relief in some.
That's good. In hindsight, he's like, sometimes I am being a piece of shit, and I need to learn. That's a step.
Real sense to be banned, and I regard it under the present conditions as a badge of honor.
In rips, dude. All right, we got a bonus karma here from someone. That up yours part has been on Twitter for a while. Yeah, someone sent it to me a couple of days ago. Mr. N Dumbbell 28. That was 2 days ago. Shut the fuck up, would you? Fucking people, man. Holy shit. Let's do this, though. Someone did suggest this. That was up 2 days ago. Eat it. This is... This is on...
It took churning of ideas for thousands of years. I like talking about ideas. I like talking about ideas. An idea revolution, the right ideas and the good ideas. Ideas. I like talking about ideas. We took the brain of a 25-year-old black man and the brain of a 25-year-old white man. What is it that they're doing that...
different sizes.
Yeah.
Fucking maniac. Bonus karmas, people. Bonus fucking karmas. Dude, Dave Rubin is a maniac.
I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high-level important ideas. Social justice, as it infects everything, destroys everything. Even though Jesus probably would have been
loved them both, right?
Muslims.
And, well,
he was around a lot of Muslims. It was the Middle East, and
as I've said to you before, authoritarians love authoritarianism.
Shapiro, will you bake Reuben a wedding cake? The answer is no.
The very implication.
Yeah, no, that's a famous clip, actually. He's there and he's like, I would never go to your wedding because you're gay. And this guy's like, well, come on. Come on, you don't believe that. And he's like, yeah, no, actually, I do. Actually, it goes against my religious beliefs. Sorry. It's unacceptable.
That we exist to do things for the greater good is totally antithetical to the purpose of being human. Bolsonaro, no movement goes on forever, right? Eventually it
Bolsonaro
either spins out of control in a horrific way, or it perhaps winds down, or something in the middle. If we were having an anniversary party, would you come?
You know, honestly, I have to think about it.
Wow, dude, this is him trying to beg Ben Shapiro, like, would you? But you wouldn't come to my wedding. Okay, well, that's too bad. How about if I did a engagement party? Still no. Okay. What if we just had a little dinner get together? And Ben Shapiro's like, yeah. Did you? I cannot be around you.
In the same
See,
way.
so that's interesting to me.
Yeah,
but that's a different thing.
I want you to continue to say you're a liberal. You're a great use.
Don't worry, I'm not doing it for your use of
I
me.
know
I'm doing
I
it
know.
for myself. Competition would start kicking in. All I ever wanted was exact equality under the law. Now we're equal. You could call me
Well, and that's
mad
what it
right
feels
now.
like
It
to
wouldn't
me.
mean anything to me. Between UPS and FedEx and Amazon and drones and blah, 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 and DHL, your brain's got a lot of stuff in there. 30 years from now, I may have moved you. I'm coming to an anniversary party.
It would be unlikely that you'd move me, but I can never rule out possibility of being moved on anything.
I believe that probably at 80-something years old, Ben will go, I think maybe I was wrong on that. So you have to confront them with these ethical dilemmas, and usually you'll watch their heads explode. Why is it that we're able to do this, and most people can't do this? That's what I'm curious about. All right, that's it. Thanks, everybody.
Hey, hello. I want.
Wow, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Lone rip. Made some donos. Did our karmas. Did a lot of karmas today. And it's probably a good time to leave. And probably a good time to say, you've been listening to The Drip. Drip, drip, rip and dip. Live on YouTube. So many people in the crowd. This loving congregation. Yehuvi says, Amish baby, good night. Jay Gabru says, ripping for hours. Yeah, Tom Glod says, later, Amish. Why do you guys think I'm going to leave? Imagine I went 24/7. That's what some people do. They go 24/7 for a month and then they're rippers. Yeah, that could work. I hope you achieve your YouTube dreams, Yehuvi. Thanks, baby. Love you. Ocho Cinco is here. John Lebiert is here. Raziel the Great. Ocho Cinco, please, Morton. Yehuvi Vidit Naik. I wonder what Peter Thiel thinks of all this. Interesting question. My brain is a little fried. I don't even know what that's in reference to. But we've gone through a lot of ups and downs and a lot of beautiful stories, and we did a lot of forgivenesses. We did a lot of loving kindnesses. Make sure that you guys all give yourselves a loving kindness. And thank you for coming in. Let me do this. Let me rip on these politics. Yeah. Why don't we end with one Rumi Oracle card? How about that, huh? Let's do that. Yep. That's what we're doing. And we're going to select it as a group. There we go. That's the Rumi Oracle card selector. Empress Lane says, let's wrap it up. Well, we're going to wrap it up after one more ripper. And I got to change the background. What am I doing? Here we go. All right. And in 3, 2, and... Oh, Rumi, who loves me unconditionally, guide my hand in selecting the right card that will raise the vibration of myself and the whole congregation. Boom. That's it. That's the card. Sacred Union, number 19. Let's read it, shall we? Sacred Union. Sacred Union. What a beautiful picture, actually. That's nice. Number 19, and let's play another track by Noir et Blanc V. It's another track called Longest Run. We're doing Rumi Oracle cards, number 19. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a nice short little poem. Okay, let's read it. Sacred Union. Only the oneness of love and the lover is eternal. Surrender your heart into this union, for all else in this world is momentary. Rumi. Wow. This is the explanation of it. That's the poem. Stupefied with bliss, I become without thought. There is no grief in that loss. I gladly surrender my intelligence in favor of this mindlessness. It is ecstasy, rapture. The sweetness of the union so sacred overwhelms my senses. The lover and the beloved are my world. Nothing else exists except this love, this unity of divine masculine and feminine, and the fresh new universe that shall be born from their sacred conjoining. That's beautiful. That's amazing. It happens even now between my body and my spirit, and in yours, and in his over there, and that woman passing by, all creation in sacred rapturous embrace. So shocking and wild, this frenzy of loving delight without limits. Let us be swept away, my beloved, in the passionate loving that renders duality into one and tips the mind into empty ecstasy. Yeah. Take that into your life. That's it for the drip, 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 rip and dip. And make sure you love yourself. Loving kindness. Loving kindness.